Hi, I'm Penn Gillette, and this is my partner, Teller. Well, you've played simulators before. We all have. Tanks, planes, race cars, submarines, hedgehogs. Heck, Absolutes even put out a few of them themselves. But let's face it, how many of us are ever actually going to use these valuable skills in our everyday lives? Sure, I guess there's a chance you'll be on a major commercial airliner and have to take over for an unconscious pilot, or maybe after all those years of expensive schooling your parents worked so hard to put you through, you'll decide to chuck it all to enter the Indianapolis 500. It could happen. But for most of us, the chances are slim to none. Teller and I want to prepare you for the real world. We want to show you what life is really like. Desert Bus is the first in our line of what we like to call Vera simulators, games stupefyingly like reality. 360 miles from Tucson, AZ to Las Vegas, NV. 45 miles per hour maximum. Teller! 8 hours if you do it right. Don't let go of the controller and watch that little pull to the right. It's not glamorous. It's not pretty. It's not exciting. It's real. Oh, and check your manual for details on our Desert Bus Contest. Wow. Just watching Teller race through that dry, sandy, endless desert sure does leave me parched. Hey, oh, don't go to the controller. Now, wait. You don't want 4 hours of hard driving to go right down the drain, do you? No. Besides, I wouldn't drink too much water if I were you. It's 200 miles to the next rest area. Desert Bus.
Oh, yeah! It's Desert Bus time. Good morning, everybody. Hello. This is how I'm starting to talk today, I guess. Welcome to Desert Bus. Let's hit a button. There we go. Hello, I'm your ghost driver, Loco. Oh, it's all set up, Snowshade. You see this? Yep. The auto reader thing messes up with their symbols in the title of the video, so disable the fast forward key? No chance. No chance. Extreme peril lies in my hands. You actually can't disable it on this emulator, so that's why I ripped the key off of my laptop before. So, well, now we're good. Okay. Why did you see that seatbelt? Because it's time to strap in, brothers and grills. Let me set up my name here. What's my name? Sako. It's really weird that they only let you choose a name that's something Akko. Kako. Okay, Fako. I am pixelated. Can't you see my pixels? Right here? Don't you see it? I'm so pixelated. Let's see. How do you... Lacko? No, wait a minute. We'll do, lobbies. Lobbies. Okay? Everybody, it's $1 to get on the bus. Just donate your $1 to St. Jude. Thank you already to, let's see, some resubbers and stuff. BM Well, Bato Vato, Heat Blaze, Indra Fasong, First Blood. Welcome back. Luranth and Anas Lucky with 100 bits each as well. Donate $1 to St. Jude. And you get your ticket on the bus. You don't have to get on now. You can run alongside the bus and jump on later if you want. Alright. Well. I don't have a timer. Hold on. Maybe we should have a timer. 1 second. Here we go. Let's see. This exists somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, I opened it 3 times somehow. 4 times. 4 times, alright? Alright, and then let me get the... Yeah, the song goes crazy. That's why I figured we'd leave it on for a second. Timer. Window caption. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, we got a match challenge. The only way we can check that, apparently, is in my email. Let's see what it says. No, it's 5 snakes! Holy cowza, dude. 5 snakes got a 1,000 match challenge, donation match challenge. How long is on it? Let's see. It's an 8-hour. We got all day. The whole drive to raise 1,000. Thank you so much, 5 snakes. Oh my goodness. My goodness. We'll leave this, we'll put this over here. Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. And all the $1 donos, hold up. I gotta catch up on those before we take off, because where'd they go? Bam, 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 bam. All right, 1 second. Let me get that. Sorry, just getting warmed up. I gotta get this link again for the donos. I don't know what happened. Getting sabotaged here. As you do. Yeah, dashboard, yeah. Oh my goodness, Everybody. 25 last donations. Copy link to Clipped. To that Clipped. Alright, let's see. Holy cowsies! Where do we start? Oh man, I need to go back further. Further. Oh, what's that say? Hold on, let me put on my glasses real quick. Oh, to show 50 at a time. How about that? Let's see. Oh, man. Oh, it doesn't show that many. Oh, shit. Oh, balls. Gosh, I should have been ready to read these before we started. Butts. Well, I didn't know my program was going to stop working. It's okay. We're still going to start on time. That's in 5 minutes. All right? Let me just get these donos thanked here. Oh, we're getting so close to 50K. So close to 50K. My goodness. Here we go. I did start with Mooglet. Okay, good. No, we're good. Mooglet, $10. That's 10 tickets. But all right. Duper, $10 for the ticket. Bato, $1 for the ticket. Anonymous, $10. Colorblind, $1. Falls Paradigm, $10. Happy to support a great cause. Bus is great cause, yeah. Indra for song, $10. Busted. Jerry Baldwin, Heat Blaze, $10 both. So measly 1 ticket, please. Here you go. Android 18, $10. I got my ticket for the ride today. Where are we going, by the way? Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Elric, $1. First Blood, $25. Cancer getting kicked in the dang teeth. Yeah, that's what we like. Archmate Salabar, any room on the bus? Literally all of the room is on the bus. We now have a vortular vortex portal that it's the entire bus is the world and then some. So you can't. There is no room that exists outside of the bus. You get a portular vortex. That's what it's called. Mellow, $25. Thank you for giving me something to look forward to every spring. Let's get. I'm assuming it says bussy or something. Oh, let's get ready to ride and cuck fancy. There we go. It expanded. Thank you, Mello, $25. Your Shadow, $10. Can we start a dollar train to purchase tickets? Oh, I think it's already happened. Let's go, chat. Purchasing your Desert Bus tickets. We got free Cerveza Crystal for the flock cancer. Well, that's not my promotion, but hey, if that's happening, that's great. Plague of Bagels, $5. One for every snake. Appreciate that. Hoagie Man, $1. Split Fox Lilith, $10. Zionesius, $10. Getting some extra tickets. You betcha. All right, I think I'm caught up now. Let's see here. All right. We're about ready to leave. Oh my God, but not after Snowshade. Gifts 10 gifted subs. And Pizza gifts 10 subs. Holy crap. As soon as I hit the go, things start. So I got to be ready because I got to flip over, turn on our soundtrack, and not die. So, oh, $25 for Stargirl Streams. Here's my $25 for me and my husband. 24 people now have tickets to ride the Cuck Fancer bus. Oh yes, Proto Nacho 5 bus tickets for the kids. All right, I'm trusting my dashboard to not die now. Okay, y'all ready? Y'all ready? We got to get going. This is an 8-hour drive. It is an 8-hour drive. And then I'll start paying attention to your chatters. Okay? Lobisa? Oh, Lobisa. I didn't mean to put the A. Shit. I never remember how to do this. It's different every year. Alright, whatever. And we're going to start some music. We got a custom music playlist here from Snowshade. It's going to clash for the first minute or two, but no. Here we go. Hopefully y'all can hear. We're on the bus. We're taking off. Desert Bus 2026 is go. Failing Marcel, $10. One ticket, please. Please, hop on. Make yourself comfortable. Make yourself comfortable. Ooh, how y'all doing? Like I'm gonna deliver that ladder? Yeah. Probably shouldn't talk like this the whole time and my throat's gonna explode. Or maybe I should. I don't know. Could be an interesting experiment, you know? Ah! Yeah! Alright, we got some new additions on the bus this year. Oh, shoot, the timer? Oh, I don't even know how to start it. Oh, shit. Oh, how do I... Hold up. How do I start it? Start. Start! Oh, God, there's no... What's the default button for start on W split? Holy shit. Wait, maybe this works. Hold on. Uh-oh. Can you drink on this bus? We got all the drinks literally in the world. Laco always been from Boston. Who the hell is Laco? I'm Lobisa. Nice to meet you. How do I gotta do a keybind here or something. Settings. Global hotkeys enabled. Okay, hold up. We're doing this live. Okay, hold up. Alright. Start split. Global hotkey. Insert it. No. No! Hold on. One sec. This is challenging. Spend Jolly, $1, one ticket to Vegas. That's right. That's where we're going. Straight to Las Vegas, alright? Hold up. Maybe this. There we go. Save. Save. Okay. No, come on. Pull up. Let me fix. 1 second. 1 second. Does this have to be in focus? Oh shit, did it start? Oh, it didn't start. Why wouldn't it start? Trying to get this timer going. So it's a double-edged thing of I do need to hear the game to alert me in case I'm losing and about to waste 5 hours of everybody's time. But well, you can turn the music up a little bit. Why didn't it save? Set. Save. There we go. Okay, let's see. Yes! The timer has begun. I didn't worry about it too much because there's actually an in-game timer. When we hit 3:30 p.m. we finish the run and the game is over. Alright. Now. Yeah, the fishing pond is freshly, as we talked yesterday. The ecosystem has run its course, purged all the anomalies and chaos, and it is nice and juicy and ready to go. Alright, I'll turn up the music just a little bit. Just a little bit. I told you I'm your ghost driver today. Just a little bit. Is that good? Alright. I don't think I'm going to be able to hear if we careen into the side of the place, but we'll see. Nice. Alright, so what we got here, if you've never been on the desert bus before, this is... I did not crash my last run. Well, Lobisa, you don't know anything about Lobisa, the Lord, the Duke Lord. Music lap. Oh, what the fuck? I went from 5% to 10%. And now it's too loud. There you go. I did an audio test and it sounded like I wanted it to sound like last night, so you deal with it. Here's a hacksaw cut, little window in the cargo hold. It's getting hot in there. That's not how this bus works. There is no cargo hold. We are now have an open floor plan. You can see and visit everything from everywhere. Again, this is your first time on the desert bus. Alright? This bus is multiple square miles now. Square miles. Alright? And also, again, we got an upgrade so that the bus encompasses the entire world and universe and extended universe. So everything is interior to the bus. No matter what you see, it's an anomalous bus now. Oh shit! I missed the Undying F. The Undying F gave $200 to St. Jude. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Undying F. Holy cow. 200 buckos. I think that brings us, yeah, we are past 50K after that starting burst. 50K! So that means it's a raffle time, my friends. That is a raffle time. It is a third of the way to our ultimate goal. We'll see if we can hit it this year. We still got the big subathon at the end, and of course the days leading up to it. We're about halfway in or so to the month, considering the days off and the upcoming days off. Miss Thin Lizzie, thanks for 24 months. Tight Night Catchpole, 49 months. You got late to the bus party, it's okay, come on. The bus encompasses everything in the world now, so all you have to do is pay your ticket. You can sit at home, you're still on the bus. You got no choice. 2 Stars Media and Char Carl, welcome back as well. Yes, I am transparent. I told you I'm a ghost driver. That's the sort of thing where, you know, the original driver couldn't be here, so I'm ghosting. I'm ghosted for them. If that makes sense. You are always on the bus is always waiting for you. And yet, the bus is always moving from you and moving towards you and moving with you. Just everything, all at once. This game is Desert Bus from Penn and Teller's Smoke and Mirrors, an unreleased Sega CD game from 1997, I think. which included a bunch of little games, mostly kind of like satirical or commentary on video games or other things. And this one in particular is Desert Bus, where you drive from Tucson, Arizona, I think, all the way to Las Vegas on a notoriously uninteresting highway that is an 8-hour drive. Typical. And you can only go 50 miles per hour or 45 miles per hour max. The bus has a constant slight veer to the right, as you see. And if you touch the, I'm going to demonstrate just a little bit. If you touch the sides, you'll hear this horrible sound. Okay? And if we hit the sides for about 3 seconds, the bus comes to a halt and the ride ends and you lose the game. At that point, a tow truck appears and it tows you in the opposite direction exactly the same amount of time you've been driving. So, if we've been driving for 7 hours, we're almost there, and you hit the side of the road and lose it, unfortunately you gotta be towed 7 hours back the other direction. How does the driver use the bathroom? I am a ghost driver, I do not use the bathroom. But I might have somebody ghost inform me to use the bathroom later. There's a lot of ghost mechanics that people mostly don't know about. I do drink water though. What kind of bus can't handle slight off-roading for 3 seconds? The kind of bus that drives 8 hours straight between Tucson, Arizona and Las Vegas all the time. I don't know, man. How does a truck tow a bus that literally spans the whole globe? All it does is just shows up and it tells the bus where to go. All right. At this point, again, bus is everything. Bus is all-encompassing. Bus is omnipotent, omniscient. It's everything. All right. But all you can do is you tell the bus to go home. The bus has to take care of everything else for you. So this is how it is. That is how it is. Just do the stream from the bathroom on my toilet. How do you know I'm not on my toilet already? Or something that I deem a toilet. It looks like a chair. Sounds like a chair. Feels like a chair. Or maybe it's a toilet. Could be a toilet. You never know. Alright, so we got 8 hours of this. So, get comfortable. Again, we got an open floor plan this year. Everything is expanded. You can see everything for miles. And if the bus wants you to, you can see even beyond that. You can see into people's souls. You can see the mysteries of the universe. But you can't tell people about them, all right? You just can't tell anybody else about what you see. As long as if it's something on the bus, you're okay. But you can't be bearing people's souls. That's for them to do, all right? Oh, 1 sec. I gotta use my phone real quick. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Any drinks on the bus? Every drink is on the bus. What I've been just telling you, the bus is all-encompassing. Everything that you've ever known, will know, exists, will ever exist, is in this bus. And is somehow contained into a small, several square mile space. All right? You got to tap into your psychic abilities, all right? Sync with the bus's spirit and manifest what you want. Do you want a gelato? Hold out your hand. Think really hard about a gelato. Make a blood sacrifice to the bus, and boom, gelato. There you go. Jared Baldwins is our video game winner from that raffle. Holy cracker crap. You want a poop burger? Well then, do what I'm saying. Manifest. Typing don't do nothing. Bus can't read. Bus can't, it's not that bus can't read. Bus could read if it wants to. Just, there's no, bus doesn't need to read. Lamb will make you a poop burger. What? You know, it's about damn, you never win this thing. You've been playing on Twitch? You're the only one on Twitch. You're grabbing glizzies. Make sure you ask for permission before you grab random glizzies. Can you get a glit? We got a glit shop on aisle. There's not even aisles anymore. I don't even know how to describe shit. We've got the Glit Museum also over there, down by the Wendy's. So if you want to see some magnificent glit, yeah, just go there. Go there, all right? 600 glizzies. You better have the money for that. Of course, you can just manifest the money if you want, because bus can do anything. Are we there yet? We are there. We are here. We are everywhere, all right? The bus is omnipresent, man. Everywhere it wants to be, it is. And yet, we are at the bus's whim to determine when we can get off the bus. Is the driver drunk or something? I hope so. Bus automated clone extermination protocols installed. I've been told by the higher-ups to let the clones run free. Let them repopulate. There's been a lot of clone damage over the last year. Timber! $250. Timber! Thank you so much, Timber. Holy cow. Jemus. Big dono. Huge dono. Wow, 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 wow. Thank you so much, Timma. And of course, Undying 12 minutes ago as well for the $200. Big donos. That's a lot of tickets. That is a lot of tickets. Plomes. Hey, there will be no plome moida, alright, on this bus. If you ask nicely and they give consent, you can use a plome for a blood sacrifice. That goes for anybody, though. So just make sure you ask nicely, because it's here in my water. Oh, well, I'll drink it. Forza 7 today, yeah. Yeah, we're driving the Ford Omnibus. How much blood do they give relative to a full-grown human? Well, they got extra blood, you see. They got more blood vessels than the average human, so they hold a lot. That's why they're pink. You know, they got overactive blood vessels. So, probably more than an adult human, if I had to guess. I'm no plum doctor, though. Mosifer, 23 months, welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Moo. Can I get a moo in the chat? Can I get a moo in the chat, please? Appreciate you. Can I see Lobos driving? I don't think it works for me yet. Hold up. Let me see. Refresh this. Oh, shoot, I messed everything up. Oh, I messed it all up. Hold up. Let me get my speed back. Let me reset the bus. And then, hold up. There we go. Don't lose. Don't lose. Okay. We're good. Yeah, so this bus has a constant slow veer to the right. As you can see, if I don't touch the steering wheel, it's just going to do this. And if I get distracted and it touches the side for 3 seconds, it's going to make this horrible noise like this. Like that. We don't want that. If that happens for 3 seconds, we lose. And we lose all of our progress. Oh, a fact request. Okay, hold up. Let me pull up a fun fact. I'm gonna pull fun bus facts. Alright, let's see. Fun bus fact. Now, I've been doing this a long time. Pretty experienced at this point. All right, this is a fun fact that's actually relevant to what I was just saying, how this is called a Ford omnibus. Did you know that the word bus is actually short for omnibus? It comes from the Latin word meaning for all. There you have it. Because the bus is literally for all. All, and I mean all. All in existence. So bus is just all. Huh? All. What about an omni-butt? Yeah, we got those. Don't tell your mama. All. Socrates, you have a solid grasp on the English language? What I'm saying? All. Come again? All. No, not again. Never mind. Love you an omnibus, really. Oh? Or this bus is omnibus. Does that mean necessarily? Wait, I missed it. We can put the whole world in the bus, but we can't make it drive straight. No, that's the downside to having an omnipotent bus. Klaus Armbrust. Here's my donation. Last September, my grandpa died at 77 due to pancreatic cancer. Flock cancer. Flock it incredibly hard. Thank you for sharing, Klaus. Thank you for your $10. We appreciate you here. Hugs in the chat for all affected by cancer, which is pretty much everybody knows somebody who's been touched by cancer. That's how prevalent and bullshit cancer is. Flock it. Flock it hard. So we got this, ooh. This Kirby? Oh shit. So Snowshade put together this entire musical playlist for us. And I put on the title display for the YouTube videos. However, if there is a symbol like a pound sign or an ampersand or something like that, the program doesn't know how to parse that, so it just stops. So if it says like Ratchet and Clank, it'll just say Ratchet, because it's like, I don't know what to do. And I'm also using I looked up a normalizer Snowshade, so I wonder if it's working. It seemed like literally the dB values were similar across multiple songs. So. There is no wrong side of the road. I am the road. Omnibus is everything, road or not. We are off the road, we are on the road, but I still gotta play by Omnibus's rules, which is that I gotta keep this happening, otherwise we fail. I must please Omnibus in this way. Level 1000, 13 months. Thank you so much, level 1000. I appreciate it very much. Good morning, Running Wolf. How's your running going? We've just gotten started here. We are, what, 21 minutes in? I know we got a timer, but I'm going to use the timer that's on the bus, because that's going to be more accurate, I think. 7:51 a.m. That's our current time. We arrive at 3:30 p.m. Hoiding today, no running. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better very soon. Hey, I'm always looking out for you, 555 Andrea Juan. You stay frosty out there. There's a bus driver, my fart's on the floor in the back. I don't understand what that means. Pick it up if you dropped a fart, I guess. Did you mean your father? Is it your father that's on the floor? Ah! Any bus drivers in chat? How's my bus doing? Every bus driver is here, Bon Bon. The bus is everything. It's expanded. It has become sentient. It is an anomaly. And it is all and also nothing at the same time. Alright? I know it's hard to comprehend. I don't even comprehend it at all. But, you know, the employees of Omnibus kind of tried to explain it, so I'm doing my best to reiterate that. Use a plum trying to steal someone's apple juice, swiftly execute them with a patented plum hunting rifle. Whoa, 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 whoa! Murder has been banned. Murder of plums. Alright? What are you... They've also, I heard that the plums were upgraded. They got a chip inside them now that when they die, they come back stronger, actually. So, do what you will with that. I mean, if you keep killing the same plum, you might get some sort of super mega plum, you know? Start breeding, I don't know. They've been training all year. It's true. It's true. They got a hyperbolic chamber they can sit in for a year, for 3 days time on Earth, 1 year in a hyperbolic chamber. They got these plums just roided out. Tortilla or potato chip? What are we talking about? Promise consort plum, yeah. Plomeroid. That's the brand, yeah, that's the brand of their steroids. Oh man, it's gonna be a long one today, but we got this. Toe in and out and canvas checked. Hello, Jorminator, how you doing? Shake it like a Plomeroid picture. Yep. You play Pokemon Go on the bus, gotta catch them all. Yeah, we actually got designated Pokestops, alright? Again, though, it's kind of hard to direct you to things. Okay, you see Tokyo Tower over there? Tokyo Tower is a Pokestop over there, alright? Also the Statue of Liberty over that way. It's just a big open plot now. There's no seating, there's all standing room. And the entire world and more is here. So be sure to say hi to the aliens. The first time we made human contact since we expanded the bus to you know, encompass all life. And death. Death, too. Oh! You got lost by the Grand Canyon? Well, yeah, there might be a tour guide out there that can guide you back, but if not, whatever. I'm gonna reach the spinning Christmas tree. Oh, that? Yeah. I've been trying to catch that for years. I don't know. Look at it. It's taunting us, moving up and down. Also, I guess we confirmed last year there's only one bug splat, huh? I remember that. There's only one bug splat? I think it's like 4 hours or something like that, or 3 hours. Are you able to use your wheelchair on the bus? You have to use your wheelchair on the bus. If you have one, you are forced to. Wunderbaum. What is that? Speak English. Too bad there's not a jukebox app or something where people are going to add songs up next list. That would be cool for next year. Well, the only reason we haven't done that is we try to keep these streams DMCA free. And also, you know, just moderated. So we typically hand choose the music so that the video doesn't get taken down. Not taken down, but, you know, blocked or whatever. Bloody's making tiramisu soon, actually. I think she's actually picking up the ingredients today. Yeah. She's gonna go pick up some, what is it, chocolate mascarpone cheese. Yeah, tiramisu, you got it. This bus has commercial brakes. It might, yeah. It has everything, literally. It has commercial non-brakes, too. It also has non-commercial brakes. And, well, anti-lock brakes systems. This is the dessert bus. Yes, it's the desert bus. It's the... Hi, Nova. Come here. Nova. She's hiding behind the front of the bus. Hi. Psst, psst. Come here. Come here, kitty. Take a deep breath while eating for full experience. What, inhale the chocolate powder or whatever on top? Oh, she's staking out a spot to lay down for sleeps. Oh, we driving, yeah. By the way, if you were here for the driving stream yesterday and absolutely baffled at how bad I was at Forza, I played it off stream with mouse and keyboard and it was perfect. Absolutely perfect. I was not drifting anywhere. I mean, I wasn't unintentionally drifting everywhere. Yeah, I even posted Omega score in the chat, in the general gaming channel, okay? Don't shore me. That was pissing me off, man. I was doing everything I could. It was not working. It was like somebody was holding the handbrake the whole time. That was ridiculous. So, yeah. Oh, shit. This is that Pictionary soundtrack. Video or it didn't happen. Oh, I'll stream it. I will stream my redemption. I will kill this bus right now just to do some Forza Redemption on keyboard, okay? Holy shit. Woo. Was that a blooper? It was a blooper. I said no murder. It's figurative murder, you know, kill the bus. I'm not actually gonna kill the bus. I can't kill the bus. It's all powerful. I have no chance against this bus. But I can fail its challenge that it's given us. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the wheel, man. I just want to drive it and have fun. But instead, it's like I take the smallest of turn and it just goes like I'm some sort of idiot. And I never tried anything else because I just really wanted it to work that way. Oh, shoot! PK Trumpet. The Trumpet. 173. $20 to St. Jude. My thoughts are with everyone dealing with cancer, either directly or indirectly. Flock cancer. Thank you so much, PK Trumpet. Now we got StarCraft music. Hell yeah, StarCraft music, brother. Who are the composers of the StarCraft music? I gotta follow them, man. I gotta see what they're up to these days. I don't even know what this... I don't know how to describe the music for Terran... Like, Terran music in StarCraft. I don't understand. It's somehow... It's like everything, somehow. In a genre. I don't know. Time to retire the G920. And get the new one more modern. What the? But it's like, it's not the wheel's fault, right? The game's interpreting it wrong. I don't know. You gotta imagine this is like one of the, I don't know. I feel like this is the most common wheel that people have, so. If they're gonna test it with a wheel or anything, they use that. I don't know, man. Maybe there's a profile for Forza that fixes everything. Like this is what, if you go to Amazon or something, you search steering wheel. You don't think it's a wheel's fault? People play competitively in other games on those Logitechs. Exactly. Oh my God, Goats by Gitta, $20. Can I pay for extra leg room? Thank you so much, Goats by Gitta. Yes, absolutely. You have all the leg room because literally there is no seating. Alright, your legs can be everywhere, just like the bus. Everywhere and not everywhere at the same time. There's in fact separate rooms that are for legs. So if you'd like to go to the leg rooms, they're over by Shibuya Crossing over there, right? Alright, wheels misaligned, you keep going right. Yeah, this is just part of the challenge that the incorporeal entity Chaos Bus has given me. Is that I have to keep this from touching the sides for 8 hours. Yeah, it's just part of the, you know, intrinsic nature and denature of the Chaos Bus. It's okay you stand on this side of the line. If you stand on one side of the line, you are also on the other side of the line because there is no sides on this bus. There is all sides. You got lost in the back room looking for the leg room on this bus. Well, you're close though. The leg rooms are close to the back rooms because they also got the arm rooms back there. Please let staff know if you find anything weird in the Section 13 bus pond. Is that pond? Is that pond having some issues again? We're expecting fancy hors d'oeuvres on this trip. Yes, all of them. Just go to hors d'oeuvres.com. They'll deliver it right to you. You gotta call them though, alright? You can't text. Got no real weird fish with 13 eyes. Well, if you know, you're a weird person with 2 eyes to them. You ever think about that? You saw an eldritch horror at the back of the bus. Who would I report that to? Your mama. I'm hoping for a StarCraft MMO announced at BlizzCon. Woo. Woo. That'd be a thing. That would be a thing. This, maybe after they kill off WoW, though, yeah? Is this supposed to be the last, like, story arc they're doing with the 3 stories? I don't know. Somewhere on this bus you can work and make money. Everywhere, yeah. Everywhere needs help. And also doesn't need help. I don't think you guys are understanding what I'm saying. This bus is in every state possible, alright? So, oh. You are also in every state possible of yourself. It's like multiple dimensions, alright? Overlapping on themselves. All you gotta do is just put yourself in the right mindset and boom, it swaps. I can't tell you how. Schrodinger's bus. Yeah, except you can also see it all at once. It's not about lack of perception. It's about you perceiving everything all at once. It's just, can you filter it out? It's a non-Euclidean space. That's right. Euclid didn't bite it. Yeah, he's dead. Shit. I feel like you can make a game about a bus that has... He died? Yeah. Oh, shit. It's okay, he was replaced by his brother, Euclid. Section 24 doesn't need to have simulated bus experience. Oh, man, I would love to see that. As a bus driver, you know? That would be sick. Any demons on this bus? Absolutely. There's also aliens. Like I said, we made first contact with the aliens. Be nice to them, alright? Be nice to them. Alright, the ambassador's name is Jerry. Jerry's a nice dude. I talked to him for like 30 minutes before the bus took off, you know. He's a great dude. He's the one wearing the pink and purple horn hat. And he's about 19 feet tall. And he's got a little weight on him on his 3 bellies. But, you know, who doesn't? Who doesn't these days? Jerry, race car driver. I don't know if they had race car driving, but you could ask him. Are you alien? If I'm unfamiliar with you, you're alien, yeah. You love me a game OC uses bells as a melody instrument. Alright. This is your stop. Have a safe trip, everyone. Kitty Jenkins. Alright. If you believe it, it's true. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Have a good one. I am a ghost. You've been here the whole time. Well, if you had been here the whole time, you would have understood that I'm a ghost driver. The new role as a cybersecurity specialist, Desert Bus, and conducting security audio report back on my findings and recommendations. Please do. Please provide us with documentation as well. And now you got homework. You gave yourself homework. Archmage Salamar, thank you for the $10 to St. Jude. We appreciate you. Oh, I just realized we're out of gas. But also, because it's the omnibus, we're full on gas. The E means everything. Every gas. So we're good. We good. Gremlins in section 27. Yeah, well, that's the gremlin section. What do you expect? Oh shit. Omnibus can do whatever it wants, Zombology, but I can't make it do it. It's gotta want to, you know. Oh, you caught a plum in section 13. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Remember, don't kill him. He gets stronger. Blue bus. Nice. Virtual flags and Desert Bus domain admin credentials are stored in plain text on Notepad on desktop. Big no-no. That's what you think. You see, it's actually encrypted to look like they're stored in plain text. And then whenever you try to access it and you modify it, what you're modifying is your own DNA integrity. And it's an incredibly complicated security system. So it's basically a honeypot for those who think they know what they're doing. I understand, you know, I get it. It's like, holy crap, they pulled a fast one on me. Really, it's a slow one because it's not moving at all, but, you know, that's how it goes. Why is a child driving your desert bus? Oh, you're in the wrong dimension. Please flip over to the right dimension. The right one, you know. Your DNA has no integrity. Well, then you are immune to integral DNA modification, my friend. AKA IDM. Then why do I already have domain admin? They are just playing with your emotions right now, Jordo. I told you, this is Omnibus. Bus is creating all sorts of realities for you, okay? If that's what makes you happy and makes you thumbs up, then good. That's good. Bus is serving you what you want to have. Bus creates... Excuse me. Bus is creating, you know, these different realities. New load of gas just came in. Well, we do accept gas-powered sources of energy, so that's good. That's good. Yeah. Bart! Our driver missed my stop back there. We're not actually moving. I'm not missing anything. We're all just in a standstill. If you would like to rewind time, you have the capabilities of doing that inside the Desert Bus. The power is yours. The ground is driving through the bus. Something like that. You can donate your gas straight into the seat. We got seat absorbers. But, actually, we got the seats taken out. What it is the floor's got the gas absorption property, all right? Zingy Zapdos, 59 months. Welcome back. Thank you for resubscribing. You're able to pivot laterally from the Apache server to the DC and Final Word doc. Written by Miyazaki, saying the Bloodborne is confirmed for 2029. Well, what do you mean Bloodborne? The movie? Bloodborne's already out. You play a Souls game and drive the bus master driver. Not successfully, I'm willing to bet. Offniet, 33 months. Hope you're not too late to hop on. It's never too late. Also, you were always here, you just didn't know it. But now that you put yourself in the mental space to accept it, you realize that you are here. All right? A game can be out and still be released. Have you learned nothing from Skyrim? Wait, are you saying it can be out but not released? All of the above. Yeah, Mega Man X is good. It's a good game. Oh my god, Lenny Busker! 111 buckos! I just realized we hit 51K! Oh my goodness. We're at 51,111. Does that mean it's raffle time? If we didn't already do it, did I miss it? Oh, the raffle is open. Get over onto twitch.com/LobosJr. if you'd like to enter into the raffle now. Exclamation point raffle. Painkiller, 83 months. Welcome back, Painkiller. Hold up. I'd like to give a shout out to my clone, Lobos Less Jr. I mean, Lobos Jr. would like to give a shout out to Lobos Less Jr. That's me. For running the stream today. You can never know if it's me or who I am because you can't see my face, so that's all. That's it. Turn off steering assist and traction control for Desert Bus. Yeah. I already talked about it, by the way, but I played some off stream on keyboard and it was buttery smooth. I was drifting, making hundreds of thousands of points. It was just a stupid wheel, dude. Gale Catcher! 10 gifted subs! Thank you so much, Gale Catcher. My goodness. Much appreciated. Cars are not meant to be driven using wheels. That's what I learned. When's the return trip? You paid for a round trip? That's going to be handled by the aliens. Go talk to Jerry. He's the alien ambassador. He's in section 53. Or was that the clone section? I don't remember. But anyways, go find Jerry. Aliens are going to UFO you back instantly without you even knowing it. But if you don't consent to that, then talk to Jerry. Also, Jerry may or may not exist depending on your mental state that you've provided for yourself. Whoa, waffles and matcha. Holy cow. Jerry, did you get your game? What game did you get? Everyone gets a section 50 for fresh waffles. Oh my god. Bloody was gonna go out to the grocery store to get, like I said, her tiramisu stuff. And on the way back, she's gonna get some breakfasty stuff for me. I haven't had any caffeine yet, so when she gets back, I'll have some caffeine. Oh, Zingy Zapdos! $60. My girlfriend and I love this cause, and I love the tradition of this happening every year. Thank you for all you do, Lobos. Cuck Fancer. Thank you so much, Zingy Zapdos. Oh, security incident report. The Gleam Hatters gang is in numbers by time. We isolated impact endpoints and kind of cyber insurance down. All right, you contact that cyber insurance. You do that. They'll get you set up. Don't do that alien cyber insurance though. They got different cybers. So. Put my balls in your pit, chat. Don't tell real Lobos Jr. I said that. Hello, Sergeant. Thank you for streaming AI Limit, Mr. Luby, if you are in this bus. Everybody's in this bus. I ended up getting it because those streams were so chill. Fun game. Oh, yeah, they came out with the DLC recently, too, I think, right? So Desert Bus now has no beginning, no end anymore. That means we'll now have Desert Bus streams around the clock for the rest of the time. Sort of. But what I told you is that Desert Bus being Omnibus, it's a very complicated system. But essentially, the Desert Bus is creating this challenge for me. We are not actually moving, but Desert Bus is creating individual realities for everybody on the bus, which is everybody, because it is all-encompassing, is omniscient, omnipotent, omnipresent. Yeah. So what you are experiencing is a product of Desert Bus's temporal manipulation. But hey, whatever. It's a good time, right? That's what we're saying here. The question is it ethical? Is it ethical for Desert Bus to be creating these realities for us? Internally, we're kind of consenting to it because it's what we would want to experience and enjoy. But it's not, we haven't signed any documents or anything, so. TARDIS Bus. Is that a D's Nuts joke? Sorry, I never seen Mr. Who. Where's the snack bar? Everywhere. You just literally reach out into empty space and you can pull snacks out of temporal vortices. You can't sit any longer. Well, you shouldn't have been sitting at all. There's no chairs. Unless you were sitting on the ground, I guess. Your mindset is now that we will have Desert BJ's stream. Excuse me? Santa Claus having a Desert BJ in the back of the bus right now. What the hell is going on back there? I mean, yeah, there is a BJ shop, so. I mean, it's got everything. It's got everything, so. You can't leave out something, otherwise you're no longer omnipresent, omnipotent. I don't know, but Desert BJ doesn't sound good, honestly. BJ stands for, not what I have in mind, sure. Badger job. It's a job where you clean badges. How long until next stop you need to pee? We're not moving. We are stopped. If you perceive it, that is the reality that Desert Bus is creating for you. You get it? Megamax Gooning Station. Sorry, what? Rogue Jorkers. Well, take him down. Oh! Loranthe! Thank you for the 100 bits, Loranthe. Appreciate you very much. Thanks for paying for your ticket. Your Desert Bus ticket. Appreciate you. Piss pots aren't at capacity yet, just pee there. The whole bus is a piss pot. You can piss on the floor, you can take a dump on the floor. There's a whole filtration system. It sanitizes, it disposes of any waste. Oh, Failing Marcel, you are the winner. Yeah, you can shit on the windshield. Absolutely. If you can get past the cybernauts that are up here. We got some pretty tight security because we can't let anybody mess with what's going on up here. How did I mute myself? How long have I been talking muted? Yeah, I somehow hit the little mute button on this. What was I saying for hours? It's been years. What was the last thing that I said? Shitting on windshields. Holy shit. Well, you thought we were just jamming out. No, I was doing a whole spiel too. Shit, I don't even remember now. I responded to people in chat. I started talking about St. Jude. Well, shit, I feel like a dumbass. Don't tell me it was muted off stream. Oh, shit. Well. I don't even remember what I was saying. Mr. Bus Driver, you peed in the bus. Wait. So I was muted when I was talking about the shit and piss filtration system? Yeah, oh, no, because we talked about shitting on the windshield. Yeah, okay. You know, I have some more, no, you heard that. Okay, good. All right, good. No, I'm not muted. I can see there's a light if I'm muted. I just wasn't looking for it. Bro, is this Rez? Jergy. It is? Dude, I have not played Rez in like 20 years. What the fuck, brother? Dude. Holy. That's crazy. Hello, Rai-chan. Welcome. Oh, I think maybe I was muted when I was congratulating whoever won the raffle. Now my brain's scattered. Oh, it was Failing Marcel. The graphics remind you of Wacky Wheels. Nice. What are the bus logs? Oh my god. Oh, you heard that too? Oh, okay. Wow. Anyway. How far are we going today? Everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Welcome to Desert Bus. This year, the bus has been converted into a sentient entity. It's a little paranormal, it's a little chaotic, it's a little ephemeral. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but the bus is everywhere and nowhere. It is everything and nothing. It knows all, it sees all, it consumes all, and it is all. So, if you're on everybody is on the bus and also not on the bus. The bus is creating realities for you, all right, based on many things. I don't know. I don't do any temporal perception creation or whatever. Is that why the tentacles are here? If you're seeing tentacles, it's because your brain is kind of creating tentacles. So I mean, no shame, no kink shame in here, but tentacles are, yeah, quantum bus. It's again, I don't know how to explain it. I just drive it. So what's happening here is actually it is creating a reality for me where it is challenging me to the typical desert bus, activity of not touching the side for 3 seconds. But we're all in our own worlds. I may not even be here right now. I'm a ghost, so like maybe I'm just dead. Who knows? Can I repeat that in a bit? I'm too busy jamming. No. Bus created a reality where Tifa is your wife. Oh, that's very good for you. Very good. Nova? I hear a cat? Oh, yeah, so the bus previously was multiple miles long. It took up the entire road. It was very long, very cumbersome. Now we've got a full open floor design. It's incredibly wide, multiple square miles wide and size-wise. So, and there's actually no seating. So if you look around, you'll just see we're basically like in the middle of a never-ending metropolis, filled with all sorts of familiar and unfamiliar locations, designs, that sort of thing. How many wheels on this bad boy? All of them. It's all of them. All of the wheels are on, and yet none of them are missing from anywhere else. Does the omnibus just look like a regular bus to people who aren't in it? Everybody is in it, but it can create a reality for you to make you think that you're not on the bus. Maybe you're just going to work, you know, for the day, get your money, get your lottery ticket, whatever. And yeah, maybe you see the bus randomly, but you don't think about it because it's just a regular looking bus. So yeah, it might just be 2 seconds. It just drives past you. You don't acknowledge it. It doesn't exist. Yeah, whatever. You're already in Harrow Hall. Thank you so much. Can I usurp the omnibus's omnipotence? Your reality dictates that. Whether that can happen. If you're asking the question, it sounds like you're doubtful about it. So, yeah, I'm just guessing you won't be able to do that. Who's paying for the fuel? There is no fuel. There is no fuel chamber. There's no bus. There's no... And yet, it's all here, too. It's a path integral, but the endpoints aren't fixed. Oh, shit. Mushy mushy! Oh, 1996 Chevy Malibu. 30 months. I saw the stream, was hoping Lois would be dressed as a bus driver. I'm glad it looks like I was right. I'm here to chauffeur you to your destination. What can I say? Hot beverages, 23 months. Good to see you. Good to see you. You are on the bus, Ether Roar. This bus driver's way too chat. Alright, I'll mute myself. Sounds like Necro Dancer, is it? I can't see the titles. It is? Damn. Nice. I didn't actually play a whole lot of Kryptonite in the Necro Dancer. It's okay if you soy farted, Jolpin. Soy will do that to you. Fell asleep at the bus stop. Let you in. You're in. Oh, Bungus Fletcher. Jesus Christ. Who's got the loudspeaker intercom? No, I meant actual soy, not soy cookies. Never mind. Whatever. Welcome back, Bungus. Thank you for the 63. Appreciate you. Oh my God, Beans! Beans, $100 to St. Jude. Got held back in the 4th grade twice, and now you drive the school bus. Well, that's great. Everybody's got to do something to make a living. Beans, thank you so much for $100 to St. Jude. Us bus drivers got to stick together, right? Careful out there. The Reaper 7290. Thank you for your prime sub. Welcome to the Wolfpack. Of course, we still got the thing going on where every subscription is $1 to St. Jude as well. If you like gifting subs. Of course, donating is the most direct way to contribute. And donations are going to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. That's why we do this. That's why we do this whole month. All right, St. Jude is constantly working to help defeat cancer, rare blood-borne illnesses. They help research. They share their information. They're trying to bring cancer survival rates up across the world, not just in, privileged countries. They fully cover the costs of treatment, travel, lodging, food, and everything else that goes into it for a family whose child gets diagnosed with cancer. They treat cancer for life.
Extraordinary.
When the cancer is gone, they don't just stop there. They constantly check in with people for literally their entire life. They do what they need to ensure that if they're children, that they get the right types of socialization, the right types of, just everything that goes into it. There's a whole psychology behind it, psychiatry, They got everybody working to give kids as much of a normal life as you can get when you're, suffering through that sort of horrible condition. Chevy Malibu, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. If you like, you can tour the St. Jude Appreciation Museum. Yes, do it. I go to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital every year, and every year we get to meet wonderful people who work there in all sorts of departments, whether it be marketing, whether it be actual doctors, whether it be people who are just, helping the fundraise, coordinating stuff. There's so many people that work for this good cause, and we also get to see where all that money goes. They've got new buildings going up constantly, which is new places, new apartments for people to live in while kids are being treated there, new research facilities. It's just ever expanding. Ever expanding. Disco Roller Rink. Is that the name of this game? Whoa! I just realized we're already past an hour in. Oh! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Time is flying, sort of. Hold up. Wait. Oh. 1 second. Let's see, what's Wednesday? Wednesday is that the 20th? It is. It should be good. Tricep stream. Looks like I gotta respond to my pappet. Wednesday. It should be good. Whoops. When is the next stop? We are actually not moving. If you are perceiving that we are moving, then that is the reality the Desert Bus has created for you. And if you choose to stop, if you will it to stop, then you will stop. It's legal to hog the left side of the road like this. Yes. Alright, there we go. The odometer's going up, though. Yeah, I mean, again, this bus is intangible, impossible to fully comprehend. It is creating all sorts of perceptions for every individual person. This game was by Penn and Teller. Penn and Teller Smoke and Mirrors. It was never released officially. Yeah, we actually watched the intro for Desert Bus where they gave us the spiel about Desert Bus before this. What does a little odor tree smell like? That is a massive spinning tree that is on the horizon that we have never been able to reach. That is not interior to the bus. I don't know what it smells like. Yeah, that makes more sense, right? Yeah. Now you see it? Can I even see over the dashboard? Don't need to. I don't actually even have eyes. Where my eyes would be, there are just empty flesh pits. Nope, I'm not running out of gas. E is for everything. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Relatable. Yeah, the work that St. Jude touches all over the place. Not just children, not just hand-picked specific people who are treated there. It reverberates through the world. Not only the actual research, the treatment info, but even just, you know, doing the good where it otherwise would not be done. It is... Oh, Birchbrook! $100 for the kids, which breaks our match donation challenge from 5 snakes earlier today. $1,000 in an hour. It was set for 8 hours. We got it in an hour. Holy cow. Massive thanks to 5 snakes. Massive thanks to all of y'all who have been donating so far to get us there. Thank you, Birchbrook. Also, I missed Naturalizer. I'm so sorry. $25. We'll be flocking cancer up in the 14th row of the bus if you want to join. Yeah, they probably mean the 14th section because we don't have rows, we don't have chairs anymore. We have basically zones. So check your local zone map for section 14 and there'll be some cancer flocking going on. Thank you, Naturalizer, as well. Flocking it. I don't know how I'm missing these. I'm literally just staring at these screens the whole time. Who's in charge of sending the zoning maps out? The zone plumes. Look for your nearby zone plumes. They might be below you. They're pretty short. Lovisa, if you're reading chat, you're keeping your eyes on the road. I just explained to everyone how I don't even have eyeballs. I have flesh pits where I would have eyeballs. I am perceiving things naturally through the power of EMP, blood EMP, and it reverberates and returns its signal to my brain meat, which then turns it into... Think I'm full of shit. Well, I'm full of blood. And shit, yeah. Till I poop. Everybody's got a little shit in them. Talk reminded me of that weird Minecraft like where there were flesh cubes and angry giant blood cows. Oh, I remember that. How are you feeling after yesterday's all-day driving Lobisa? Pretty good. How are you feeling after beating Chrono Trigger yesterday, Dino Dares? Waiting for your answer. I asked you a question. Are you gonna respond? Great. All right. You wouldn't lie to me, right? Of course I'm hot. We're in the desert. Oh shit. Also, it's hot because we're in the Mario 64 Hotland. Oh wait, this isn't Hotland. This is the Bowser level, right? Is it the heat level? No, that's not how Mario sounds at all. Ooh! Wah! Woohoo! Yahoo! Ooh. I've got an empty bottle, gotta go trucker style. I take offense to that. Oh, never mind, I don't. I'm a buster. You've never seen the ending of this game. It's fantastic. I am ethereal, I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost driver. Is the driver triple jumping right now? Maybe. We did reach the end last year. There are 2 times that we did not succeed at Desert Bus. The very first year, we failed, but then we came back the next day and we succeeded, I think. What the fuck? And then, not last year, but the year before that, We failed at 5 hours in, I believe, because I accidentally hit the fast forward button when I was trying to pause it, I think. Is this bus Australian? Yes, it is every nationality. Yeah, I still have backspace bound as speed up. What the hell? Oh. Did y'all hear that? Witness me. Is there a clip from that? I don't know. Oh, dang, Eternal Ring? Twitch plays Desert Bus. Holy cow. Holy Pepe Jammers. Pepe Jammers in the chat. Ba-da-dum, da-da-dee-dum. The absolute flood. It's not the same without the sound effects. Stop. There's a sign. There's a sign. What does it say? What did it say? I didn't see what it said. Did y'all see that? Did it say bus? It said bus? Bus. Oh shit. Is this Street Fighter? No, what is it? Bam, bam, bam. It is Street Fighter 6. Oh my god. Nice. I played that for a while. I haven't played with my foot fetish girl in a while. Doing great at VGM quiz? Yeah, I like that. What? That's what she is. It's not what it is for me. Jury. Rather lackluster. But I like kicking. A big fan of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson in the UFC because he did cool kicks and stuff. So I wanted to kick. Are we updating the bus logs? I don't know what the bus logs is. I can't click it. I'll have to see later. I'm scared. You just noticed you're looking at Twitch and what the heck? What the heck? What? I missed it. No, we did not see. We're going tomorrow actually to see the new Mortal Kombat movie. Gotta go update the bus log soon. Are you talking about the collective giant shit that everyone's taking? Is that what you're referring to the bus log? You just add on another. I'm just wondering. Bus lore. Yes? Okay, cool. Just checking. Send the plomes to evict the plorts. Plorts are welcome. Oops. Just stick it on? Well, I mean, you don't have to stick it. You just poop it onto it. What the heck is up with Twitch coming from YouTube? Hello? What do you mean? Maximum amount of pterodactyls the bus can carry on the roof rack. All of them. All of them. Dionysius, don't freak me out like that. That would be amazing if they were still watching the intro. I wanna be where you are. I don't remember how that song goes already. Rip Hoagie. Wait. We are a bit disillusioned by the shortage of proper server emojis on YouTube compared to Twitch. Oh, is that what y'all saying? You're afraid about people punching asphalt? Absolutely. Punching ass. And whose fault it is. I want to wake up. I want to wake up where you are. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, you punch that ass, Dino. Do you know you can punch ass in Chrono Trigger? Oh, Jared, listen, a crash? A desert bus crash? I gotta make... Whoa. Wait. Is this dun dun da 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 da? Oh, it's Symphony of the Night. No, 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 no. There it goes. My Uber Eats has arrived. Thank you, wifey. Oh, this coffee's gonna make me pee. Second I drink it. Food delivery. Bloody for the win. Uber Eats delivery on the bus. I told you, everything is on the bus. It is literally all space and time on this bus, including Uber Eats. That's a lot of space. I told you the blood sacrifice is for the bus. Dino dares. Need Bloody to take over when I pee? I know, I don't want to put that pressure on her. I usually just pause the game to go pee. Because I can't do 8 hours no pee. My computer died. I played Desert Bus on the bus. Of course. How would I be playing? Oh, I cheat every year, baby. I think last time we called Zawardo. That might have been the year that I failed it, though. I'll tell you about the subwoofers on the bus. Bro, every inch of this bus is subwoofer. It is also tweeter. It is also mids. Lobuso is last year? That's a different movie, Naturalizer. You got it. Oh shit. Y'all talked about peeing, and now I'm starting to have to pee. In fact, this bus cannot go 55 miles per hour. 45 is the max. That's right, I can't drive 55! The bathroom are all the way back in section 2B. Oh, 28. You don't want to see my mouse pad? This is my 2B mouse pad. That's bloodies. Jiggle physics. Wait. Oh shit, flu guy? I don't recognize this. Is it a Smash Brother? Ah. Please censor this. I'm watching it with my church group. You can censor D's. Sorry. Sonic. I mean, it's kind of VGM quiz. I can't actually see the title of the songs myself. So I've been trying to guess if I'm not 100% certain. Who's Omni-Man? Is it Sonic? Yep. That's Invincible's dad. Invincible is a person? I never watched the Pixar movie. No, that's the Uncrustables. What's up, Zombo? Your panda just arrived. You ordered a panda? Like from China or some shit? Aren't those endangered? I did a full abiotic factor playthrough with Distortion 2 co-op. Whole way through. We beat it. Where are my driving gloves? On my driving feet. They're foot gloves. That alright with you? Oh, we were talking about going to Big Bend. That's a heck of a drive, though, from Austin. 6-7 hours. He said it. Throne Thread, 76 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. For Section 6-7. That was decommissioned. There's only a charred crater where it used to be. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to pee. Hold on. I'm gonna pause it. Be right back. Starbucks!
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Za Warudo! Alright, we're back. I forgot to call it before to stop the time. Buxton! 10 gifted subs. What the heck? Buxton, you cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, my man. Bum 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 bum. Oh, nice ether ore. Oh shit. Coming up to one of your favorite parts of this game? Oh? Y'all can hear me, right? I'm not muted. The bus robbery cutscene. That's in Desert Bus 2, sorry. No, you can't hear me? Okay, good. Alright. Demons are your friends, though. Everybody assumes demons are the bad guys. Not great individuals. But they're not so bad if you get to talk to them. Just chat with them. Why is there a sticker taped to the rear view? You mean with my name on it? Oh shit. Which sticker? With the cars? With the chairs? Yeah, that's the sun visor. I know, but I don't know what... I don't see a sticker on the... You mean the chat? Or the guy who was watching with his church crew? Oh, right, yeah. Praise Satan, sorry. Hail Satan. Pizza con piña, thank you for giving a sub to Evangelina Audit. Enjoy that sub. Now you're stuck here on Twitch. Yep. How fast are we going? We're at 1760 miles already. 176 miles? Oh my god. I think the white is... fuck. The white is decimal. If you drive perfectly, can you arrive somewhere? We do it every time. We arrive in Las Vegas. Rainbow Teddy, 14 months. Welcome back. You're arriving right now. Well, you're in the future then. We'll meet you there. Dino, go play Chrono Trigger. Or they're a Jorkin Lounge. Jorkin is just boy jerkin. You know, like leather jerkin. Never mind. I don't know. Good news. Go on. Not boy. Like a leather jerkin. Like for boys. Oh my god. You may have just started Chrono Trigger. Oh. Well, you better stream it so I can watch it. Heh heh. You jork with leather. sometimes. I'm too bouncy. My coffee's coming out of my cup. Stream to the streamer while I watch him watch my stream. That's right. It's the cycle. The cycle is closed. Klaus Armbrust, thank you for 27 months. I appreciate ya. How far is Magnus's castle? Magus's? You made it that far. That's 99% of the way, Jergy. That's not true. Thank you, Necron. Or not headbang too much or your neck will die. Oh, yeah, it's already dead. Oh, shit, was that hollow? What the fuck? I can't hear it really well. Oh, it's the Steve Vai version, of course. Better be. I have to keep the volume really low, otherwise it comes through the mic, so I can barely hear the music, but... Complimentary Cortanas. Sure, as part of Microsoft's new initiative, Cortana is available on any Microsoft-based operating system. I want to replay the Halo games now. Do it. Do it. Shit. Are there any Italians that can write an obituary for Mario? What's up, Corey Sauce? How's it going? Good to see you. Lamau, I'm on the toilet right now. Did you just shit yourself with that horn? Hopefully it helped. Open your Halo brainwashing goo would stay hidden. What? What? Why are we talking about goo? I wonder if I could grab my guitar off the wall and play without crashing the bus. Well, it's too late. Song's over. Please don't. Wow, I didn't realize my guitar playing was that bad, dude. Been a while. Oh, you're gonna get it for me. Oh, thank you. Hello, Encephalon. Steve, I almost made the bus crash. Not even close. $9:07 Alaska time. Right now? Oh, my watch died. Holy shit. 9:07 a.m.? Oh, and area code. Wait, what the fuck? You don't have purpose to well, I was jump to go and fly plums. Your guys come where that'll happen. God damn. For some reason, this All this chatter about security and sections and stuff makes me want to play Deus Ex. Oh, shit! Nah, it ain't no crash. Unless you're talking about me crashing.
Diddy Kong Racing! Yahoo!
It's only redeeming those crimes against nature. Wait, is Banjo in Diddy Kong Racing? Yeah, he's gotta be, right? I don't even remember. Hello, Fjorgen. How are you? Oh, we're about 1 hour and 37 minutes into our trip now. Wait, is that it? No, that's true, yeah. Hour 37. We got 6 hours and 23 minutes to go. A little bit more. Glorp. You can never unlock that cheating elephant. Yeah, the unlocks for that were kind of crazy. Hold on. This is Bayonetta? Bayonetta? Dun 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 dun. Texas has like 12 area codes. True. True. 512 represent. Subnautica 2 when it comes out 1.0. So probably not for like 2 to 3 years. I don't know what their release schedule is like. But early access for me, just no. They said 2 to 3 years. That's usually the go-to. Yeah, it's gonna be a while, but it's gonna be worth the wait. That's what I did with Subnautica 1, and it was marvelous. And yeah, I don't even know. Does Subnautica 2 have an ending right now? I have hoes in different area codes. Yeah, you call them. Or you're calling my family hoes. Yeah. It has a to be continued. Yeah, exactly. See, like, I'm not gonna do that. Try to avoid early access these days. Some games pull me in anyways. You know. Oh my God! I missed Hi Hoppin' Hoo-Ha! Hi Hoppin' Hoo-Ha! $20 for the kids. Thank you, Hi Hoppin' Hoo-Ha. And we got Throne Thread 803, $250 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Thank you so much, Throne Thread. My goodness, huge dono, big. We're almost at 52K now. We're only 147 away from that, and that's another raffle. Another raffle. Video games. Violated Potato, thanks for 71 months. Welcome back. In 2 hours, chat has already crushed 50 and 51K. And just about 52. That's right. Get in line for Waffle House. Get in line, brothers. This game sucks. Takes a lot of patience, Fire Cow. It might suck, but it does exactly what it wants to. Sandworm to the left. Is it? I don't see it. Hello, Tatsu. How are you doing? You're going to be meeting with the Bus Waffle House staff shortly. What flavor should they cook up for 52K? Pineapple chocolate chip. Pineapple chocolate chip waffles. Do y'all see the foot? His foot on screen? He's on the game! Chlort flavored. You hate feet. Good. good. Did you know that you have feet? I think. No, definitely a bad game. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, Firecow. It is intentionally a bad game. It is intended to be a mockery or a satirical take on simulation games. You are correct. Having a traumatic response to this music. What is it? Hold on. The Kingdom Hearts. Whoa, Mazra Bloom! 150 bucks to St. Jude. Oh my god, both. We got 150 from Mazra Bloom, Big Dono, and then we had Farisha, also 147. Waffle time. Damn. I know y'all both probably intended for it to be waffle time. Well, guess what? You're both right, and you both helped St. Jude Children's Research Hospital a lot with that donation. Thank you so much. The raffle is open here on twitch.com. Please type !raffle over here. Double Wolf God. Did Wolf God happen? Knight Artorius. Thank you for the prime, son. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Welcome. Don't worry, Ariel Okami, the bus this year is all space. It's everything and nothing all at the same time. If you exist, you are in the bus. And yet you are also not in the bus. It is more of a state of being and existence as opposed to, yeah, it's like I'm 700 people watching this. Because we're raising a bunch of money for charity and doing a silly challenge. Watching driving 8 hours. Whew. Oh shit, F-Zero music? Let's go. Well, hey Fire Cow, this is a place where you can come, hang out, and people are here for you. If you want something to cheer you up. I know this is boring as fuck, but we try to make fun out of it. You know the desert takes its toll. It sure do. It sure do. This is an opportunity for you, chat, to entertain me, the streamer, since I have to sit here and baby this game all day. Who said this was boring? Well, I mean, people got their opinions. It's okay. They're not wrong. Did you bring enough water? I got coffee. Boring? I'm fighting off clones from the waffle batter. This is action-packed. This is my voice for Socrates now. What? The game's entertaining enough. Yeah, will we ever make that? Thank you for enduring this Titus for us. Titus! Seemed quite close. Thank you, brother. Have any news from the squad about Section 381 Black Hole? It's somehow very funny and so entertaining to watch the stream and hear Lobo's voice. Yes, so see only his semi-transparent back of his head. Yes. That's right. It's true, nothing really happens in this game, and so that's why we are creating the things that happen, Fire Cow. We've been doing this, I don't know, this is the 5th year? 5th or 4th? I did play Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't finish it, though. I played 50 hours of it. Baldur's Gate's pretty good, but they don't have a desert bus. It's basically a giant RP session. All right, yeah. Okay. Hold on. Do you guys want to do a live... we're going to do a live little D&D sesh, okay? It's very freeform. No D&D rules. We're just going to... I'm just going to make up answers and stuff. All right, who's playing? This is supposed to be RP? It is going to be now. Raise your hand if you're playing. Okay. You put on your robe and wizard hat. Oh, realist milk is ready. Okay, alright, that's a lot of players. That's a lot of players. Okay, what kind of campaign do we want this to be? Throw it out there. Do we want sci-fi? Do we want medieval fantasy? Do we want ordinary office setting? Mega dungeon. Holy shit. Can it be IRL? Yeah, it can. It could just be like... Oh, damn. Wait, this is Sim City 4, right? Something dark like Bloodborne. Oh my god. So serious. Bus full of orcs and one elf. This... Carl, I've seen that video, and... Eldritch Horror. Medieval slice of life. Okay. So weird watching the back of my head. Have you ever been on a bus before? Oh shit, Raftel is the winner. Oh my god. Is this spoilers? Just kidding. Congratulations on winning. Check exclamation point game list. Okay, I tell you what. We're gonna do let's play that movie with Keanu Reeves in the bus bomb. Oh yeah. Car. Who's Car, right? Can we all be ponies in a pony farm? Or imagine being magically whisked away to Delaware. Knight Artorius, $100 to St. Jude. Thank you for always doing what you do and keep up the good vibes. Flock Cancer. That's right, Knight Artorius. Thank you so much for a hundo. Already on our way to 53K. Quarter of the way, quarter of 1,000 into it already. Holy cow. I played the new Forza yesterday, Fire Cow. Holy crap, the steering wheel sucked for it. I played with a keyboard afterwards and it was goated. So I don't know, I need to figure out how to make this steering wheel work. Anyways, on to our roleplay session. Okay, our D&D. I'm gonna put us in... Okay, so you're a big group of people, okay, right? You wake up and you're in a practically pitch black warehouse, okay? There's a big set of double doors on the far side from where you guys woke up, and you're in a big pile of bodies. Not everybody is alive. There's lots of corpses, and you're surrounded by these corpses, and you have to, as you wake up, you're pushing these corpses off you, and the smell is horrible, the stench. What do you guys do? You do the bodies. Good God. Rebel scum, you die from chlamydia. Turn flashlight on. You check your pockets, but there's no flashlight. Shot every corpse. Socrates rolls a 1. Socrates slips on some blood and face plants directly into somebody's pussy. You run for the door. Okay, Fencer Koenig is running for the door. Do we have a roll command in the chat, actually? Do we have exclamation point roll? Does that work? We used to have that. Oh, we don't. You can roll dice. We axed it from overuse. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Jeffrey says, hello, anybody there? All right, well, everybody else can hear this, so. Fire cow moves. All right, somebody make a number for, who was running to the door? Jegri? I forget. It's a 9. Okay. As you run for the door, the lights in the warehouse come on. They're incredibly bright. From where you are, you're about halfway through the warehouse when this happens. And you see that the doors have chains and locks on them. There are grotesque iron hooks hanging from the ceiling. You can't see anybody, but there is a catwalk up top and what seems to be some sort of office. The stairs are broken, however. You could reach them if you really tried or if you were tall enough. Nobody is speaking. The lights are on now. You rolled to dislodge yourself from the pussy you tripped and fell onto. Okay? Let's see your roll. Soy. Grow 5 inches. You die from chlamydia. Is it written, don't dead, open inside? It could be. A 10. Okay, you successfully dislodge yourself from the pussy. You're good. Wait a second, how can't we see anybody if the room is full of corpses? I'm talking about anybody other than the other people around you. Okay. Use the corpse pile to climb up. The corpses are stacked in the back of the warehouse, and the stairs up. I mean, if you'd like to, you can grab the... You can... Oh. What is this? Okay. You could roll athletics if you'd like to try and corpse pile, and people can assist you as well if you'd like to try that. Can we enter the back rooms? Well, you only have those sets of double doors, and you don't know where they lead. Make a human pyramid with the other people in the corpse god. Okay, can we get an athletics roll, I mean? Dino? Okay, Fire Cow doesn't help. They're just mooing louder. Another 10? What are these rolls? All right, 10 is sufficient. You pile up corpses and maybe alive people if they're still asleep or unconscious near the stairs, and you can now reach the stairs and pull yourself up to them. Who's going up? Start to repair one of the generators to power the gate. Socrates rolls to intimidate the stairs. Let's see the roll. Dino dares. Okay, Stargirl Streams is going to head up the stairs. Let's see the roll. Roll a 15. You make a really, really angry face and growl at the stairs, but the stairs do not budge. They are unfazed by your intimidation attempt. Stargirl Streams is heading up the stairs. You reach the top. There's an office. There's a door. What do you do? Okay, Duum Slayer's up the stairs as well. Peek in the window. Looking in the window, it's very hazy inside, which is unusual. You're not sure why. You can barely make out that there's like a desk, kind of what you would expect in a little office. There's some filing cabinets. You don't see any humanoids inside. It's just very hazy. We're in Silent Hill. You cast Prestidigitation. What are you prestidigitating? Okay, Stargirl Streams is opening the Hotbox office. As you open the door, an immense scream is let out from inside as this giant banshee flies out into the middle of the warehouse. It's now combat. Roll initiative. Okay, Dino's rolling everybody for 6. Okay. The Banshee's gonna go first. The Banshee wails in horror. You can't even cover your ears to prevent this. You all take 1 point of damage and need to roll. Dino Dares, roll to see if people are frightened. Three. Oh my god, you're all horribly frightened. On your turn, you can choose to attack, but you're gonna be at disadvantage. The Banshee is basically covering the entire room. She's this big mist spirit. So no matter where you are, you can attack. How will you attack? You can punch, you can kick, or you can try something and see if it works. Wiggles takes a shit as a bonus action. Fire Cow is teabagging people. You lick the Banshee's feet. Oh. Okay, roll to seduce the Banshee. Can we get a seduction roll, Dino Dares, please? You roll a 1! Holy shit. The Banshee kicks you in the face as you lean down to lick its mist feet. You are now knocked prone, and you lose 1 extra health. Sorry. No, Frompiment, no, it can't happen again. She's already rolled against the seduction, so she's immune. You're a peep in the office, and she's not in there. Ooh, okay. In the office, again, it looks like just a normal office, but there is something glowing from one of the drawers on the filing cabinet. Do you investigate? Can you come back as a zombie and start attacking the others? Oh my gosh. PvP? You touch the glowing thing, okay? You open the cabinet, and in there you see a large glowing azure key. What could this be for? All right, who's fighting? Any combaters? Socrates smite the cabinet. Socrates, you're still on the bottom floor. Okay, failing Marcel needs an athletics check. You're attempting to throw a corpse at the Banshee. Okay, Socrates, you're taking your turn to climb up. Tree Jerky's fighting, Horthy's fighting. Okay. All right, you successfully throw the corpse, but it just kind of passes through the misty form of the Banshee and nothing happens. Socrates is climbing up. For all who are attacking, we're gonna say, okay. I need an attack roll, Dino Dares, if you could. Fire Cow is upset that you threw the corpse that they were teabagging. Oh my god! Okay. Even though it is purely made of mist, you all focus very hard. You do Omega melee hits however fits your style. It seems like you're not actually coming into contact with anything, but the Banshee is clearly showing signs that you are affecting it. So you're not doing full damage, but something is happening when you swing through the mist. Perhaps disrupting its molecular structure or something to that effect. You roll a religion check to exercise the Banshee. Are you proficient in religion, Chando? Use your action to scream until you collapse from exhaustion. Hyperion has crumpled to the floor, exhausted as hell. Turn on the AC. There's no AC, no by. You play Paladin, so yes. Oh, damn, okay. All right, if you write at least 12-word prayer, I will give you a chance to exercise. Someone box its ears. Socrates now up the stairs. Cast Punify to attempt to change that to exercise a Banshee. Well, okay. Can we get a pun roll? Dino Dares, please. Okay, an 11. All right, so whoever our paladin was, I'm sorry, I haven't really been looking at names very much. Too many names to try and keep track of. Whoever our paladin was needs to roll better than 11 to counter the exercise pun shift. So can we get a counter pun roll? Dino Dares, please. Oh, okay, success. All right. So the pun does not go through. Lobisa doesn't know our names. There's a lot of names, okay? Oh, Shando was the paladin. All right, Shando. Is Shando writing your prayer? Did you got your prayer? You're trying. Okay, all right. Anybody else doing anything out of the ordinary? Pray faster. You use Soy's huge bulk. What? To throw at the Banshee. We've already tried throwing things at the Banshee. It did not work. I offer the Banshee a piece of your cheese. Well, we already did try a charisma check against the Banshee, so I'm gonna have to say that she's not falling for your jibs at this point. An environmental roll to find light. Well, the whole warehouse is now lit up. Somebody turned on super, super bright lights. Simply Dink trying to cast fire. I don't think you're high enough level for that. I'm sorry, it fizzles. Ooh, Valek would try to inhale the Banshee. Stargirl streams, I take the golden key and look at the big door and see if it fits it. On the door, there are chains and a padlock. Would you like to try and insert the key? Can we get an inhale roll? By the power of great St. Jude, I smite thee back to the black pit that spawned you. All right, let's try. Okay, yes, please. Can we get, before we check the door, can we get a Dino Dares roll? Oh my god. Okay, 15. Almost synced up to the point that you think it might be what you did, Stargirl screams. The padlock unlatches, and in a blinding flash, the chains disappear and the doors burst open free. At the same time, the Banshee screams out, dissipating and almost disintegrating and falling to the floor, almost through the floor. The particles of this Banshee just fall down. You've successfully defeated the Banshee, and the doors out are open. Meximaya moos sinisterly. We've now got 2 cows in the group. We love some meatloaf. Can't she shut the fuck up? She has officially been exercised. You're gonna teabag the Banshee. There is nothing to teabag, I'm sorry. All of the particles of the Banshee seem to have actually seeped through the floor. You give, all because you threw that corpse. Not even ectoplasm. You could do an ectoplasm check if you'd like. How about we just do a general loot check? Dino Dares, 1 roll for loot. This will be for the Banshee, this will be for the office, everything else. Ooh, okay. As you try to sift through Banshee remains, it does seem like everything kind of went through the floor. There doesn't seem really much like anything that you can recover. Hi. What's that? Is this a... Whoa! Bloody threw me a giant D20 now. Got a big D20. I can do my own rolls. Now Dino can't cheat. Thank you, Bloody. Sorry, I'm not blaming Dino for cheating, but there you go. Bloody stole my job! Now you can play if you want, Dino. Alright, as far as what you find in the office, only scattered documents, pens, notepads, sticky post-it notes. Exactly what you would expect in an office. Nothing unusual, though, outside of that. Frankie G-Dog, thank you for the 39 months. Pizza Campina, welcome back. I appreciate you very much. Non-invert unscatters the documents. Give me an OCD check. Oh, wait, I can make the checks. 6. You're trying to stack the documents, but you're too afraid about not putting them in the right order, and they fall over the floor, and then you run out of the office crying. I'm sorry. And you write a D&D campaign on the loose documents. They're scattered all over the floor and stepped on now. They're Fire Cow, you can eat the documents. Yeah. You eat the documents. They don't have very much flavor at all. They're not nutritious. But that's it. Stick a sticky note to your forehead, okay? Otter is now a forehead knight. I mean a sticky note knight. Mr. Domino, welcome back to a barrel roll. Okay, anything else people want to do before we leave the warehouse? Meatloaf. Make a stop for snacks, please. There are perma snacks already. All right, I need a marching order. Who is in front? All I need to know is who is in front. Okay, Stargirl Streams is going first because they are already right there. They opened the door. Okay, sorry, Dino. You're busy putting your dice away, and Stargirl Streams is taking the front. So I'm gonna roll here. I'm gonna roll you a perception. 16. Okay, as you're about to step into the doorway, you notice that there actually is no floor. There is actually a platform floating above you. If you look down, it's like empty sky. And if you look up, it is also just sky. Clouds, it's blue, looks just like a normal sky. But you can see ahead of you, there's a floating metal platform and a series of jumps that you can make. At the end of this jump, there is a giant pipe. You're flanking the rear as Pun Warlock. Perfect. Whoops. You inform the group. Group, that's the situation. A giant pipe. Think Mario. A pipe that you could potentially go into. Your bulk? What? Yeah. We need more specific bulk adjectives. Can we use paper to see invisible floor? You can, yeah, sure. You can take the papers, you try to throw it in front of the, out the door, and instead of landing, it just continues to fall. So there's actually no ground there. Can you move the platform to you instead of jumping? Platform is out of reach, unfortunately. It's about 10 feet, but it is lower, so you think you can make the jump to it. Grab the smallest of the group and attempt to throw them at the pipe. Oh my gosh. All right, there is a plome. A plome has awakened, and you attempt to throw the plome all the way to the pipe? The pipe is probably like 40 to 50 feet out. Well, let's see, hold on. I rolled a 5 for you. You chuck the plome with all your might, but it's not enough. It bangs the side of one of the platforms and plummets and falls forever. As you watch, it plummets until it leaves your view, but strangely enough, Moments later, you hear screaming from above you as the plum plummets from the sky and is now caught in a loop of infinite falling. Is he speedrunning this? As best as I can, as best I can. We can do a portal velocity thing with this. I'm using my bucket to catch the plum. You cannot reach where the plum is because it was chucked out and momentum carried it too far away. In fact, as it's continuing to loop fall, it is getting further away from you because of the angle. Can you cast flying to save plum? You do not know flying. Can we grab ledge or do we die by fall damage? That would be something you would have to figure out. Oh my god, Graven Images is jumping in to catch the plum. Okay, well, it's been a while, so the plum's kind of far away. I'm gonna do a roll though, and we're gonna see how well you do. Okay, with a 14, it's gonna take a while, but eventually the horizontal momentum of the plum ceases, and if you would like to try, you can actually make your way over to the plum and catch them. Impeccable timing allows you to do this. Can we make a human tower? You could. You can try. You can cast Decoy Octopus. Colonel. Use your crossbow to take pot shots at the plum. You woke up without any of your normal tools, unfortunately. You'll assist him with Bardic Inspiration. Wow. Alright. Well, we can do an inspiration check here with your singing. See how your singing goes. Oh, no, they're 14 again. Yes, so the plum is caught, and now you're just infinitely falling with the plum in hand. You're wearing clothes, you wake up naked. You woke up wearing standard street clothes, whatever is your casual wear. Which reminds you of the long drive. Okay, as you are continuing to assess the situation, you notice that the sky is actually closing in, and the distance that you have to fall before you teleport up to the top again and fall is continuing to decrease. It's almost like there's a rectangular tunnel forming around the platforms that you need to get to. Graven Images is getting motion sick. Oh. Well. guess everybody's just watching, I guess. Can we throw another plum to knock the first one and Graven out of their loop? Jesus Christ. Forget the plot, people still falling. Graven Images has a plum in hand and is infinitely falling like this. Armor Core let out a bewildered moo. The bewildered moo seeps into everybody's mind space. Hold on. Ooh! Inspiring everyone for a +5 for whatever they attempt to do next. Will we leave Graven Images in the plum? Absolutely. Sacrifice must be made. If they, oh my god. What about the people who sleep naked? Is their casual wear just being naked? I wouldn't call sleepwear casual wear at all, though. Attempt to convince everyone to leave and go find more treasure. Jared Baldwin's is jumping for closest platform. With a 13, you do. You make it to the first platform. There are 4 more platforms before you can reach the pipe. With a 13, I will allow you to reach the pipe, though, because you're confident in your abilities. Especially with the +5 from Fire Cows moving. That's right. You can build a human chain out of the corpses. That's horrifying. Ignore the drama and open a picnic hamper. A random humanoid steps out from the shadows. They are green, and they look very hungry. They are holding out their hand with money to you with your picnic hamper, wondering if you will sell them something to eat. You sense broccoli from the picnic basket. Sorry. Jump back down to go check loot in the office. The office has been sufficiently looted. You will now have to do another roll to jump across to the pipe. I remind everyone we are missing the show while we waste time here. What show? Join the picnic and moo. You fit right in. Give them bro, we have less bra. Oh, bold new fire cut. Jump to another platform. Doom Slayer is jumping the platforms. Let's see if you can get to the pipe. A natural 20. You agilely saunter across these platforms like they're nothing. Backflipping and handstand, cartwheeling across the platforms. You are now on top of the pipe, ready to enter at any moment. Natural 20. Doom Slayer is poised to enter the pipe. Is anybody else doing anything else? At this point, you can notice that the rectangular hallway around the exit of the area is very close to, it's about, let's say, 20 feet in diameter, and is continuing to close. You roll to measure the pipe. Are you measuring the pipe from the doorway, Soy? Duum is setting up a rope. Okay, let's see how dexterous you are with your hands for that. Oh my god, it was literally another natural 20. You fling the rope over masterfully to whoever will catch it at the doorway, who can provide an anchor and allow for climbing across. Rigged. At this point, I think a lot of the players have passed out. So, whoever is still here, okay, Stargirl Streams is anchoring. You can also tie it to the door or any sort of like piping inside the warehouse, so you don't have to anchor it yourself if you don't want to. Bus driver, I need to pee. Okay, just pee. I told you, we got those filtration floors on this bus, so just piss on the floor and it will take care of the rest. It will deodorize, it will sanitize, everything you need to do. You're in a wheelchair, you just put on the brakes. Okay, all right. It was impressive that you were managed to get it up the stairs, but you were able to do that before, so. You are anchor, all right. Stargirl Streams is anchor. Super strong magical whip that makes people super lightweight. Oh my gosh. Still waiting to see. Open the window. Can I survey our surroundings? I don't know what this room looks like. Wait, where are you? Which did you go in the pipe? When you're releasing the kids from this bus. Releasing? You are in the pipe! Oh, I missed that. Sorry about that. Okay, anybody not going into the pipe? Horthy, at this point, everybody can very sufficiently make it to the pipe on their own, thanks to the rope that was set up by Doom Slayer. Look for alternate routes. Well, you can jump into the cloudy sky, which is closing and providing less space as the time goes on. Also, it has begun starting to rain blood. Can we grab Graven on our way over? I will roll a check to see if Graven can be saved. This is a roll for fatality, okay? For mortality. We will see if Graven and the Plum can make it. All right? I'm saying it now. You need higher than a 12. You need higher than 12 for Graven and Plum to make it. Here we go. That is a 3. Graven and the Plum float away from everything. Unfortunately, they are entirely out of reach and cannot be saved. Graven eventually starves to death after eating the Plum in a desperate, bid for survival. The Plum, unfortunately, could not even survive Graven Image's insatiable hunger. Jump into the pipe and shock head first. Okay. Everybody that's jumped into the pipe, it's happening now as the rectangular sky closes in and everything within that corridor is crushed, utterly crushed into a small cube-like rectangular shape. You slide down this pipe, everyone, and it curves as it nears the bottom, so it is like a slide, and you pop out, and you are in the Grand Cathedral of none other than Yarnum. There is somebody playing the organ, and it seems like there is a service in effect right now. You see about 7 people in the pews, and there is a priest heading a ceremony. The pipe exits to the side in the side room, but there's no doors or anything, so people haven't noticed you yet. But you can see this going on. Which organ is it? It's the V53 church organ. I know what you mean. Look at their bespoke golden lock that opens to a beautiful drawing of engraving images and sheds a single tear. Your tear falls onto the locket and blurs the imagery, as the technology is not there for waterproof photographs. You don't remember what graven images looks like. Can you join the organ player, as in play with them? Okay. Horthy is going to try to join the organ player. You approach the organ player. At this point, everybody notices Horthy, and the organ player stops, the jazz music stops, and all the people in the pews stand up and brandish certain weapons to their liking. Some have pitchforks, some have cleavers, but they all stand up. One has a torch, and they all scream, "Get down!" It is now combat. Let's roll for initiative here. The players go first. It was a jazz service. There was a lot of service going on. Okay, collectively you have rolled a 16. You guys will get to take the first actions. Un forastero! Where's Leon when you need him? All right. Ardom is rolling to escape. Okay, Ardom, the only escape. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. You rolled a 5. The only exit is behind all of the people in the pews. Again, you came down a side path. So you try to sprint past the crowd of people who are now beginning to encroach. And one catches you with a pitchfork. What do you call it? Pitchfork noodle. It noodles your side with a pitchfork. You take 2 damage. You have 2 health left. Please keep track of that. Tine? That's the word for it? Holy shit. Tine. Okay, non-invert is going to attempt to grapple the priest to throw it into the crowd. Let's see, non-invert. You all still have a +5 bonus from the moo. 10. Okay. You manage to grapple the priest and you throw him. He doesn't make it entirely into the crowd, but he does stumble down the stairs, and he is prone, knocked prone, basically in front of the pews that all of the crowd are standing behind. Hello, Jinlu! Prong. Maybe Prong. The Womb Slayer attempts to summon Ebritus to smack the villagers unconscious. You attempt to, but there is no response. Simply Dink, while you probably have leveled up from the previous experience, I don't think you can cast Fireball yet. I'm sorry. Perhaps one day, though. Hang in there. Did you do this? It takes a long time to summon Ebritus. You gotta pee! Don't worry, like I said, we got the filtration system, the filtration floors in. Tree Jerky, you look around to see if you can find any makeshift weapon. You manage to find a very long, tall candle holder that is just, it's a stand. So you pick it up, you fling the candles off, and now you have a weapon with reach that deals mostly bludgeoning damage. Sargates, you may attempt to cast a spell. Jen, 59 months, welcome back! Ugh. It's Ninja Gaiden music, though. You cast Punify and attempt to turn one of the attackers into a calm bat. Can you describe how you're casting your Punify? There's a pun like this. Like this. Combat. Because you're in combat? Is that what he's trying to figure out the pun? Did I play Ninja Gaiden on YouTube? Kind of. Not the game, but there is a Ninja Gaiden 2 medley that I played live with a band. Research Descendants of Erdrick. Ninja Gaiden 2. Alright, so you're attempting combat. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna roll for your Punify. Oh wow, okay, an 18 with the +5 from Moo. You actually managed to turn the priest into a bat. And even though the priest didn't go, you could tell that he was harboring some intense magical ability. So with him out of the fight, things are considerably more reasonable. The bat looks around confused, flaps its wings, and heads out the main door, which are open. They're just barely creaked. Such heroism. Punify success. Okay. Dank Joe's gonna attempt to Lobo Sus to draw aggro. Rolling. That is a 7. With the +5, you do manage to draw the attention of 1 or 2 perverse-looking churchgoers. Okay, one of them will swing at you. A 9. This one tries to pitchfork into your immense rear, but it cannot manage to penetrate, as you are wearing some good quality jeans that make that ass pop. The other one attacks with 13. Also doesn't manage to damage you through your thick hide. What? They're Lobo-sussing to take aggro. What do you want? Circle around, stab him in the butt. Coin Man's charging in headfirst and attempts to clothesline as many as you can to knock them down. Okay. You're going to attempt to charge clothesline attack. Let's see what we can do. You're going to target 3 of them. There are 7 total. Roll the 9, but with the move from before, that brings it to 14. You're going to take down 2 before the 3rd one actually stops you. Let's see if they deal damage. No, they don't, but they hold you in place and stop your approach. So now, 2 are distracted, 2 are knocked prone, the priest is gone, and there are 3 left that are free roaming. And you wild shape into a gorilla. You beat your chest very hard and make monkey sounds, but nothing happens. Graven is dead. That's true. Like a bagels, you can try to resurrect Graven images. Okay, let's see. I'll let you try. Those are monkey sounds? Yep. Okay, you look around looking for some sort of ancient text or divine literature that will allow you to bring back graven images from the dead, but all you find is an Archie comic book, and you get distracted reading it and laughing at Archie's antics. So unfortunately, it does not work. Do the Jack Sparrow finger thing, and to see if you are magic. I don't know what that is, but I haven't seen Pirates of the Caribbean, so I'm just gonna go with it, though. You rolled 17! You are magic! You are as magical of a being as you can imagine. And you didn't know this, nobody else knew this, and I don't know what that means, but you're magic. Oh, you're magic. Can you wild shape into a bird of paradise and try to charm them with your mating dance? You just tried to wild shape into a gorilla, right? The +5 from Moo. You are now a bird of paradise, doing this on the ground. 2 of the remaining churchgoers are entranced by your dance and seem to be completely halted from their actions. Okay, now it's their turn. There was 1 remaining. You see? Oh! This one brandishing a meat cleaver, bloodied and rusted from use and clearly low amounts of maintenance. It is in the back of the pews, as it was the furthest away to not be affected by the attacks that you guys have been doing. It's gonna chuck the cleaver. Let me see here. Chucking the cleaver towards. Oh my God! That's a natural 20. Oh God. Okay. It's chucking it at our bird of paradise. I need to roll damage. Because it was a crit, I'm going to leave it as a d20 for the damage. And this is going to be a lot of damage, unfortunately. So, Prage, I will give you... Let's see here. Hold on one second. Oh, God. Okay. Bitter Paradise only has 3 HP. I will give you a -5 to the damage, courtesy of the Moo, but this will dissipate the Moo buff after this. Good luck. You need a 7 or lower to survive. Good luck. I don't want you to die. Let's see what happens, though. It is literally a 6! Oh, God, did I lose? Edge. Sorry. It was a 6. -5, you only take 1 damage. With a crit. That's insane. I'll show you. It's true. Bird of Paradise lives yet again. And, okay, the distracted Lobussers are going to attack together. Oops. I have such a small table to roll this die on. Hold on. I think Dink Jojo was our ass tank. Okay. One of them manages to graze your side. You take 1 point of slash damage. Now, oh my God, there's a dice table I've been granted. Bloody is our official prop master. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. All right, I'm gonna roll. You took 1 damage, Dink Jojo. I'm gonna see if you are bleeding though, because they are attacking you with some rusty, nasty weapons. Oh, you succeed the bleed check, so you are good. Not bleeding. Okay, anybody else got actions? Soy, another Punify maybe? Roll for tetanus. That's basically what it was. Okay, so the meat cleaver and sharpen it. They're clearly going to take care of their equipment. The meat cleaver is technically lying next to our Bird of Paradise. You shoot them with your gun of pun. Time to meet your maker, cleaver girl. Gun of pun. You reach down... Okay, hold on one second. Let's see if you remembered to bring your gun of pun. You don't have your gun of pun with you, I'm sorry. You reach into your overalls, your jean overalls, and take off your cowgirl hat, and you realize that your gun of pun is missing. You must have left it in the microwave back at home. Jared is searching for scrap metal to make throwing projectiles. That's going to be a tough one in a church, but we'll see. With a 12, you do not manage to find any scrap metal, but there are candles and various little tools for things like, you know, candle wick cutting or pouring holy water, things like that. None of it really sharp, but they are all things you could throw. You kick the nearest goon in the balls. Marks is going to go for a low blow. 16, absolutely. You wrench your shin directly through the nearest goon's balls, and its crotch explodes. It screams in agony as it falls to the ground. This was one of the ones that was distracted by Dink Jojo. So one is down, one is distracted, 2 are prone, and the one in the back threw its cleaver and no longer has a weapon. Kaze NG, 6 months, welcome back. Can you take one of the weapons? Wait, were you the ball kicker? Well, regardless, let's see, hold on. Ramus wants to give the guy a knife. Yeah, as an action, you're allowed to go ahead and pick up the, let's say just a regular, not a cleaver, but just like a cooking knife. So you now have a cooking knife. Jared Ball, you tip to hold down one of the prone ones so someone can take a final blow. Okay? Jared is providing support to coup de grace one of the fallen churchgoers. And the Bird of Paradise tried to make one of his charmed targets to preen him for some light healing. You can attempt. You do not have this ability, so it's going to be hard, but I will give you the opportunity. It is a 5. Unfortunately, they are just confused and continue to stare at you. Ramus Ramus. Just crafting a backup weapon, a spiked worth of local products. You smash your candelabra into Jared's churchgoer's head. Tree Jerky coming down with the candelabra. It's literally a natural 20 with the support, with the prone. This churchgoer's head explodes. Viscera and blood and brains and bits of skull fly all over you, Jared, as well as the candelabra wielder. This actually brings the two that are distracted by the bird of paradise. It spittles all over them and grabs their attention. They are no longer under the effects of charm, and now they're near terrified for their lives, seeing what happened to this. Working down, spell half woman, minding business next time. It smells like they like this one's the next stop. The next stop is wherever you make it, Duncan. Okay, it's going to be the enemy's turns now. At the start of their turn, you hear a loud church bell from somewhere else echo. It's not coming from this building, but it causes all of the churchgoers to point their attention towards the doors, and they begin shambling out. It seems that whatever is going on has attracted them. You can choose to take them out on their way out, or you can just rest, recover, or search for items. Bingo. Oh, bingo. Oh, yeah. Mole Man, thank you for 77 months. Welcome back. Should be around to make my seats around here. Can you give me a summary of the campaign? Or actually playing D? We are playing D&D. It's true. And roll to find a new gun. I will allow you to check. You're in a church. You rolled a 9. There are no guns on the premises. I'm sorry. What's the S stand for? Yes, European church. Sorry. I mean, you can tell by the architecture. Church south of the Mason-Dixon. Roll to try a different church. You don't know where you are. You have no idea where there's another church. But you do hear bells coming from outside. At this point, all the churchgoers have shambled outside. They're not going fast, but they are completely distracted by the sounds. Pick up one of the defeated churchgoers by one ankle and use them as a huge club. I'm going to do a strength check to see if you're able to do that. Okay, so I rolled a 6 for you. I don't think you can use the entire person as a club, but if you are willing to, you could probably cut a leg off and use the leg. The Juke! 66 months! Welcome back, Deserts and Drivers. Okay, alright, you perform the grisly action of slowly cutting through bone, muscle, sinew. Nobody's really seems to be paying much attention to this, except for a plome in the corner who is just staring, eyes wide, horrified at the sight, as their flesh splinters under your cutting device, whatever you chose to. Eventually, after about 20 minutes, you do make it through the bone and snap off the entire leg. The blood is coagulating at this point. You use your teeth. Oh, that's even worse. Hold on, I'm gonna go roll for Plome. Plome has a heart attack and dies. The Plome is dead. Can you taste the Plome? Do you want to? Good. Holy shit. Not separating at a joint. Nah, they just cut right below the pelvis, you know. Some session notes will be stored in bus logs. Use the Plome as a weapon as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you can use the Plome as a weapon. As far as stats, Plome is going to be a one-time use weapon. You throw it, and it will explode. Oh, damn, Finster. Edgy. Wait for rigor mortis to settle in. Oh, dear. Anybody else doing anything before you can use Plome as a weapon? Oh, wait. Gnome? You can search for gnome. You find a ceremonial dagger in the church if there is no gun. Let's see. There were random instruments and tools used for various church activities. As far as a dagger, I will let you see. That's a natural one. I'm sorry. I want to give. I'm giving you the chances. That was literally a natural one. You find a piece of cloth that is wrapped, and you are convinced 100% that this cloth is wrapped around a really awesome ceremonial knife that will fell all of your enemies. Okay, you're super convinced. 100%. This is the legendary ceremonial knife of the church. Sought for ages. Multi-classes to monks if they can't find a weapon that they're not using a fist. No. You found this super cool ceremonial knife. It is incredible. Incredible. And you're going to use it to stab somebody one day, probably. It's just wrapped in a cloth, so you don't know what it looks like yet, but it's definitely a knife. What's up, Chicha Raptor? You cast a shadow. What are you trying to do, Indra, with your shadow cast? Okay, Jared is coaxing the party to attempt to exit the church. You find a furniture leg or a good stick to use as a magic staff. I'll give you a chance, Dink. 17. You're not sure about the magical ability, but I allow you to rip off one of the pew legs, and it could be, it's got some runes scribbled on it. It doesn't look like it's from the original make. It's like somebody was laying on the ground and decided to carve runes because they were bored into the side of the leg. It could have some power, but you're not 100% sure. Bye, pizza! We won't leave until all the cabbage gone. Wait, which cabbage? Okay. Well, Jared is coaxing the party. Bird Paradise attempts to use his vibrant feathers to cast hypnotic pattern and stun the churchgoers for an easy escape. The churchgoers have already left. In fact, at this point, your Bird of Paradise wild shape unfortunately fizzles and wears off. You are back to your human form for now. Your goal is to go up so we can see the surrounding area while looting. Up outside of the church. They went to bingo. Attempt to cook lunch for the party, but burn the food. Intentionally? Make a perception check for outside any enemies. Okay, for Jared. All right. All right, at this point, I'm forcing you all outside. Jared has led the party. You take your steps outside. It's extremely bright compared to inside. You look out, and there's a long pathway down. In the distance, you can hear the chanting of crowds. You're not sure what, because it actually goes around a corner. But you begin to walk and search. Jared, you look for some sort of high ground. There are fences that you can try to climb, but they're created in such a way that makes it very hard to, and there are spikes on top, so. Oh, nice dino. Jared, I'll give you a chance to try and perch on top of a fence. Okay, that's pretty good. Jared manages to climb up. He's at the top of the fence, and he can see what looks like some sort of concert stage, an outdoor stage. You continue to hear this bell. Gong! And this seems to be what is luring all of the churchgoers to it. Vibrated by the gong. Mm-hmm. Dino, you died in game? Wait, did you AFK and get crushed by the sky? We must join the Gong Show. Tiberian suspects that Jared will betray you. Try to look for alternate paths and got cubed. Oh. Damn cube. Does anyone speak Belgong? Belgong, in this case, is not an interpretable language, unfortunately. Oh, hell yeah, Mega Bonk. Totally a legendary knife to get through the fence. That is up to Socrates, or Socrates' character. We sneak into the concert. There is a clear path to the concert. From what Jared could see, it seems like you could just walk up. There doesn't seem to be any security or anything. You unsheath your knife and go to your mind palace to think about it. As you unfurl the quote-unquote knife, you realize that instead of a ceremonial knife, you picked up someone's iPod Nano. It is out of battery. Check Ticketmaster for a ticket to the concert, but the fees are too high. You don't have any signal here anyway, so sorry. You're heading for the Bell Mosh Pit. Guys, remember me. Indra charges ahead. Does the party follow? Multi-classes back into monk. You need to be at a bonfire to reclass, so okay, everybody following. Alright. As you approach, you realize that there is an actual Metallica concert, and they are playing For Whom the Bell Tolls. All of these somewhat zombified people are enamored with the sound. Oh god. I dropped the die. Hold on one second. There we go. Alright. Metallica is rocking out. Whoops. Half mile turn left. What? Draw a bonfire on a sheet of paper and sit on it and multi-class to monk. You take 1 point of bonfire damage from sitting on the bonfire. But you've successfully multi-classed to monk and you auto-heal from sitting on the bonfire. You're air guitaring from the spirit world. As you continue to watch the concert, it seems that there is some magic coming from the stage, and you can actually detect, if you look closely enough, some sort of building aura effect from the whatever is creating the sound, whether it be the speakers, the drums, and something is forming. Painkiller, you try to get on stage. You reach the side of the stage and nobody is stopping you. As you try to grab the side, you realize that there's actually some sort of unknown force that prevents you from climbing up. You get right up to the PA and headbang your brains out. You take 1 auditory damage. Your hearing is halved for the next 10 minutes. Maybe you should grab some ear protection before you move in. Maybe so. After kind of observing for the next minute or two, the magic continues to coalesce and swirls around as you realize it is actually summoning some sort of demon, maybe? You watch as it all comes clear, and you see the giant logo of Napster. The Napster beast has been summoned. Initiative. Ooh, okay. Napster goes first. Napster attempts countersuit against Metallica. It seems that Metallica did not have full control over the Napster beast that it summoned. Let's see how much damage it does. Metallica winces in pain. They seem to be one entity all working together. But they manage to hold their own. They continue playing without a beat. Half the people in the party don't know what the logo is. That makes it all the more terrifying. Ether Ore will assist with LimeWire. Players, it's to you. Can you try to replicate the magic we just saw and summon your own demon? I will give you 1 shot, Simply Dink. You must do really well on this roll, though. I'm sorry, you rolled a 9. You attempt to match the ritual, but it fizzles. Nothing happens. Can you cast Unconventional Time Signature? You try to, but unfortunately, it's just too loud. They can't hear it, and so they stay on their 4-4. You attempt to help Metallica by consulting Reddit lawyers. Okay, Udex is attempting a intelligence check. Let's see. 10. It's going to take a few turns, but you do manage to send them an email. It's going to take a bit for their PR to get it and then relay the message to them, because they're in the middle of a concert. So. Cast Shapeshift and turn into a dire bear share. Oh my god, I forgot about bear share. Holy crap. Dire bear share. Alright, a dire bear share appears out of nowhere. Attempt to charisma check the crowd so they start cheering for Metallica. The crowd is already fully enamored with Metallica. You don't need to do anything else to support them in that. I am the ancient, the eternal, dire bear share. Cast Ulrich Blast. Alright, let's see what Chicha can do. Unfortunately, this blast careens off of the hide of the Napster beast. I wild shape into a Hone Edge. I know the sword Pokemon. Attempt to do a combo move with another player. You and your... Oh, God. You and your wild shaping. I'll let you try. You instead wild shape into a Garbodor. Do you still want to try a combo move? Can you cast a sleep spell on Napster to turn them into a Napster? Oh, that would be super effective. Because of your choice, that does give... it bypasses the resistance of Napster's spell ability. So, hold on. Natural 20! The Napster Beast actually falls into a deep sleep. Metallica realizes this and begins to post up for a big counterattack. Did I miss something? You attempt to toss Kinder Orphan. Oh wait, that's right, the Garbodor. Oh, okay, Marco Titus, you're gonna need to roll to see if the overwhelming stench of the Garbodor gets to you. No, you succeed successfully. You are going to attempt to toss Kinder Orphan, trash, at the boss. Ooh, hell yeah. Silk Song, yeah. Alright, succeed successfully. Yes, you successfully succeed. You accidentally has Stinking Cloud and Blush. Alright. The Napster Beast luckily stays asleep, but is now considered stinky. Quickly back up all the songs from the Napster library and bring them into an MP3 CD so you can install them on iTunes later. Alright. Sounds good. You do this. You cast Gamer Stank on Garbodor and make them even stronger. You haven't been at a video game console for long enough, so your Gamer Stank has actually dwindled. Rito Orbit, $45 to St. Jude. Thank you so much. You unplug Metallica's amp so we can hear Lace instead. You are unable to get up onto the stage. I'm sorry. There is some sort of force field blocking. Let's ride the lightning and cast lightning on Napster to blast them to bits. Nice one. All right, do one. I'll give you a chance. Ooh, 13. A giant bolt of lightning emits from your fingertips. Unfortunately, Garbodor is in the way. Garbodor, I'm going to allow you to make an agility check, an acrobatics check, to try to avoid this lightning, which is line damage from the caster. So let's see. Garbodor, luckily you have a lot of rubber in your trash, so while you don't dodge it, you do absorb all of the damage, so you are unaffected by it. Napster takes 10 lightning damage and is now awoken. How do I need to be more clear with you, Zarlak? I'm here. Oh, I'm here. Okay. You can try to summon Big Ed. I don't know who Big Ed is. What are you doing? Mr. Ed? Hi, I'm Robisa. This tastes bitter. What'd you put in here? Huh? Chex Mix? Okay, it's Metallica's turn. They have been prepping for this moment. They, let's see. Kirk Hammett pulls out a jar of whiskey in the jarro and chucks it at the Napster. Let's see if it hits. Ooh, he misses actually with a 7. That's unfortunate. James Hetfield is going to scream the word sanitarium in an attempt to demoralize the Napster. Unfortunately, it does not work either. The rest of the band all comes together for a super combo attack, and they are going to. They should stick to music. They're doing their best. All right, they will. They've got a long spiel they go through, and they talk about how that Napster will be unforgiven, so they cast Unforgiven. That does hit. The Napster absolutely explodes into a million particles, and thusly Napster Beast is destroyed. The force field seems to disappear, and you are now welcome to interact with Metallica as a whole. Johann Joestar, oh shit, JoJo D&D, Rip Napster again. Kinder, you attempt to ask for an autograph, but as a pile of trash on the floor, all that comes out is a muffled. Metallica disregards you. Use perception to search for equipment for the group. Oh, the only equipment they have, they are still wielding on their persons. I'm gonna sneak up and steal their cigars. I will allow you to try to pickpocket Metallica. You do not get detected, but you do not find any cigars. Guess Kirk Hammett for an autograph, but use the excuse to steal his guitar. Are you doing this, Shadow? You ask whether the party can use their tour bus to travel. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh. Sorry. Level up from the encounter. Not yet. You need a rest spot. Your Shadow is trying to steal Kirk Hammett's guitar. This better be a good roll. 13. While Kirk is signing his autograph, you are very obviously trying to slowly unsling his guitar, which is around his neck and arm, by the way. And he is just staring at you as you are pulling it over his head. His hand that he's signing with to the paper, you have to move his arm to get it off of his and over his hand. And you're just staring at him. And you are now holding the guitar and he is staring at you. He goes back to writing. Ooh, okay. He hands you the autograph. It reads, Your Shadow. You have been chosen as the legendary guitar wielder. It is only because you have been chosen that I allowed you to take this guitar from me. Take it and bring great justice to this world. Only you can wield these melodies and take down the forbidden devil. I put all of my trust in you, and may God save us all. At you finishing reading this, the paper disintegrates. Kirk Hammett, staring into your eyes, turns into this wispy cloud and enters the guitar itself. You now have Kirk Hammett's guitar and his entire person within the guitar. You are wielding the power of Kirk Hammett. What guitar is it? One of his ESPs or green? It's an ESP. I asked Metallica to supply our party with spectral electric affinity mounts so we can ride the lightning. James Hetfield is still there. You will ask him this question. It's a natural one. You don't speak English. You go, hey, Jeb, he disregards you. Fuck off. I'm being serious, too. I'm absolutely being serious with you. I'm sorry. This is just how the dice are rolling. We could have a dice cam if you... Glorp shit. Freya Karin! 73 months. What luck that one of my days off lines up with a great bus ride. Yes. Thank you, Freya. Thank you so much. Typical Canadian. Wow. Dice cam death. That's not very nice. House of Tabby, 63 months. Welcome back. Your shadow. Let's try my new weapon. I play Ride the Lightning to teleport everybody to the next stage. Well, considering you are wielding the guitar of Hammett, everybody that you wish will slowly be pulled together and merge into this giant light orb, essentially, and you fire off with an arc. Not quite like lightning, but you imagine like a rocket taking off, kind of this curved trajectory. You are now hurtling through the atmosphere. Damn. Shit. All right, let's see. You have several options of where to land. There are blood fields. There is cotton candy land. There is the desert. And there is Waffle House. What will you choose? Waffle House. All right, Drancor, 63 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Your shadow, you're still not quite used to it, but you're doing your best to control it as you fly through the sky. You see Waffle House. And you do everything to focus your mind and to channel this energy in the direction of the Waffle House. You see its parking lot, and it seems to be working. You're approaching, and just as you are about to collide with the ground, this massive burst of light emanates out, and everybody returns to the normal form and falls to the ground. Safely, of course. You are now standing outside Waffle House in the parking lot at 3 in the morning. It's dark outside. The Waffle House has lights on. It looks very busy inside. There are about 10 to 11 cars in the parking lot. You are alongside what seems to be a fairly busy road, and there are a bunch of other side shops there as well. As you, can we rest and level before we go in? If you like, let me see. You are searching for a place to rest. There's an Academy Sports and Outdoors next door. You think that you guys could break in and use one of their tent displays to rest and recover. Would you like to do this? Doesn't sound that bad. Sounds like you're going for it. All right, you got a really good chance here. Unless it's like a horrible roll, you should be able to do this. Yeah, an 11's fine. You find that an employee has actually left one of the side doors open to Academy Sports and Outdoor. You enter, and yes, there is a section next to the outdoor, well, like the camping area, and there are multiple tents which you can all use to rest and recover. As you do so, you all will gain a level and access to one piece of equipment or spell of your choosing. They won't all necessarily be at, you know, full effectiveness. If you choose to use a spell like Obliterate All, like, it's not going to work to do that. You don't have enough energy, enough mana to make a spell like that work. But it will work in some sort of limited capacity. So think on what ability you would like to have for your character. Or equipment. It can be a magical weapon, too. Langley Terra, 86 months. Welcome back. As you are musing on this spell or weapon or piece of equipment that you are granting yourself, you see the lights come on in the store, and you realize it's almost morning. It's about 7 a.m. People are arriving at the store to begin to open the shop. Obliterate some. You choose the spell Detect Thought. I like the ability to generate 1 mana gem per hour. What would the mana gem do? It will cost you mana to create this mana gem. Equal trade of power. And the mana gems will be limited 1 per hour as well for usage. Because your body is not enough to... It's not strong enough to withhold that much mana. Provide mana boosts to players in the initial juice boost. Okay, alright, so you're creating them as a support for somebody else. You could take advantage of it as well, but like I said, it will cost you 1 mana to generate one. It'll take an hour for your mana to regenerate, and then you can create another one. So. What's up, Leaky Faucet? This is Shatterhand on the NES. You're getting a magic Winchester 303 repeating rifle. Holy shit. You want a waffle that regenerates. Yes, you can have that. Should've gotten a summon spectral pun gun. Well, you got mana gems, so. Use your newly acquired hurdy-gurdy to give everyone a temporary health boost. Alright, I'm gonna roll a performance check for you, Marco. 1 second. A 15! Very sufficient. You have successfully buffed the party for +1 to all rolls. And also a +1 to health boost. You have the business class seat. Get hot AF. Oh, you mean in the right, yeah. Sorry, I'm fully immersed in the D&D session that we're running here. Oh, you love Shatterhand, Leslie Snake? Holy crap. I was so deep in this world. It's not every day you meet a person who's played Shatterhand, punching silos and causing them to explode. It's good music, good music. Okay, Horthy, you have a viola. Perfect. You never knew that D&D stood for desert and bus. That's right. Tree Turkey's getting a holy mace that lets you cast miracles. I will allow the holy mace to cast 1 miracle. And you will have to decide what that is. Can you view your stick found with the ability to cast fireballs? Simply dink. You have been waiting this whole time to cast fireball. You keep searching deep within the depths of your mind. Surely, somewhere in there, you have the power and the ability and the intelligence to conjure some sort of fiery ball. After looking at this stick for 3 hours straight, noticing that the lights are coming on and people are beginning to populate the Academy Sports and Outdoor, you find it deep within yourself. The answer, everything you've been searching for, the ability to conjure a fireball. You close your eyes. You feel heat from within. Your body emanates a warmth. Everybody else around you suddenly is sweating a little bit more. And now, the stick is imbued. You may cast Fireball. Congratulations, Dink. You have a summoning phone that transforms into a rogue dagger. Ooh, I like that. And my Warlock joined the party using a portal of perpetuity. Wait, what did I miss? It's like I thought this was the one that never starts. Oh, the song. Graven images. You awaken to find yourself in a grayscale world. You don't know what's happening. You don't remember what happened. But you are now inside of a very sterile location. It seems like a place maybe you've been before, maybe not. It's sterile, but the ground is soft for some reason. As you step, the ground sinks. You pee in fear and also to unsterilize this world. Piss dribbles down your leg and across the pillowy floor. There is a single door. It's an elevator door nearby with an up and a down arrow. Backup pun gun. You got it. Just makes it back up of any kind. Feels a rustle in the wind, an image flashing in their mind, a face unfamiliar but comforting in grayscale. That's right. Graven images. You have a choice. Will you go up or... Oh my god. Will you go up or down the elevator? Up. You step into the elevator. You search over the buttons on the elevator for what floors there even are. And it's a strange sensation as you look at the pad, the button pad. Whether you look up, right, left, down, there are an infinite number of buttons. You don't even know how anybody could reach some at the very top or to the side. But before you can think to act, the doors close and begin moving by themselves. Oh, out of combat, is there elevator music? There is elevator music, yes. The elevator rustles to life. You begin moving, but you're not sure in what direction exactly. It seems to be changing directions often. You are flying around and you have no control over where you're going. Eventually, after what seems to be hours, the elevator comes to a stop. Bing! The door opens. You seem to be inside of a small closet room. The elevator doors will not close again. You're in a very, very cramped closet. There are mops, there's brooms, there are some supplies, some boxes, and there is a closed door. You hear lots of commotion outside. I will leave you there to explore for now. As far as the rest of the party, it is morning. The bosses are beginning their sweep across Academy Sports and Art Outdoor. You hear the murmuring as they begin to make their way to the camping section. It is advised that you leave, as an Academy Sports and Outdoor manager is no small feat to tackle. You attempt to disguise the party as employees. You want to punch him. You gotta finish your waffles. You use your regenerating waffle as a weapon. Okay. Everybody seems to have their own way to want to deal with these managers, who I've warned you are extremely dangerous. Suddenly, from around the corner, a manager yells out,
"Hey, you can't be in here!"
A manager steps around, their name tag prominently displaying. Farmus.
I'm Farmus. What are you doing here?
Before you can think to act, Farmus, with an I. Farmus. Before you can think to act, Farmus raises his arms to the sky. The ceiling parts. The sky cries tears of blood. A horrible sound emanates, as terrible screeching and groaning as you are paralyzed with fear. Before you know it, your consciousness fades to black. When you wake up, what seems to be a century later, you are in the parking lot of the Academy Sports and Outdoor. It is 2 minutes after you encountered the manager. You've been ejected from the premises. But you are safe and sound in the parking lot. Picked a weird time to start watching. Oh, it's always a weird time here. Describing my Mondays? Yeah. You're really gonna do this for 8 hours? Like we do it every year, baby. You still have your waffle. Everything that you had on your person, all of your new spells, abilities, equipment, yes, you still have your belongings. You see that the Waffle House is still bustling with excitement and activity. There are a few less cars in the parking lot, but strangely, there are more people. Can people donate for in-game buffs? Pay to win? I will absolutely allow donations to do things in the game. Let's enter Waffle House. Does anybody want to do anything else before approaching Waffle House? Midday Waffle House should be safer. You would think so. We pay for in-game housing. That comes later. You start busking to get the party some money. What was your instrument? Was it viola or hurdy-gurdy? You'd like to do everything. Well, you can't do everything, unfortunately. That is life. Look for coupons Waffle House online. All right, let's check. There's currently spend $25, get one waffle free deal going on. And we search the cars in the lot. Yes. Kinder Orphan, $50 to say Jude. Thank you so much, Kinder. Summon to mana gem using 1 mana just to eat it, restoring 1 mana. Socrates, your mana is filled to the brim. You may not summon a mana gem for 1 hour. Thank you so much, Kinder Orphan. Worth it. Thought anything was possible in the desert bus. Anything is possible, but doesn't mean that anything will happen. But it can. Is the waffle magic? Yes. Oh wait, the waffle for the... No, sorry. Someone had asked for a regenerating waffle. That waffle is magic. The free waffle for spending $25 is not magic. You're welcome, Pat is doing stuff. You play this on viola? Wow. The spirits of the party is raised. The entire party now has +1 to charisma checks. Not only do you have the +1 health, +1 to rolls, you now also have a +1 charisma check. Parked cars. Let's see what you guys find. 10. Okay. Interestingly enough, about 3 of the cars are just entirely unlocked, so you have free access to them. You find 1 unchewed stick of double mint gum. You find 1 old cup filled with soda that has turned basically into syrup. This could be used as some sort of sticky trap, perhaps thrown as a sticky bomb, maybe. And you find 1 episode of Spallus Weekly featuring jork techniques for the unfortunate. Can you drink the soda? You cannot. It is sticky. What a find. That's the rare edition too. It might be. You don't know without checking. First edition. Oh god, I keep dropping this diamond. Is a soda flammable, so I wish to make bomb. It is essentially a sticky bomb. G-Star Goku, $50 to St. Jude. Please steer slightly to the right. 1 time, thank you. Ugh, we're good. Hope that was to your satisfaction. This is G-Star. Wait. Disregard the magazine and order a banana milkshake from the Waffle House. Well, you haven't entered the Waffle House yet. If you'd like to, you can walk up to the drive-thru window. Is this Stellar Blade? Ah, shit. Does the desert bus ever end? The game? I will take all the items with me from the cars, thank you. All right, Aaron has the items. Could you please turn the AC on, Mr. Driver? It's kind of hot in here. Everybody has personalized AC. Feel free to flick it on whenever you'd like. The Dark Souls of bus games. Yes, and we've been playing a D&D session for the last hour and a half. How much of the party is unarmed? Well, everybody has been able to choose to craft their own spell, ability, or piece of equipment. So if they're unarmed, it's because they have chosen to be unarmed. Socrates has fists and pun magic. And, well, I guess your mana gem's kind of out anyways. You have a magic waffle, you're not sure how good that weapon is. Don't underestimate the power of the magic item. Alright, is there anything else before the party begins to enter the Waffle House? My custom class Pun Warlock only uses verbal spells. I thought you were a monk! You multi-class to monk. You ordered some chicken waffle. You're not inside yet! And your waffle cast spells. I don't believe, unless you are a waffle-mancer, I don't think you can channel through your multi-classed Pun Warlock monk. This is getting confusing. And you get a fully top scrambled. You're not inside! You're just asking the parking lot for food, and it's not happening. Use perception if you can inside before entering. Jared, you peek in the window, and it looks like people are just having conversation, enjoying their breakfast. Behind the counter, you can see people taking orders, one person running the window, and you can barely glimpse some cooks in the back preparing food. Can I multi-class barbarian and another barbarian? No, you're a waffle mancer, but you're retired. Oh shit, yeah, that's fair. Okay, I'm gonna say besides that, there's nothing else that you're going to try to do. So, you have to wield your weapons grade awkward stare. That's more than enough, especially with the +1 charisma bonus we got from the Viola Link to the Past. Okay, let me roll. You guys are going to enter the premises. You're being forced in. An unseen force is compelling you to enter the Waffle House. As you approach the door, what was once a clear day with not a cloud in the sky, suddenly the sky turns to blackness. Dark clouds billow. You hear the echo of thunder. Blood, again, begins to rain from the sky. Why? And there's this specific cloud that is forming over the Waffle House. You think something has happened, but you must push forward anyways. You reach for the door. Who is grabbing the door? Yay, Valheim music. Whoever says it first. Torret Carrot! Torret Carrot reaches forward to grab the handle to open the door. It opens. You enter, and it's exactly as Jared had seen. People are enjoying their meals. Employees are working behind the counter. Nothing unusual. Which is in and of itself unusual. You see a door to a bathroom down a side hallway with a utility closet. You see a drink station. The waiter stand where they would allow you to sit you. See the door marked pirate? Yeah. And there are several available tables. It's a pretty sizely place. A waiter is there at the front and says, welcome to Waffle House. How many you got? Boom, 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 boom. Tree Jerky, you attempt to step past to head towards the utility closet, but you are halted by the server.
I said, how many you got here? You're not allowed in. You need your full potty before I can seat you.
You detect thoughts to see how many she wants to deal with. You see inside the waitress's mind. You see monkeys at typewriters. Countless numbers of them. They're all typing numbers? Number after number after number. But what could these numbers mean? 3, 1, 7, 1, 2, 2, 8, 5. They're all typing the same numbers? That's not how the monkeys on typewriters bit goes. Something something Shakespeare? You're thinking about this, delving into their mind, as Tree Jerky says, 67.
All right this way.
She leads you down a hallway. You are still piercing her mind, trying to understand what's going on, and the rest of the party has moved on. So you snap back to your consciousness and rejoin the party. Hamlet sword. Tree Jerky is killed instantly. Not true. Not true. Okay, you are taken to a lengthy table that supports 67 people sitting down. What's a gal got to do to get a coffee around here? Oh shit! Run across. Socrates orders a coffee, a black coffee, I believe.
All right, 1 black coffee. Anybody else want anything? You damn louses.
Black 1 sugar.
All right, black 1 sugar. I got you. Chicken and waffles and an iced coffee.
Order butter for your magic waffle.
Butter, got it. Extra butter.
Oh, Dupa! $10 to St. Jude! Some Fey shenanigan happens, and the party can hear Tom Araya from Slayer scream,
Raining blood!
Just for a split second. This vision echoes through your brains. The thought returns to you of why blood was raining from the sky earlier, in multiple locations. You can't seem to figure out why. You snap back as the waitress is returned.
All right, I got butter. Who ordered the butter?
Hands the butter to whoever had the waffle, the regenerating waffle. Sorry, I was doing my best to track names, but now it's so many names. Too many players. Freya. There you go.
1 black coffee, 1 sugar for the punch warlock.
2 kilograms of butter for you. She slams down a tub of butter.
All right, butter for all of yous. I'm tired.
She steps away.
I'll be right back.
Use your charisma to flirt with. What's that tag name say? Edna? Gertrude? It says, flirt. As you look up from the name tag, you see that her face has somehow morphed into the figure of Plort. You're not sure if you want to flirt still. Do you flirt?
Hell yeah, Dumbs. Hell yeah.
I'll take one for the team. By flirting, I assume? I assume. You wink slyly at the Plort waitress. Noticing this, Plort blushes. You can see the red pierce through the pink pigment in their skin as they become flushed with embarrassment. They write something down on their waitress pad, and they slip you a note. The Delta rune? Nice. Anybody doing anything else? You read the note. You can read. The note says, I will give you 1 free waffle. Grab your guitar and play a face-melting solo because all this calm is super suzzed. All right, let's see. You absolutely shred on your guitar. Everybody turns to look at you in amazement as you bust out an incredible solo. And somehow this guitar doesn't need an amp at all. You get up on the table and you are just absolutely face blasting everyone. The crowd stands in awe as you finish your solo with a huge pinched harmonic slide. The room is silent. Everyone stares for but a moment, and then they erupt into applause as you are greeted with a standing ovation. Even the people behind the counter are just absolutely blown away. People in the drive-thru are cheering through their car. You have increased your reputation with Waffle House by 25. Congratulations. What a butter moment. Anything else happening before the next step? I think there's a bit of delay too. So I gotta wait to see if people answer. Yeah, Waffle House mosh pits are insane. Okay, I actually need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna pause this. I know I'm cheating. Be right back. Be right back. All right. Hold. Oh, shit. I was over to the right when I stopped this. Let's see. Okay. Saved. And we're back on the track. Graven Images. What are you up to? Gangsta is satisfactorily full of chicken and waffles. Put your ear to the door to try to assess where you am and what's going on. As you press your ear to the door, you hear loud commotion and the sound of just heavy conversation. Suddenly, out of nowhere, blasts an epic guitar solo. You have absolutely no idea what's happening, but someone is shredding insanely outside. The solo comes to an end, and you hear massive rounds of applause as the location returns to its normal chatter.
Why is my ghost driving?
Because. What happens if you eat the regenerating waffle? Are you eating the whole waffle or just like a few bites? Curious. I'm curious. You eat the whole waffle. Okay. You finish the final bite of the waffle. You feel it in your belly, satisfactorily filling you and properly giving you the nutrients that you need, converting to energy. As you do, though, you suddenly feel this physical manifestation of this waffle disappear. You lose sense of it. And you still feel full, but you feel something in your pocket. You reach inside and you find that the waffle has returned to its whole shape in your pocket.
We got coffee on this bus.
Well, you're on this bus, Ace Coffee. I cast spiritual weapon in the form of a waffle iron. Holy. All right. You cast spiritual weapon. Let me see 1 second. I'm going to do a perception check for the employees of Waffle House. You got 11, or they got an 11. So they actually notice you summoning this waffle iron. Upon seeing this, all of the employees whip out their own waffle irons and are now brandishing them. They are staring you down, waiting for you to make a move. What do you do? Why are they mad? Waffle board. You order a waffle? Dumbs, right now, all of the employees are fixated on Sengakan, who is brandishing a very dangerous waffle iron. You spin and try and burn them all in one fell swoop. Well, I can tell you that's not happening, but let's see what does happen. Okay, you roll 13. The waitress who was making their way back to your table, can you lift your little paper that says I got 1 free waffle? The waitress has noticed the paper and is on their way when Sengakan suddenly absolutely smacks her across the face with a waffle iron and knocks her unconscious. Plort is now bleeding on the ground and is not conscious. The rest of the Waffle House employees, have begun to whip up in a frenzy. Let me see here. Whoa, my goodness. They are all now seeing red, attacking whoever is near them, even other Waffle House employees. So the cooks in the back, it's madness. The waitresses out in the dining area are absolutely smashing, coming down on the customers. It is madness, chaos. People are jumping out windows, and now there is a fire begun over by the drink station. You feel that if you stay for too much longer, things are going to get very dangerous. Marcotitus, you throw your butter on the floor between you and the waiters. You do so, but with the waiter that you have felt, that Sengakan had fell here, all of the closest waiters are focused on other enemies. So now you have a buttered floor, but nobody's necessarily coming for you just yet.
We have to escape.
You get out of the restaurant. Gangsta, let's see if you can... Gangsta, you attempt to run, and you slide like... in Risky Business, across the floor. You're not wearing socks, but it's still that slippery. You manage to stabilize and you don't fall over, but you think that if you're going to take some more steps, you need to be a little bit more careful about it. We can run, it's okay, I can share my waffles with everyone, it regenerates. Got fresh coffee for everyone, energy boost to run away. Anybody else doing anything else? Sorgates is running away bravely. Okay, let's see. With a 7, you have to kind of grab this nearest table as you begin to slip, but it stops your movement, only about 1 table's length away. Luckily, the table that you're at is for 67 people, so it's a pretty decent length. You make it about halfway from where you are to the front door. It's better than nothing, yeah. Jared's going to attempt to sneak to the back of the restaurant to check for other exits since the front is dangerous. Okay, let's see. Oh, 3. Jared, you're attempting to sneak, and all of the employees are in the back, absolutely just going to town on each other. Waffle irons are flying. You got waffles themselves being chucked from a distance like some sort of ninja star. Spatulas and frying pans just everywhere flying. It's extremely dangerous. You catch the attention of the manager of the Waffle House, who comes out with a notebook, a clipboard with shift scheduling data and a pen, and they're coming at you like they're going to stab you. Your stealth failed miserably. I'm checking to see. The manager stabs you for 2 damage. You take it. You are not looking very well. Luckily, with the +1 HP from the buff earlier, you and the fact that you guys leveled and got to choose new equipment, your max HP is 6. So, 5 normally, 6 with the buff. So you are at 3 HP after that stab. You are halted in your tracks. Can you fireball an emergency exit into the wall for us? Simply Dink. The time has come. You've waited for this your entire life. You close your eyes. The sound around you slowly fades to nothingness. A warmth billows within your soul. You hear a deep, deep rumbling as you begin to focus. You're holding the stick in your hand. Anybody who would be watching sees the tip of it glow and begin to brighten. It's almost blinding. You have to look away. As you channel your focus, you open your eyes again and you see the fruits of your effort as the stick is absolutely burning with a fire that is magical, that is unnatural even. You hurl the stick, not the actual stick, you just lunge your stick and hurl the fireball off of the stick. The fireball collides with the side wall near where the drink station is, where there is fire actively already happening. The wall tears open. It's not like what you would expect from a regular explosion impact. It's almost like acid. It burns it away with such immense heat, and the wall just, it leaves a very, very uniformly cut circle in the wall, about 10 feet in diameter, running all the way to the ceiling. As you stare outside, you notice that blood rain, has started to flood the area. It is up to almost knee height outside. Blood begins rushing into the dining area and begins filling. Nobody's paying attention because they're all too focused on the chaos within the Waffle House. The blood is rising. Does the fire cook or slightly crisp your waffle? The waffle in your pocket? It was not aimed at your waffle, so you're good. Pour syrup over one of your meta cubes and place it inside the hole in the wall. What the hell is a meta cube? Is that face like meta VR? Tree Jerky is attempting to open the utility closet. Let's see if the butter causes you any issues. No, you got a 17. Okay. Graven Images, as you have your ear against the door, listening as this chaos ensues, you see Tree Jerky yank the door open. Unfortunately, Tree Jerky, all you see is an empty closet. You see a broom, you see a mop, you see some boxes, And graven images, you see the figure of Tree Jerky standing before you, staring right at you. I mean empty in terms of graven images. What do you do, Graven? Do you respond in any way? Metacubes are your magical equipment from the sporting goods store. They are meta. I don't really know what that means. You try to call out to Tree Jerky. Tree Jerky, in the back of your mind, you hear something scraping, scratching. It doesn't sound like a voice. It just sounds like a distant rattle that is the kind of thing that isn't taking your attention, but it's there and you notice it. But you're just investigating this closet, and that's all that is on your mind right now. Your mind skateboards with the intensity of Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk 900s in your mind's eye. You're wondering what you're doing here. Socrates scoops some of the blood rain and mysterious Waffle House butter into a vial. You're attempting some sort of alchemical check. I will roll. So wait, your rolls have unfortunately been abysmal. You do so. You have the two solutions in the vial, but that's it. You don't really know if it's good, if it's bad, what it could do. It mixes with the butter, turns into a dark red, very viscous solution. But other than that, you're unaware of what effect it may have. You drink it. Okay, I'm gonna roll a Constitution check for Socrates. Jesus Christ, literally the same number. It's a 7. Socrates begins vomiting violently. Far more than the amount of the solution that was drunk. It is horribly flavored. Horribly flavored. Interestingly enough, though, you feel some sort of power emanating from within your core. Even though you vomited up this disgusting liquid, it seems to have invigorated you in some way. You're not certain what kind of power it is. It doesn't seem magical like your mana gems, but there's something you can tap into, and you're not sure where from. TechComStar, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. As far as you can tell, physically, you are unchanged. Can we use the Waffle House grease trap to escape through the sewers? So far, are you trying to go back where all of the... Sign! Sign! Are you trying to go back where all of the employees are fighting and killing Jared Baldwin's? I will allow you to try. Jared is dying. He got stabbed by the manager. Oh, yes, gotta save Jared Baldwin's. Okay, let's see. Oh, with a very good roll, you managed to bypass all the employees, and you are now behind the manager that is assaulting Jared. Jared has been holding his own just after that stab, but you are allowed to take a sneak attack against the manager if you choose to. Wait a minute. Wait, oh my god, what is this music? Hold on. Hold on, I'm not looking. Why do I recognize this so? Oh, it's Persona, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, got it. Sick Waffle House battle music. Okay. Sorry, did I miss anything? I was ignoring the chat while I guessed that. Have fun with Chrono Trigger Dino! Anonymous, $5! I attempt to use my limit break, Healing Wind. to remove negative effects from everyone in the party. Also, flock cancer. That was anonymous. We don't know who's doing this. Let's see what happens. Literally a natural 20. Okay. From the chaos of the Waffle House, somebody stands up. And even though there are bodies and tools and plates, waffles flying everywhere, it draws the attention of all of you if you are within line of sight. A glowing figure standing on top of a table raises their arms. And out of nowhere, suddenly you feel soothed. You feel especially at peace and calm. Healing wind is cast upon everyone, removing any sort of debuffs. Jared, you are healed to full. Socrates, you feel the power that was within you vanish. And you're not sure why, but you do feel better. You no longer feel nauseous, but for some reason, that power has left you. Are you still beyond the veil? You are still standing in the closet, Graven Images. You tried to call out to Tree Jerky, but they did not respond. Socrates, you can scoop more blood and butter. Do you want to drink it and try for another constitution check? Socrates is drinking another concoction of blood and butter. Would you believe it is literally another 7? I don't know. You are 7-pilled, Socrates. You begin hurling again. However, it's the same effect. You feel a power deep within your core that even though you are erupting violently, this foul mix of blood and butter that you're ingesting, you do feel a deep warmth. There's something unsettling about it, but it's probably okay. Probably. Jared, or I'm sorry, Sofa D. Verge, are you taking any action against the manager? I'm sorry if I missed that. Then you calmly use the nearest hot waffle iron on the sneak attack. Let's go. I'm gonna roll for you. That is 7. But you get a boost from... I'm gonna give you a +5 bonus because you're fully stealthed. You rolled very well to stealth back there. So you are gonna hit them. It's just not gonna be as effective as we would like. Let's see what happens. You got a hot waffle iron you found. Okay, 18. That is definitely on the higher end of damage, but considering the other things, you do come down on top of the manager's head with the hot waffle iron, and they are feeling it real bad. They take it to the head. Oh, they're rubbing afterwards, and now you have drawn their attention. Is this dice weighted to 7? I have no idea what this dice is, what this die is. It's got like fish in there or something? I don't know if you can see. It's got like koi fish in there. Jared's going to attempt to gather the party so we can exit out of the fireballed wall. Jared, you are nowhere near the rest of your party, Sofa aside. You are back behind the counter. And the wall, I'm not even sure that you know that the wall has opened up a hole. It is a fishy die. Torcarrot attempts to join Sofa in their attack. Okay, it's going to take you a little bit to get over there to the actual cooking station and the back of the restaurant where this fight is happening. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, Torcarrot. Wait, Torcarrot was. Where were you, Torcarrot? You opened the door the first time. Okay, I guess you're seeing them. Sorry, I confused Tort and Tree because they're both T's. You were eating, yeah, okay. You head towards the back. You'll get there soon. You're not there yet, though. Tree Jerky, rummage through the utility closet for anything useful. You find broom, you find mop, you find boxes full of wrapping, like papers for, you know, biscuits and other sorts of food wrappings. You run to sofa and you play a solo meant to stun the manager to give everybody time to assemble. Okay. You can act after Tort Carrot gets back there because they technically left first, but you are right behind. All right, I'm gonna give all of the employees. Wait, hold on. Let's see graven images. You take one of those rolls of wrapping paper and lightly bonk Tree Jerky on the head and try to get their attention. Okay. Tree Jerky. You notice as you're rummaging, a roll of this paper suddenly levitates in front of you. And as you watch it, it is slowly rotated, bonk, and bonks you on the head. Graven Images, you were successfully able to interact with these real-world items. And communicate, question mark, that way. It is now time for employees to take action. Okay. Okay. Several of the employees are going to town on the customers. At this point, all but a few customers have fled into the flooded blood streets. There are still a few remaining, several unconscious on the floor. And you notice as one of the employees, waffle iron in hand, comes down and knocks one unconscious, standing over their body, breathing heavily. You don't know why they're whipped up in such a frenzy, but you can only imagine it due to the spiritual summoning of a waffle iron. The manager is going to whip around at Sofa. Ooh, but with a 4? Takes a stab with the pen, but Sofa deftly avoids the attack. There's one more thing I need to roll for here. Oh, okay. Nothing else happens. All right, you guys are free to take action again. The blood that is flooding into the store has risen another 3 inches. It is almost knee height for the average person. What do? Can I sit somewhere and meditate to try and understand the nature of your post-Yarf demonic blood power? Power. Okay, all right. Let's do Soy's. You're doing basically a sort of, we'll say like a religion check for this. 16, a good roll for Soy. You feel that there is a corrupted power within you. However, it is lending you strength, and it may ask for something from you in the future, but for now, it is a source that you can tap into that will enhance your abilities. You inspect the moving objects that Graven Images touched. As far as you can tell, they are just normal objects that you would expect to find in a Waffle House. Nothing odd about them. Since you're back there with Sofa, you want to use your sticky soda bomb on the manager. Jared is going to toss the sticky soda bomb that he took. The 12. You toss it at their feet, and the manager is now rooted in place. This can allow you to have a better attack against them for Sofa and for Tort Carrot and whoever was following Tort Carrot. Oh, your shadow, I think. So now you guys can have a better attack against them, or you can choose to flee and they will not be able to give chase. The Synchronos, $40 to St. Jude. Thank you so much. Also, did I not read this? I definitely read it, but I'm not sure if I read it out. GG had donated $10. Won't somebody please think of the children? Good luck, Lobos, and pedal to the metal. I think I did not read it out loud, but I definitely read it. I'm so sorry for not reading that. Thank you so much, both of you, GG and Synchronos, for your donations. Also, the Bean Man, 40 months. Hope all is well, everyone. Cuck Fancer. I assume we're not going through the grease trap. You can try. What's up, Venalore? Favorite sandwich place? Jersey Mike's. Potbellies. Marketitis, you'd like to play a sick tune on your hurdy-gurdy to buff our next attack rolls. Let's do a performance check. Ooh, 15. You jam on the hurdy-gurdy, and it's loud enough that people can hear across the restaurant. You successfully buff your party. To the Waffle House employees, they hate the sound of hurdy-gurdy music. So that kind of puts them off guard as they're listening, kind of distracts them from whatever it is they're doing. Nothing against your performance, Marco. It was great. It was just so great that it distracted them. All right. What else we got? What else we got? Blasphemous. Free jerky. I get scared by paper rolls suddenly bonking me in the head. Back away from the closet. Notice the blood streaming into the restaurant and getting a little panicked. Okay, let's see if you can hold it together. We're gonna do kind of a sanity check here. Oh, 18. Okay. You are definitely freaked out by the sight of all this blood that is flooding the Waffle House, as well as getting bonked by some sort of telekinetic paper roll. But you steel yourself. You realize that this is no moment for panicking, and you are ready for whatever gets thrown at you. Sheena Blakaki's 97 months. Are we there yet, Mr. Driver? There, we are there. We are here. We are everywhere. Yes. Marco's music helps you pull through. Ace Coffee downs whatever coffee you can find. Tries to harness the energy into the strength to strike with an unarmed coffee-fueled attack against the employees. Okay, let's see. Ace Coffee, who are you attacking? Are you attacking people in the dining area, or are you heading back towards the kitchen? You're heading back towards the kitchen. Okay, in that case, you will take an attack, but not before Tort Carrot and your shadow have arrived to the back of the kitchen to help out with the manager. Tort Carrot, what action do you take? The manager is now rooted in place. You can drink 1 coffee per round, you Dex. Tort Carrot, attack manager with big carrot stick. Carrot stick. All right, let's see. Okay, you rolled an 8. I will allow that to hit because he's rooted in place, but it's going to be at reduced damage. Yeah. Okay, you deal 1 damage, unfortunately, to the manager, who can't move, so they just kind of block it, and they do take it, but it's not an impactful hit, unfortunately. Your shadow, you have your guitar. What do you do? I don't know how I have not been distracted enough and crashed this bus. Time to stun the manager to give time to everybody to come and fight together. So you're going to try and strike a stunning ballad, perhaps an auditory noise, like just an absolutely loud blast. This will affect your allies as well. Do you still want to do this? Bean Man, $50! Cuck Fancer! FF16 soundtrack is amazing. True. Each will have a chance to resist the stun, Shadow. Let's do it. Okay. First of all, your performance check. We're going to see how effective your stun will be. That's an 11 with +1 from the hurdy-gurdy song. There's nothing plus. Whatever. We'll just say it's a 13. Hi, Yui! We're doing a big Dungeons and Dragons game with chat. Everybody's in the Waffle House fighting against the employees right now while blood is flooding in from outside, and we've got dead Graven images as a ghost in the closet, somehow rejoining the party. It's curious. Okay, what were we doing? Ah, yes, right. Okay, so your performance is sufficient enough. Let's see I'm gonna roll for the employees against your check, which was a 13. Ooh, the employees roll 19. They hear but are unaffected by the stun. Let's hope it does not stun your friends. Okay, 18 as well. All right, so basically, unfortunately, your turn is a little wasted, but you did have that chance, and luckily you did not negatively affect the party as well. You're not fucked. You're all fine. You're all fine. Do we know why the blood is raining down? That is a big question. You're not sure why. It was raining blood in the very first area, in the warehouse with the big sky box, and now it's been raining again, and it is flooding. You want to see if you can figure out why it's raining blood. How are you attempting to do this, gangsta? What kind of approach are you taking? Are you looking up at the sky? You want to do like a nature check? Like, what is your character doing? Oh, shit. Blood weather patterns. Any more details? You can also just say nature check, but is there anything in particular that your character is doing? You could be looking up at the sky, you could be Googling on your phone, looking at the sky, seeing if I can tell anything about the clouds. All right, I'm gonna roll a perception check for you, and we're going to see. Ooh, okay, you got a 15. All right, you stick your head out the nearest porthole of this Waffle House. It is very dark, and you can see billowing clouds, but as you continue to look in detail, you notice something strange behind the clouds, almost like scales. There seems to be some massive scaly creature in the sky, and perhaps that is what the blood is coming from? You're not entirely certain. It's very hard to make anything out, but that is what you have gathered. How you can deal with this, or what effect this might have, you are not sure. You're not sure. Fun facts request. Who did that? My dashboard doesn't tell me. Hold on. Checking the fact request. Oh god. Space chicken. Oh shit, this music. Wow, 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 wow. Metal Gear Solid 2. Bus facts. Bus fun facts. Here we go. Oh, wow. Okay, this was fine. Let's see here. The famous yellow school buses used in North America first appeared in 1939. What? This says this may explain the delay in the U.S. entering the Second World War. They were busy picking bus colors. I don't... What? Sure, dude. I don't know what that... I don't know. That's what the article said. That's not a fun fact. That's just weird. All right. Punify. In order to temporarily shrink yourself small enough to crawl out of the Waffle House porthole. You can do that if you would like to escape in a small manner, Soy. The wall hole made with the fireball is 10 feet in diameter, so you're free to walk out there. But if you want to exit somewhere smaller, you are free to attempt to punify yourself. I will allow you to revise. Let's get small. All right. So to remove that hyphen is going to take a bit of mental gymnastics from the actual spell utterance. So I'm going to attempt. We're going to see if you can do that. Hopefully don't get any more 7s. Okay, a 14 is sufficient. So Anybody around you would notice a sudden change in focus from Socrates' character as they seem like they get farther away, but it's actually them growing smaller. And now they are standing on their chair, about 1 inch tall. Soy, it's going to take you a couple turns to get there, unless you want to combine that action, the punification, with moving to the porthole. That would actually speed up the time. So actually what it does look like is that Soy's character does get further away, but also continues to keep getting further away where it seems like they shouldn't be able to. And it's because they are shrinking in size. And now you are adjacent to... It's not a porthole. It's not like you're looking out a ship window or something. But there is a vent that you can escape outside. Now keep in mind, the blood is considerably higher than you. So, you're gonna have to make the choice on whether you want to swim or, like, jump on a windowsill or something before you exit. Duwum Slayer, you would like to try to communicate with the creature in the sky. I will let you try. It's virtually impossible to do so from here, but I will let you try. If you get a natural 20. That was a 3, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Soy would like to be thrown. Okay, who is throwing Soy? And where? You attempt to throw... Where are you throwing Soy? Exactly? To the port... Again, it's just a vent out towards a scaly beast in the sky. Okay. That is a 2, Dionysius. You rear back to throw Soy, and you slip on butter, and Soy safely drops down to the table, but you have fallen and you bonked your head on the side of the table. 1 damage taken. Unfortunate. You can use the rest of your action to stand back up, but you are pretty thoroughly embarrassed. You're now aware of the butter, though, so you'll have advantage if you want to do something similar in the next turn. Stand back up not to drown in blood. Yes, yes. It's hard to tell that there is butter everywhere because the blood is covering it all, but it's just extra greasy. Butter buff. Can I give Zio a complimentary mana gem? Are we saying that it's been an hour since you entered the Waffle House? You can put a big mixer bowl in the manager's head and block it hard. My new Waffle Iron attempt to stun them and flee. You can do that. We were missing one person attacking. Oh, it was Tree Jerky? Did we get... You brandish your mace and try to help your friends with the fight and going for the nurse employee that is attacking one of your buddies. Well, you were saying that you were heading back to the kitchen, so I will allow you to help you... Okay. Well, Soy, you got a gem out of nowhere. Sure, you give it to Zion. Are there any special properties about your mace, Tree Jerky? I assume you conjured this during the Academy Sports and Outdoor rest stop? Dink, you are tapped right now. If there were some sort of mana sorceress that could provide you with recovery, that could happen. But they might have to tap into some sort of blood magic. Also, they're 1 inch tall now, so... Graven Images, you are following Tree Jerky as well. You can cast a healing spell. Oh, okay, alright. Alright, Tree Jerky, you find the manager that the rest of the party is engaging with, and you come down with a mace. Ooh, a 16, a very good hit. And let me see here. 3 damage to the manager. The manager is looking like they are not very balanced on their feet. They're looking squirrely. They're going down soon. summon Tom Araya of Slayer, who has experience with Sky's raining blood, and ask him to help. We're gonna see if your summon works. Holy shit! Okay, well I rolled the natural 20, so that has to happen. I don't know anything about I guess the singer for Slayer. I know the song "Raining Blood" because it was on Guitar Hero or whatever. You have successfully summoned the lead singer of Slayer, Tom Araya, is that right? And you ask him, what exactly do you ask about the raining blood? Oh shit! Coffee fueled unarmed punch. Okay, I got you right after this, Coffee. I got you. Oops. I need a question for Tom Araya. The literal question you are speaking to them. Oops. Whoops. There you go. I ask him if he could dispel the clouds and ask the scale creature to go somewhere else in exchange for tickets. You're asking him if he will give the giant reptile tickets to a Slayer concert in order to dispel the clouds and leave. How many people in this party? It's constantly changing. Lots, though. Tom looks at you and says, bro, I'm just a lead singer. I don't know what you're talking about, but I can try, I guess. I have no idea what nationality or where he's... Does he talk like this? I'm Tom Araya. I can try to talk to the serpent. I don't know, mate. He definitely talks like that, right? Slam a pitcher of coffee now. I'm degrading customer to a dang slingshot to shots. Reptile's a big fan of Slayer. Wait, whoa. You don't know anything about this reptile. Okay, hold on. Let's go see. 1 second. Okay, well, Tom is going to attempt to commune with the reptile now. You see Tom walk out the doors of the Waffle House. It is raining pretty heavily, but he walks out into the parking lot. You can't hear what he's saying, but he begins screaming, like, loudly up at the sky. And it seems like he might know what to say, but in the middle of his conversation, a car has turned into the parking lot and runs him down. Tom is now lying dead in the parking lot. Sorry, the dice dictated this. It did not go well. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But understandable panic in this situation. You play Angel of Death to try to revive him. But not Graven Images, your friend? And you feed Tom to the reptile. The reptile, again, picture this in your mind's eye. You're looking up at the clouds, and it's like there's a sky god. And you can see scales, but they're largely covered by the clouds. It's like literally almost in space. It is moving, and you can see this undulating, scaly skin from behind the clouds. Like Zelda and Tears of the Kingdom? You mean like the dragons? Like, this is way bigger than any of the dragons, and it's like an Ouroboros surrounding the entire Earth. Never-ending Story. I don't know. I don't remember that from Never-ending Story. Can you use tiny blood magic to imbue someone with the power to launch me towards the dragon's face? You don't know where the dragon's face is, but you can guess if you want, Soy. Do you imagine Sekiro? No. Like massive scale. Like galactic scale. You want to guess. Okay. Who are you imbuing with blood magic? Also, Coffee. Coffee is coffeeed up and is coming in with an unarmed strike. Coffee comes into the, Aced Coffee comes into the kitchen. Arms blazing? That's a 4. That's not very fun. I will allow you to do a second attack with your offhand, though, which will do less damage, but is more fun if you hit. Okay, 17. Boom. You're right. Whether your character is right-handed, I'm determining this. No, okay, I'll just say dominant. Your dominant punch is a little overextended, and the employee sees you coming, so they dodge it swiftly. But what they don't dodge is your follow-up uppercut that goes swiftly into their chin, dealing 3 damage to them. They are pretty staggered from that. Nice one, Ace Coffee. Okay, Sengokan can summon a big slingshot using spiritual weapons, so I try to shoot you up. Okay, here's the thing. Your spiritual weapon summoning isn't all-powerful. You already did that to summon a waffle iron. It's going to be very hard to summon a second thing, but I will give you the chance. I'll give you the chance, so let's see. Okay, that's actually a really good roll. Alright, well, you've successfully summoned a giant slingshot that can be used to help propel Socrates' character, if you would like to. And Socrates, you can also blood imbue Sengokan to assist with the slingshotting. Getting in the slingshot right now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is what... Even though I have very, very little semblance of plan, this is what it's like being a DM. Okay. Alright, Sengokan, I'm going to allow it 2 rolls. We're doing advantage, basically. If you roll a 17 or higher from the 2 rolls, it will be a sufficient slingshot. You pull it back as far as you can and release Soy skyward. Puts on cool goggles, grips tightly to the slingshot. Okay, hold on. First roll is a 9. That's the first one. Let's see what the second is. Okay. Is anyone else assisting? I will allow for 1 person to assist if you can give me a good RP way of assisting. You give your mana gem you got to Sengokan to help. Oh, Dionysius did not consume the gem. Okay, Sengokan, if you are choosing to, you can ingest this mana gem to increase the chances of this working. So I imbued you as well. Yep. You're imbued. You are big buffed, but that ingesting mana gem, that serpent or whatever it is up there is incredibly far away. Okay, I'm gonna give a total of +5 for all of these buffs. All right, so you need a 12 or higher here. It is a 10. Oh, that's not high enough. So it totals to 15. I'm sorry. I tried. I really wanted it to happen. So, Socrates, you are gripping this slingshot for your life, because it is kind of like that. As you feel Sengokan release the tension, you are catapulted instantly from a standstill to an immense speed. You feel the pressure in your back as this band is just hurtling you through into the air. You're soaring, you're traveling so incredibly fast. You see this massive, enormous, scaly skin, whatever it is. You are getting very close to it. You're passing past clouds. You're going. And just as you are maybe 100 feet away, the momentum dips. And you feel yourself coming to a standstill as you begin to plummet back towards Earth. let me do a roll check here. Holy shit, okay. You feel something within you tug at your senses, distracting you from the situation that you are in. Your brain, your mind is suddenly, you have a sudden clarity. Yeah, holy shit, yeah. I'll tell you, this was a natural 20. There's a sudden clarity in your mind as you turn your attention inward and you feel this power source from the blood butter that you ingested earlier. You feel immense amount of heat through your shoulder blades as you suddenly sprout demon wings. And you find yourself now hovering in the sky. The wings keeping you afloat without even trying. You are concerned, but you're alive. And you're in midair. You think you could fly if you wanted to. That's going to take you a bit to process, so we can move to somebody else. Who else has an action? Jared! Jared, you've been staring this manager down for okay, Tree Jerky as well. Let's see. Tree Jerky's going to try to sweep the manager's legs, knocking him prone, give him the old Henry treatment. If this comes to disadvantage, if I have any bonus from among our bards buffs to help you with the check. You do not have a disadvantage right now. See, Tree and Sofa have the manager handled. They sneak back to the main room in the Waffle House and try to sneak behind an enemy and attack with my dagger. Okay. You have 2 employees outside of the manager back there. So, first of all, we're gonna see if Tree can land this sweep kick on the manager. Okay. You land a very solid kick on the manager before you realize that he has been sticky bombed and is rooted to the floor. So unfortunately, he does not trip. But you do deal a solid hit to the side of the knee, and you hear him groan heavily as he grabs his leg. And, this manager is on their last leg. No pun intended. Or fully pun intended. You'd like to do the Mixer Bowl Bonk attack and free us from the tyranny of the manager, if I may. So far, I will allow you to attack now. A 14 is sufficient. You bring the mixing bowl on top of the head of the manager and smack with your waffle iron, knocking them unconscious as they fall to the floor, and their feet remain rooted to the ground as they fall sideways. You hear a sickening thud from its body landing on the ground, as well as a horrible snap as their left leg snaps on their way down. The manager is now unconscious. Duke of Taco, 48 months, welcome back. They should have drank more milk. What else do we have going on? Graven, you arrive to the scene as the manager is collapsing. You see that there are two other employees back here. Interestingly enough, you didn't even notice, but you have been moving through furniture. You went straight through the counter, and only now that you're arriving do you realize you can move through objects, but also you interacted with that paper, so you must be able to touch them as well. Can Graven float? I don't know. Oh, damn, Silent Hill. Udex Chroma is to their 6th coffee. Udex has been sitting at the 67-person table this whole time, chugging coffees. You are beginning to jitter. Not necessarily because of the caffeine, but because you've ingested so much liquid in a short amount of time, you're not sure if your stomach can keep it down. It's also extremely hot, So you find yourself sweating, and you really, really, really need to poop. Graven Images, you pick up a nearby waffle iron and take a swing at one of the employees. If they're in combat, you can't remember. There are 2 other employees. Let's see. I'm going to say that you take a swing at the closest one who's engaged with a customer who leapt over the counter. A 6, unfortunately. You do manage to pick up the waffle iron, but you feel like your strength has been sapped from what it once was. And so as you pick it up and pull it back, you drop it and it clatters onto the ground. Apparently you have a little bit of calibrating to do to your ghostly form. Tort is going to take the key from the manager to enter their office. Tort, I'll allow you to search the corpse or the unconscious body. The manager's office is actually open as they burst out of it. But let's see what you can find. Ooh, with an 8. Okay. With an 8, you find the manager's cell phone. I skipped Jared's action. We'll get to Jared here. Sorry. You managed to find their cell phone. Jared, what was your action? I'm sorry. Hit me up. Chroma's poor heart after so many coffees. Yes, and belly. Or if Jared already posted it, someone can repost it. Either way. Jared was choosing what was for lunch, of course. Is Jared driving? Huh? Down. We are about to reach the climax of this story, just FYI. If y'all are losing the plot. Only wear your underpants and that calls for rage, so you rage and throw your coffee-fueled fists again. Okay. Yeah, you can go for another punch here. Oh, right, he tried to sneak attack with the dagger. I recall now. I recall now Jared's attack. Okay, hold on. Coffee, you roll a 12. You land a nice kidney shot to one of the employees in the kitchen, and they stagger from it, taking 1 damage. They are nearly downed. Jared said they were sneaking around back, trying to stab. You'll be stabbing the other employee with a dagger. Let's see. It is a 5. I don't think that hits. I'm sorry, Jared. Jared, when you're in the back, just for your information, you've snuck around like these preparation tables for the kitchen. And as you were going around, you'll notice there's a door in the back of the store that might lead outside. There's a window, but you cannot see raining blood outside. So it might be covered or it might be another room. You're not sure. Why are there so many stabbings in the Waffle House? Are we in Britain? Is there a Waffle House in Britain? None of the employees at Waffle House were stabbing. They were all waffle ironing. The groin man strikes again. Okay. Let's see here. We got coffee punching. We got the people fighting the manager. We got Graven Images. We got Jared took their turn. Someone was trying to fireball again, right? You're in the sky over the Waffle House. That's true. Soy's hovering with their newfound wings. So I think it would take some time to cast fireball again. But you might be able to find something in the store that could restore your casting ability. You're still staring at Soy in the sky in awe. You're standing with your rifle defending people at the table. Oh, that's right, Gangsta. Gangsta, you've been doing a wonderful job just keeping the other employees away from your team. At this point, there's only one employee left in the the maddening chaos of the dining area. It's littered with corpses and smashed tables, destroyed plates, and syrup and waffles slathered everywhere, while the blood continues to rise that is raining from the sky and sneaking in, particularly from the hole in the wall that Dink made. You're looking for syrup and coffee and things to get more casting juice. Okay. 1 second. Because Dionysius, you call a vault company. There's no vault. You haven't seen a vault. You're jumping ahead. Dink, I'm going to give you a search check. Let's see if it's a good one. It is 9. Okay. I'll allow you to find some sort of imbued syrup that will regenerate your MP, but it's going to take 2 turns to drink. So you're 1 turn in. Next turn, you'll be able to cast again. But Manager Office doesn't have one. This one. Out of context, terrorists killing innocent restaurant employees. Sort of. That's D&D, though. Can use awkward stare and plus charisma and try and convince the employee they should escape with us if they want to survive the bloodening. Okay, you're going to go for that +1 charisma check. Awkward stare. Sofa, let's go. Let's see what effect it has, if any. Dang it. These rolls are not good. I'm sorry. That was a 4. We'll give you the +1 charisma and another +1 bonus from the Gertie. The 6 is not going to do much. The other employee is... did Jared stab him? I forget if Jared landed that hit. I think he didn't. Yeah, he missed. I remember that. So as you begin your awkward stare, the other employee gets distracted, noticing Jared trying to stab them in the back, and unfortunately, it doesn't affect them. Chugging syrup for around 14 seconds. Yeah, it's 6 seconds per round, right? So 12 seconds of chugging, and not even the full 12 seconds. It's just this turn's down, and then next turn they can cast, so they can wrap it up. Use the manager's cell phone to call employee to distract them. All right, let me see what you find on the cell phone. Something fortuitous. Okay. You unlock the cell phone. There's no password. And upon unlocking it, you start to look for the contacts button on their homepage. But what catches your eye is an app. An app that is called... It's simply called Blood Snake, which is far too coincidental, right? The icon is of a cobra with its mouth open facing you with blood spewing all around it. Grab the Spallus magazine and head to the empty cabinet. The what? What do you... They really snake too. Zayo, what are you doing with that? Was the app vibe coded or developed competently? It's hard to tell whether this was even coded or if it just manifested into existence. You did loot the Spallus magazine, yes, Spallus Weekly. But what cabinet? Metaverse app. How far into this are we now? We're 5.5 hours. Wait, what time is it? No, not 5.5. We're like 4.5 hour. Wait, wasn't it 7:30? It starts. 5 hours. Holy shit! This D&D session has been making it go nice and fast. This is great. How have I not? I don't know how I have not crashed in this. Yeah, it starts at 7:30. So 4.5 hours? I guess we started at, oh yeah, like 10:30-ish. 10, yeah, something like that. Oh well. Anyways. Not getting any air back here. Can we open a window? Sure thing, Doc Roberts. All windows open in the bus as a rush of cool air and blood rain flood the bus. Now everyone is part of the D&D campaign. Text me the Blood Snake's number. I have a summoning phone. The phone is, it's not a number. It is a, it's an app. It's an application. Yeah, so unexpectedly, this scenario has transcended the D&D game and is now affecting the bus. The bus is beginning to flood with blood. Luckily, it is multiple square miles in length, but there is a lot of blood flowing in. And this desert is drinking it up. You can look out onto the desert, the sandy desert, and it's absorbing it, turning black, brackish, and starting to sprout strange trees. Perhaps there's something people on the bus could do to assist. I can always use more tree. Hug one of the trees. The tree strikes back, piercing you with sharp blood thorns. And you take 3 points of damage. Start murdering chatters to add blood. Pookie Bear, you try to attack someone, but the PvP rules are off. Nothing happens. All right, I'm gonna take a turn for the employee. There's 2 employees left. Well, 3 employees. One almost dead in the kitchen. One that just avoided Jared's sneak attack. And one in the dining area standing over the corpses of customers, other employees, and waffle remnants. The almost dead one in the kitchen is fearful for its life. So it attempts to run and do a slide across the counter and find the nearest exit. I'm gonna see how it does. That's a literal natural 1. I'm showing you that I didn't change it. It's a natural 1. So you see the employee absolutely book it and try to do a slide over the counter, and it just full force into the side of the counter, catches a corner on the side of the head, and falls unconscious as blood pools in the already knee-deep blood that is flooding the store. So just a horrible thing to have happen, and that is their end. They are now floating with their facing upwards in the blood. Okay, now for the next. Jared, the one that you tried to stab notices you, but notices their employee also go down in this frenzied escape, and they are going to attempt to escape out the back door. So, they make their way to the back door and open it, and that's as far as they get until your next turn. And then finally, the one in the dining area. Wow, okay. The one in the dining area, after sitting there, breathing heavily over the corpses, it suddenly lets out a loud screech. As you see blood just suddenly swirling in a strange, mystical, like, spiral around it as it begins absorbing this blood, glowing red, and letting out even more loud screeches as it powers up and sprouts wings itself, massive wings that barely fit inside of the Waffle House. And it turns and looks towards Gangsta and everybody else that's near the 67-person table. It begins to wade its way through the rest of the blood towards it. As a result, about 2 inches of the blood have been lost, but the blood is still flowing in. We got $1 from Socrates. Choo-choo! If we get a 10-person dollar train going, can we all get an extra bonus to our charisma checks? Sure, absolutely. Oh my God, I also missed $25 from Yeah Buddy Lightweight. $25? The blood centers have been contacted. They're on the way. Oh no. Oh no, they are. They are on the way. They're gonna arrive next turn, and that is unfortunate because those are more innocent people that are gonna be exposed to this. So, it is now back. We've circled around to Socrates, hovering in the air with newly sprouted demon wings. What does Socrates do? $2 redo, $1 pay to win. $1 pay to win. Is there blood raining down on you, making you look really cool and badass? Yes, it's hard not to be underneath this giant scaly form, which you can now, since you're close enough, see how in between where the scales would butt up against each other, this is where the drops of blood are actually coming from. And there's just, it's an immense form. Again, it's large enough that if you imagined it, you could see it entirely encircling the world multiple times. It just is an enormous, like, just, it's vast. It's as if you could drive for 10 miles and still be underneath this huge serpent-like scaly form. You can fly closer to the source of the blood, absolutely. Let's see how quickly you get there. Ooh, very quickly, 17. You managed to make it all the way to a pair of scales that you were looking at. And you can see, you can't see exactly what's between the scales, but it's just blood pooling, forming into drops, and falling repeatedly. What do you do? Tort Carrot! $1 pay to win, also for the kids. Thank you, Tort Carrot. Yes, for the kids. The Midgard snake? Bro, that Midgard snake is not that big. Jormungandr, but bloody. Yeah, and bigger. Way bigger. Like 100 times bigger than Jormungandr. Casey Happy, $10 in before Snake Eats Soy. I sure hope not. Sofa Diver, $1 donated for the charisma injection. Bad almond milk, $10 to St. Jude as well. And Anonymous with $1. The train is now the bus. Holy shit. The bus is the train. Is soy still 1 inch tall? Yes. Yes, they are. Is this Risk of Rain? You said Chris, so Christodoulou? Christodoulou? Train? Bus? Yeah, 2? Okay. We've earned our train charisma at church when I search deep in myself to speak to the source of the blood. Yeah, I'll give you that option. Janky Clanky, 3 months. Hello, Mr. Bus Driver. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'll give you a chance to commune with whatever the source of this blood is. Okay. What do you try to say to the blood source? What's up, Janky Clanky? It's good to see you. O great beast, impart upon our wolf pack your wisdom. Oh shit. Key Levelium, $10 to St. Jude. Pay to win against cancer. Okay. You are going to hear what at first sounds like unintelligible, guttural, almost whispering, just... But after a moment, it kind of clears. It's almost like there's some sort of initial part of the communication that is just guttural sounds, and the uncertainty of what's being said parts, and now you can understand something to the effect of, my seeds are corrupt. You must purge the source. Do you have anything else to say to this blood source? And where is the source, you ask? Again, from you don't exactly know where, in your head you hear the guttural sounds again. Which you understand to be the back of the Waffle House. With this being said, and you focusing on what was said, let's see, it is classic Soy 7. You're a bit focused on the dialogue as a large drop of blood hits you in midair, landing on you, weighing you down. You're not out of control, but you're definitely descending now. It's going to take you a bit to try and dry your wings and balance out. But it seems like whatever was said, there's nothing more to be heard. So it could be worth returning to the ground. Okay. All right, people in the Waffle House. What's going on? Graven Images. I want an update for you. Do you have anything to try? Short Carrot, you're going to attempt to access the app, okay? Let me see if Graven's got anything to say here. I rushed through the wall to block off the fling employee from flaying. I see. Okay. Wako-san, $50 to St. Jude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You do rush to the door as you travel straight through the preparation tables and all of the storage and everything. And you put your arms out in front of the door, aiming to block the employee. The employee, unfazed, simply pushes through your form, opens the door, and is now gone. It does not succeed in blocking the employee's way. Tort Carrot. Tort Carrot has opened the phone. You are attempting to interact with Blood Snake, the app. All right, you're gonna press the app button. Let's see what happens here. I'm gonna roll here for a sanity check. Okay, a 13's pretty good, and with buffs that gets you 15 plus. So you're good. You thought the bus was at the end of the month? No, that's the subathon. That's on the 31st always. Well, except last year because Night Rain came out before that. You succeed in your sanity check. As you open the app, you feel something prodding in your mind, trying to find a foothold, somewhere that it can stake out and control you. But you resist. And as the app loads, blood begins to pour from every little crack in the phone itself. And eventually, it begins flowing so much that the front and the back half of the phone begins to separate, and inwards there is this mass of flesh with an eyeball in the center that it almost expands out like an accordion, and now you can see this eyeball that it's not like a normal eyeball. It's almost like it has 4 different pupils, and the middle is just white, and it's just looking around erratically, and you are staring into this thing now. Again, you did roll correctly, so you're not horrified necessarily by it, but it definitely catches you by surprise, and you have no idea what to do with this. Stab this thing in the eye. Hey, Bloodlord. So cast on the manager. Cast on the manager. Does anybody else have anything specific they'd like to do? I need water very soon. I am horrendously... You know what? Let me go get water. I'm very dehydrated, and I've been talking so much, mostly, so my throat's dry. Hold on one sec. I will be right back. Y'all think on what to do with this crazy app and a blood snake. Be right back.
Yeah.
The music is on screen thing, but it can mess up if there's a symbol in the YouTube title. All right, let's get this back going. Oops. Okay, we're back in. We're good. The drive continues. Do not crunch. All right. All right. Attempt to stabilize my fall and fly towards the party to let them know what you learned. I will allow you to do that. It will take you this turn, though. Yeah. I rolled for you. You rolled a 16. You're going to make it back, but it's going to take this turn. Coffee, you're going to throw fists again. Let me do that real quick for you. Let's see what you roll. 8 plus 2. Okay, again, I'm giving you 2 attacks. You missed with your primary hit, but you might be able to uppercut for the finisher. Dude, a 3? Are you kidding? Oh my god, I feel bad. I'm sorry. These rolls are not great. I apologize. Unfortunately, Oh wait, I'm sorry, I lied. The other one's dead. I forgot. So hold on, you don't actually have a punch target right now. The one that you were about to take out ran into the side of the counter and died. And the other one escaped out the back door. So the only one that's alive and nearby, it's not even nearby, it's the one that sprouted wings and has become some sort of demon lord in the dining area. So you can choose what you want to do from there. Can we have a Twitch D&D Monday or something like that? These have been oddly reserved for times where, like, I'm having technical difficulties and I can't do anything. Or, like, something like this where I'm stuck here and got nothing else to do. Play Red Lightning, mute your guitar with the power of thunder, and melee strike the thing. Ooh. Okay, let's see how you do, your Shadow. You're going to go in for a melee strike on this demon lord. I'm going to need you to roll 15 or higher to hit it. Let's see what you get. With a +2. +2 from your friendly buffs. Let's go. Ooh, that's a 4? I'm sorry. Unfortunately, your imbued guitar, as sick as it looks, comes down and the demon lord just sidesteps it. No problem. With that, the demon lord is going to launch a counterattack. Oh, it's literally a natural 1. Okay, so he's gonna counterattack and try and block your guitar, but what happens is he doesn't realize that your guitar is made of pure energy, and as he counter blocks it, it slices through his arm and severs his hand as he looks at his stump that starts bleeding this black, pulpy demon blood. It's disgusting. But he's just staring at it. No reaction other than that. So it actually works out in your favor. Okay. Who's next? Gangsta? You gunning? Singer can. You're going to attempt to use manager's eye to communicate with the phone eye. Okay. Try engaging the crazy employee turned demon monster. You leave the kitchen wading through blood and butter and syrup. Tree Jerky, I'm just going to check and see if you fall. No, you're aware of the butter, so you're careful. So you make it through. You're now in the dining area near the table where all of your friends are. Gangsta, you're going to shoot Blood Snake in the head with your rifle. You have no idea where Blood Snake's head is. You're talking about the massive one, right? It is, as I've said, absolutely enormous. You couldn't even if you could, if its head was above you, the head would stretch so long that you couldn't even, like, see one end or the other of it. So, one time we did quite sure to reach out of the game, they changed the game for the enemy users and using the best. One of those games that changed what a game could be, even though it didn't seem like it. It was a troll tedious game. Hell yeah. I'm Mihawk. When it's your turn, you want to investigate what you saw while trying to sneak earlier. You saw the door, and you at this point you have seen the employee escape out the back door. The employee that turned into a demon thingy is in the dining area. It had just finished defeating all of the other employees and customers in the dining area. We're gonna take my fireball to go outside, but then this demon showed up, so we're gonna just be inside the room. Okay, your syrup is finished. You are recharged and ready to go. Okay, Gangsta is gonna shoot at the demon. Let's see how this goes. That is a 3, which is not enough to hit, but I will allow you to take another shot. You have double attack with that weapon. Let's see about this one. A 14 with the +2s. Yeah, and it was a 15 required to hit this demon, so you nail it right in the shoulder as it's staring at its stump. The other shoulder takes a hit, which, turns it that way and turns its attention as well to its shoulder. Looks at Jared's big naturals. The demon's big naturals jiggle as it is launched from one side to the other, and it slowly raises its gaze from its shoulder and stares at you, Gangsta. Wait, Jared's got big naturals? Oh, okay. Jared, you have an action you can take still. You saw the employee escape out the back door. That's all that's happened. Anybody else have actions? Are we having a natural tits or balls? That's up to you. It's D&D. Can you punch the demon thing in the leg? I'll allow you to do that or attempt it as part of a charge, but it's going to be hard to do it, but I'll let you try because you're rushing from behind the counter after having fought the one that died trying to escape. Oh, you're gonna try. All right. This is gonna be a steep check. I'm gonna say you have to roll 17 or higher with after your bonuses. Good luck. That is a 6. Well, you do manage to at least get around the counter. You're a little scared seeing how that other one just fucking ate shit into the counter while trying to get past it. So you go around. It takes a little longer than you would have liked. But you are in range next time. Uh-oh. F! We back. Damn it. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Un-F'd. We back. Sorry. Why are we back to daily F's? I don't know. No idea. You would like to try to command the demon creature. Sengakan, I will let you try. Let's see. So you rolled a 15, which gets you to a 17. And you whisper. You let's see, I forget exactly what you said, but oh, you said halt. So you stare at the demon creature, and it locks eyes with you as you utter halt. The demon stares back. It does not seem to be affected by your command, but also luckily it seems that whatever it was trying to do in response to your command also does not take effect. So while you did not have a positive effect, you also did not have a negative effect here. Duwam Slayer, can you summon a tornado of holy sharks to bite at the demon and then they'll dissipate? That's sure, you could try. Let's see, a tornado of holy sharks. To successfully summon that, we're gonna go for a 15 DC with bonuses, and then we'll see how the sharks act after that. I mean, this is tough. This is a demon lord, bro. This ain't no just simple thing. You rolled an 8 total with all the bonuses. You see flitting in the water as some sort of activity is occurring, but it doesn't manifest fully. Oh, the bug, bro! We just got our splat! Holy shit, 5 hours in. 3 hours to go. 3 hours to go. Can you add your roll for sharks? Park Shark, I will allow you to help granting advantage for sharks. Okay, sounds good, Jared. Oh my god, natural 20! Just as you think the spell has failed, in a massive beam of holy light erupts from underneath the demon lord. And you can see, if you're not fully blinded by it, a little swarm of holy sharks encircling this demon as it shrieks in pain. It deals 8 damage to the demon lord, which is especially effective. You won't be able to cast Holy Sharknado again this combat, but you have dealt a solid blow with the help of Park Shark. Good job, Park Shark. All right, Jared. Jared is attempting to burst out the back door to investigate. As you burst through the door, let me do a perception check here. A 12. Okay, I think that's sufficient. Jared, you'll notice that there was a pressure plate as you were about to step into that room. How do you handle the pressure plate? You can try to jump it, or what system is this? Oh, this is fully made up in my mind, Hjalmar. Jared, wait. Take care. Wait, good or bad? Take care, Jared. Wait, did Jared have to leave? It's Lobos 6E. The playlist is public. Disarm your rogue. Oh, I mean, be careful with the trap. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like real life stuff or not. You're gonna try to disarm the pressure plate. Okay. All right. Let's see. Roll a 16. I think that is enough. What you'll do is essentially you find a spacing on the side of the plate itself, and you'll lift it, and you'll see that there's a mechanism underneath that was going to activate a shotgun that is attached to the ceiling. Lethal Company reference there. You manage to see within that mechanism and safely disarm the shotgun blast from going off. You replace the pressure plate, so now it just functions as a normal tile and won't cause any more issues to other people. What kind of Waffle House is this? Oh, you're about to see. Because as Jared, finally disarming this, looks up, you're gonna see an immense tree. For whatever reason, this back room, even though it didn't look it from the outside, is about 70 feet or so tall. And there is this huge tree that just has these red leaves, and from it, this red fruit that's shaped like teardrops growing from it. There's a lot of leaves on the ground around it, and there's also fruit that has dropped off of it as well. You'll see the employee who had run away from you in the back there, just gnawing absolutely after at some of this fruit. Just he is just eating fruit after fruit after fruit, and you can see that his muscles are bulging for every bite he takes. Jared, I think your actions are done, but this is what you see. So be ready for something after that. Okay? What are we doing with the flesh eye? The flesh eye. You work with the party to access the app. We combine knowledge. What are you trying to do with it? Because the app was not ever really an app. It was simply a way to access this flesh being that is simply mangled flesh, like cylinder with phone on either side and the eyeball in the middle with 4 pupils and white space in the middle. You're trying to communicate with the eye, okay? It is like a flesh cylinder, yes. Soy is plummeting back to Earth. She's gonna make it next turn, which is almost here. How are you trying to communicate with the eye? I need to know that. Udex Akroma, $10. I would like to convert my coffee jitters into a form of energy to boost the next party member's rolls. Yeah, I'll give you a full turn of boost to everybody, an extra +1 there. So I imagine you finish that final coffee before your limit is reached, and you begin to jitter so much that the ground begins to rumble as you emanate this Spirit bomb style charge up. And upon reaching your climax there of the charge up, it's gonna create this shockwave that just enhances. Don't say climax yet, I know. You climax all over the floor, all over. There's a shockwave from your climax. All right, anyways. Sorry. You emanate this shockwave that, as it passes through your allies, they feel invigorated. You are somehow transferring all of this energy, this caffeinated power, and transferring it to your allies. Unfortunately, Soy is too high to reach the buff, but she's a goddamn demon hybrid now, so that's fine. You don't know how, but you manage to only target your friendlies, so none of the other enemies are buffed by this. Of course, just a reminder, we have the two enemies. We have the one in the front, the Demon Lord, who just got holy sharked, and we have the one in the back that is vigorously gnawing at some blood fruit of some sort. Okay, how are we communicating with the eye flesh? Are you speaking to it? Are you... Are you looking at it? What are you doing? And the Optimerge Sir Pookie Bear give it an eye exam. Oh, an exam. What the? Poor Carrot's pouring blood rain into it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's do Torque Carrots first. Torque Carrot takes a scoop of blood from the flooding blood around him and cups his hand and pours it onto the eyeball. As it's about to fall on the eyeball actually separates and opens, and there are teeth on the inside as it consumes this blood, and the flesh cylinder becomes engorged, and the eyeball splits almost like cell mitosis, and now there are two eyeballs that they've returned back to eyeball shape, but now there are two eyeballs. You think that was probably not a good idea, as the eyeball, as limited as it can, seems to kind of close its lids and laugh in a way. Let's try to just hit the Demon Lord with your fist for some minor damage. You ain't got any weapons. Alright, Dionysius is going to fist the Demon Lord. Roll a 13 with all the buffs we've got now. That misses, but just like Aced Coffee, I'll allow you an offhand attack. Hold on. That's a 10. That's even worse. Well, you punch and jab at the Demon Lord, hoping to get it off guard after the Holy Sharks just went through, but unfortunately it is paying very close attention to everyone else now, and it swiftly dodges your strikes. You're now in range of the Demon Lord. Maybe they give them more blood. Maybe they pop from overexposure. Oh boy. VR is horrible for that long. I would not recommend it. What's going on with the RPG stuff the Lobos are doing? We're just playing Dungeons & Dragons in the chat. If you want to join in, you can join in. Be like, okay, I'm going to try and do this. But we've had a whole story that's happening here. We're at kind of the climax here. There's a Demon Lord. There's some sort of demon servant that's eating blood fruit in the back of the Waffle House. And Soy has just communed with a giant, massive, bleeding serpent in the sky and is plummeting back towards the Waffle House to rejoin the party. Tree Jerky is going to attack the Demon Lord with the Holy Mace. Ooh, a 22 absolutely hits. Wow, okay, that's a massive strike. Again, weak to Holy. 8 damage against the Demon Lord as it winces in pain. Oh, was that a donut? Oh no, I thought I heard a donut. The Demon Lord is looking worse for wear, but it's still in the game. Dink you're holding on to your fireball? It sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, what else? Oh shit, I keep throwing the dot. Dude, that rolled so far away. Hold on. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. All right, we're good. Okay, sorry, what about communicating with the eye? I missed that, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to convince the Demon Lord to purchase a condo. Frambersand. All right, I'm gonna do a charisma check here. Are you trying to deceive them? Or is this more of just a convincing roll? Not at all. Convincing 100%. Okay, let's see. That's a 15. The Demon Lord takes a moment somehow in between all of these attacks being flurried against it, considers your offer, and asks for a pamphlet. I'm gonna see if you brought a pamphlet. Let's see if you were wise enough to. Oh, you did bring a pamphlet. Okay. Do you give the Demon Lord a pamphlet? All right. The Demon Lord extends his hand to grab the pamphlet from you, when suddenly you feel a horrible chill run through your fingers. It is attacking you as it grabs his pamphlet. With a 17, that's gonna hit. Hold on. Okay, not so much. You take 2 points of damage as your fingers become frigid and suddenly numbed as you lose the tips of your fingers and they shatter. Now you only have shredded ends of your fingers left. You're still standing, of course. You, with all the buffs, everybody has 6 max HP. So that is a lot of damage. But he is still seriously considering your offer. He takes the pamphlet and puts it in his back pocket and resumes combat. Anything else going on before we move to next turn? I think we handled most of the stuff going on. So it's not next turn yet, Coffee, so we'll get you on the next turn for sure. I think that's pretty much it. Can you order a sausage grits bowl? There are no employees at the front counter to take your order, unfortunately. But you might be able to order through the app if you want to download the app. iCube dons a magical jester hat. Mozzarella, you want to offer him cheese? I think there's too many people gathered around this Demon Lord. It would be hard to get into his personal space to offer the cheese. You download the app. Okay. The download is going at 7 kilobytes per second. So wait until next turn. Is there any loot you can find in the dining area? There are broken plates. There are knives and forks, glasses. I'll do a roll to see if there's a chance. You are wearing your sticky note helmet, correct, Otter? Yes. Okay, you do not find anything more of interest, unfortunately, in the Waffle House. Would a halfling be able to wade through the blood? Yes. Oops. Let's our Pookie Bear give the phone an eye exam as a sign of goodwill. They are trying to earn it as a familiar. Oh, Pookie Bear. Okay, sorry, 1 sec. That tag is fucking me up. How do I... No, you're good, you're good. Wait, why can't I turn? Why can't I turn? Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Sir Pookie Bear is going to give the eyes now an exam. An optometry exam. Right? Let's see what... Okay. That is a 2 with before buffs and a 6 after buffs. Something's up with these eyes, man. They don't look normal. The pupils are in the wrong place. There's too many pupils? They don't have blood vessels? They're like way too pristine. Also, they're embedded in a flesh phone cylinder. What's happening? You have no idea what is happening with this eye flesh beast thing. You offer the flesh cylinder the opportunity for LASIK surgery. It does not respond. Feed the phone to demon enemy. Well, perhaps on your next turn. I know these turns are long because there's a lot of players. We are now going to flip to the next turn, okay? So first of all, it's Demon Lord's turn. Demon Lord, he's kind of crazy. He's doing a multi-attack. I'm trying to remember. Okay, wow. Okay, all of those are good at strikes. So, Dionysius missed punches. Somebody offered pamphlet. The sharks were ranged. Shit. Somebody else was next to the Demon Lord. I can't remember who though. Who was that on the windshield? That's a Furby instead. Tree Jerky, you were up there too. Oh wait, actually, Coffee, Aced Coffee ran up to punch him. Okay, you're in melee to Demon. Shit. Okay, then all 4 of you are taking the hits. All right, let me see how much damage you guys take. Okay, all of you go down as you take 6 damage apiece, which is everyone's maximum HP. You're not dead, but you are in thigh-deep blood at this point. So it's going to be tough to recover. We've got Aced Coffee, we got Tree Jerky, we got Pamphleter, and Dionysius. Ah, my thighs! Can use your healing when limit break again. If you donate to the kids, that's the thing that can happen, which I just realized hold on. Whoops. 1 sec, where's the... That's how we did it before, it was big dono heals. Okay. Socrates. Oh, no, sorry, I'm sorry, hold on. There's still another couple turns here. Let me move this cursor. Okay, make sure this is still driving. Okay. Whoa, okay, all right. The individual in the back finishes gorging on this blood fruit as it transforms. Jared, you will see its upper body, the entire of its upper body sprouts out of its head and becomes, it's like it's birthing, but out of the top of its head, a snake head. It comes out and it's, oh my god! Holy shit. The Trevor Smellmont. $300 donation to St. Jude. Oh my god. Thank you, Lobos. Love this month, and since today is my birthday, I knew I had to flock this cancer big time. That's crazy. Trevor Smellmont. Oh my god. Well, you know what? Yeah, that's enough for a big burst of heal. Hold on. Okay. Out of nowhere, a foul stench permeates the air. It smells like leather, but rotted, and like Castlevania? As Trevor Smellmont emits a healing odor that heals everyone, including those that have been knocked unconscious, floating in the blood pool. And you stand up, and you're not sure if it was worth it, because, God, it smells. But you are healed to 5 out of your 6 hit points, and back up and running. As the odor dissipates, you don't know where it came from, but it was immensely helpful, and you can now refocus your efforts against the Demon Lord. 1 second. I missed Lord Beater, and I'm a slow champ, and I'm a doctor person. Thank you for the resubs. Welcome back so much. Okay, sorry. The employee in the back has burst out of its shell into a large snake form. The snake is like 10 feet tall. It's got insane abs, and it has arms. No legs, though. It's just got a scaly, slithery tail. And this thing is looking mad. It's gonna stride over to Jared, who has just disarmed this pressure plate. And it's gonna, with both hands, come down hard. Let's see what happens. That is insane. That's a 26. Jared, you're gonna take a huge hit. Oh, but it was not a good roll. Okay, it was 4 damage. Could have been a lot worse. You're not down to Jared, but you are in pain. Actually, I don't know what your health total was, because you had got... Did he get stabbed by the manager? He did get stabbed. I don't remember how much damage you took. He might be going down. Shit. Lobos Minecraft win. Ooh, someday. Probably. Someday. Some sunny day. I think, Jared, you are down. I think you took at least 2 damage from the manager earlier. So Jared is just gonna get absolutely slammed onto the ground, smashed in the back, and Jared is unconscious. You all in the kitchen would see this through the open door. Oh, you're right. You got healed after stab. Sorry. You're right. You're not down. You're not down. You had bonus health, but also you just got healing winded. Yep, sorry. You would be at max then. So now you're at 2. You're at 2 HP. So you do get smashed to the ground, but you stand back up, ready to continue the fight. You're not prone or anything. You do manage to stand your ground. But that's a big, hefty hit, and you all see that in the kitchen. Laurentha, thank you for the 100 boots. Indra is still going strong. Now, before the turn ends, everyone is going to hear an immense groan. It just fills every possible sound wave in your vicinity. You cannot not hear it. You hear... And you have to you have to steady yourself for a moment as this sound just emanates and halts everything that's happening. You hear it coming from the sky, from the ground, from under the earth. You don't know the source, but it is disturbing, and you don't know what is causing this sound. Okay. Socrates, you have reached the surface. And, yeah. What do you do? When you fly close enough to the Waffle House, I cut my hands and cast Amplify Sound, then yell, "We need to destroy the corrupt demon seeds in the back room of the Waffle House. Venerable Dink, we need your fire!" Oh, shit. Okay. Soy has arrived. I'll allow you to, also return into the Waffle House and take an action basically from the, having just stepped inside, if you would like to take another action. What is this, like RimWorld or something? And make your way to the creepy iPhone. Okay. Get it? It's an iPhone? Nice. Okay. Oh, you returned to Melana. Nice. Sick. Soy to the rescue. So Soy's returned, screamed out these instructions, and now you're working your way to the iPhone. You'll make it there, but that'll be your action for the turn. Can you give bards inspiration for an advantage on their next roll? You would need to specify which action you'd like to help, Marco. So if you want to be ready for somebody to take an action, you can assist at that point. You file a complaint with the health department. Speaking of health department, as Soy is arriving and yelling this out after this guttural roar has echoed everywhere, you see the blood bank truck pull up as these employees in their garb with masks on get out, and they see this flooded Waffle House, and they look around and they see the rain, the blood rain falling from the sky, as well as the lead singer of Slayer's corpse battered in the parking lot. They immediately rush over and attempt to check vitals on him. And they're just kind of rushing around, doing their collection of blood, checking on the status of Tom. And yeah, sorry, that happened. And doing their duty. But other than that, there's no effect on y'all on the inside. We do! Oh my god! I missed $100 from Anonymous! How could I miss? $100 for those who come after. Aid for all. Aid for all. Oh my gosh. Anonymous, thank you for the $100. Okay. With that, I think everybody will get a heal again. Oh no. Well, it's only a heal for one, but it's better than nothing. You again, all of you players, feel this otherworldly force ripple and permeate your very being as you feel soothed slightly. At this point, well, the people who were downed are now topped off at max HP, 6 HP, and Jared will be, instead of 2 HP, you go back up to 3 HP. And believe it or not, because of the special nature of this heal, Aid for All is called Tom regains consciousness. And you can see them tending to him outside as he makes his way to his feet. And they are helping him toward the vehicle that they arrived in. And luckily, none of the enemies that you have been fighting seem revived by any means. Okay. Soy's turn done. Heal turn done. We got a raffle open on the Twitch. Soothed. Sedated. Oh god. Sir Pookie Bear wants to blast. You want to blast Tom? Pookie? What the fuck? The current disposition of the battlefield. The Demon Lord looks pretty beaten up. The Snake Demon in the back is fully untouched. And the Snake Demon is at the blood tree in the back of the Waffle House. May use your Dwarven Stone Cunning to punch the closest baddie in the stones to keep them from following the Seed Seekers. Sofa, I'll allow you to go and try and punch the Demon Lord in the dick. We got a lot of people on the Demon Lord. Oh, Tio Rembe! You have won! You've won a video game from our exclamation point game list. Congratulations to you. Oh, damn. Jared, you're gonna try to take the shotgun from the disarmed trap. Okay, I'm gonna need an acrobatics check because it's currently out of reach. So you're gonna try and jump and grab the shotgun. I just got water, so I'm good. I think we're good. Thank you! If you fail, you may trigger the shotgun. Let's see what this roll is. And I'm not cheating here. There's no fun, right? I'm not making up rolls. That's an 11, plus all the bonuses is a 15. That's going to be sufficient. You yump, and you grab the shotgun, carefully trying to avoid setting it off as the line is still attached to the trigger. But you deftly grab it, and is now in your hands. You are going to flip it quickly and deftly and try to shoot at the Snake Demon. There we go. That is with buffs, it's a 12. It was a natural 7. We call that the Socrates. The 12, unfortunately, is not going to be enough to shoot the snake. It's going to slither in a weird way and dodge the shot. Unfortunately, it does not hit. Now, because of how that trap was set up, the shotgun, which was a double barrel, is now spent of its shells. So there's no more ammo in the shotgun. I'm sorry to say. I will allow you... Read Dionysius. I can't really scroll up. Can you repost? People can repost. Gwen Wheel, 13 months. Welcome back. You can do a noble sacrifice to run over to Jared and tackle the demon snake. You gotta run. Ah, I see. Okay. I will take care of your character. It's gonna take you a bit to run because you're in the front of the store and you need to make it all the way back to the kitchen. But we'll do that for you. That's okay. That's okay. You're still in the game. All right. So Dionysius suddenly turns and begins sprinting towards the back kitchen, and none of you know why, but they seem very determined to do what they are planning to do, whatever it is. Okay. Goats by Gitta, $10 to St. Jude! Thank you so much! Did you manage to call for help? Are you're screaming or what happened? I don't know what you're doing. You'd like to attempt tinkering with your shadow's amp. In order... Oh, I see. Janky Clanky is trying to do that. I thought that was Jared trying to do that. I see. So your shadow does not have an amp. However, I will allow you to try to enhance their guitar, as it has some sort of built-in amplification system. I can allow you to try that. Let's see here. Janky Clanky. Right. This is, after buffs, it's a 13. I think that's sufficient. You're going to be able to buff the next attack from your shadow. It's not a permanent upgrade, but it will help on the next attack that Shadow takes. On that note, Shadow, are you doing something? Oh, okay. Simply Dink, you're making your way back. You see the carnage of the fighting that was happening in the kitchen. An overturned employee floating after smashing into the counter and trying to jump over it. You see, you run by... No, I guess Ace Coffee's already there. You run past Torque Carrot, who's fiddling with some sort of fleshy eyeball, and Sir Pookie Bear is there, like, with some sort of tools peering into the eyes of this strange flesh beast. But you ignore them as you head towards the back where Jared is. And you arrive, unfortunately, it's too long of a trip for you to have been able to take action, but you see this menacing snake monster standing toe-to-toe with Jared in the back. Okay, let's see what else is happening. Sengakan, you're also running to the back. All right, Sengakan, you join as well. You are standing behind Jared now. They're kind of bottlenecked at the door, so whatever happens next, you'll be there for it. Oh shit, music. Soy, Tom has been revived. Yes, that last burst of aid for all from Anonymous revived Tom, and he's now being helped back to the blood bank's vehicle to seek medical attention. Please shuffle the dice showing your hand. The shaky movement without it showing it looks wrong. Does it look wrong, or does it look oh so right? Okay, it looks wrong. Suddenly appearing out of thin air. Oh, wait, hold on. Appearing, I wonder what's going on here. I actually missed who said that because it scrolled off so fast. But for those who may be arriving in the middle of this, you are on the scene. You are in Waffle House. Blood is pooling up past your thigh, almost waist level now. There's a demon lord standing over Waffle House employees, dead customers, and many of your compatriots are up against it, fighting against the demon lord. If you would look back towards the kitchen, there are dead employees floating in the water. There are a couple of your friends playing with some sort of flesh eye phone. Tom Araya, the lead singer of Slayer, is being helped to a blood bank truck after having been hit by a car in the parking lot. There is a massive serpent, world-eating sized serpent in the sky, from what you can tell, that is raining blood everywhere as it fills every pocket and orifice of this dainty little earth. What else is happening? Jared is standing toe-to-toe with some massive, muscular, armed snake that is guarding some sort of blood tree that has blood fruit and blood leaves. You can tell me I can't order a waffle. There is nobody to order your waffle. I play Food of Fire and Flames to launch yourself against the iPhone to hit the Able phone one time per note. Oh my god. You're launching an attack against the iPhone. Okay, I'm gonna allow you to try this. Remember, you're in the front of the store, so you're kind of far away from the iPhone, but because you have the power of Ride the Lightning after having accepted the legendary guitar from Kirk Hammett of Metallica after defeating the Napster Beast, I will allow you to try it. You roll a 16 with all the buffs. Let's see. You channel energy through the guitar. Oh, I forgot about the buff as well from Janky Clanky. So that's even more buffed. All right. Something happens when you activate this ability and target the flesh eye. It's not what you expect. You expect to kind of fly over there and deliver a jolting strike. But what happens instead is when your attack meets it, you're pulled into some sort of dimension. Your vision goes black for a second, and you can hear this pulsating of veins, almost like a heartbeat. It's just... and you gain your vision slowly back, fading in as if the lights were fading. And you are inside this fleshy domain, and you've brought with you this electric power. There's some sort of signal that you're sending through the musculature of the walls, and it's acting erratically as a result. But you find yourself in your normal state, but inside this domain as the wall itself opens up with dozens of eyeballs, all looking different directions, having different eyeball shapes. And then a massive eyeball opens in the center. And it, oh my goodness. And you see it, and it warbles and makes this disgusting eyelid slurp as it blinks at you. And you are staring into the depths of this hellish ball. That'll be it for your turn there. Will I make it to the demon fruit tree this turn or next turn? That'll have to be next turn, and is dependent on whether Jared and the snake make room for you to reach the tree. Jared, are you there? Bum, 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 bum. Will your summon kill the demon lord? Which summon? Jared, you can take action against the snake if you would like to. Oh, you did the shotgun already, I think. You summon the holy diver, riding a tiger of flame, and the diver fires their blessed harpoon gun right into the demon code. Okay, hold on. Let's back up, because as before, summoning something different is going to have an immense toll on you. So for you to succeed at this, it's going to be a difficult, very difficult roll. Let's see what we got here for you, though. That is a 14. I don't think that is sufficient, unfortunately. But if you would like to, you can still make some sort of attack against the Demon Lord. You would have better luck summoning something you've already summoned. Ace Coffee, you punch at the Demon Lord. Are you going for the leg specifically? The first roll is a 10, unfortunately, which is not great. It seems like your dominant hand might actually be your non-dominant hand. It does have that Dr. Person, yes. You tickle the Demon Lord. I will allow you to tickle the Demon Lord soon. The buffs, yeah, I'm keeping keeping the buffs in mind as well. I'll allow you to try and resummon sharks. I need you to roll 15 or higher, which isn't too bad with a +5. Let's see what happens. It's an 8 +5, 13. Unfortunately, the sharks fizzle as you begin to summon them. You just didn't focus the energies right enough to get them going again. But luckily, the Demon Lord is staggering. He's not too much left. What's up, Bugs Games? Sofa, you want to punch as well? Hold on. I was resolving Coffee's punch. Something happened. He was missing. Oh, I was asking if he was going for the leg. Okay, you are going for the leg. Okay, so the first punch missed, unfortunately, but let's see if your non-dominant hits. Woo! 19 natural, so +5 brings it to a 24. Big punch. That is 4 points of damage to the leg. A targeted strike. You see the Demon Lord's lose his balance a bit, and he takes a knee even in the blood. His chin almost reaching the blood as his chest is plunged in there as well. He manages to regain his footing and stand up, but he is almost downed. Who was punching the other puncher? I'm sorry. Sofa. Sorry, Sofa. Sofa is punching over here. Let's give you that punch. It's a 15. That will hit. Let's see. It's going to do some reduced damage, but it might be enough. 2 points of damage. Not quite enough, but I will let you have a second strike, just like I do with our other punchers. So let's see if you can maybe finish it. That's a 10. That is not hit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But the demon is so close to dead. So close to dead. Who else has attacks? Your Shadow, you're in the meat realm. Marco, you're continuing your buffs on the... Oh, wait. That's right. That's right. Marco, you get to choose a buff on somebody at some point. I don't know if you already did. Tor Carrot, what would you like to do with the Demon Lord? Dotorikas, can I approach the Demon Lord? I would like to approach the Demon Lord Jotaro Kujo style and start talking with them. For anything to have an effect, you're going to need to roll a nat 20 on this, but I'll let you try, because there's a lot of people trying stuff. Let's see. That's a 14, unfortunately. The Demon Lord hears you talking, but does not really respond to any of it. He's almost dead, after all. There are simply the two enemies. The Demon Lord, almost dead in the front dining area of the Waffle House, and the large, muscular snake, undamaged in the back, guarding the blood tree. Okay, sounds good, Marco. Then, yeah, you probably want to move over next to Dink and be ready to buff. Tor Carrot, you will attack the Demon Lord with your carrot stick. You are far away from the Demon Lord right now. Would you like to throw the carrot stick? Ike Cube, also Jester Sceptering. It's only different than Blood Pool hitting the Demon with a double kick. Bananeko! Alright, let me see here. I'm going to throw 3 attacks, because we had 3 attempt attacks. Oh, wait, 4! With Synchronos. Let's see how they roll. Oh, man. Okay. Oh! Oh. Welp. The last one that I looked at was Synchronos. Okay, so we're going to start with Synchronos because Synchronos rolled a natural 1. So you're gonna emerge out of the blood, ready to do a karate kick, and the butter. You forgot about the butter, man. It's still there. You do practically a bicycle kick, but not intended because you are falling straight onto your back into the blood that covers the ground of this Waffle House. The other 3 who all attacked managed to land a simultaneous strike on the Demon Lord, and upon doing so, he instantly turns into blood and just splashes everywhere, and the blood flies in the directions that the attacks come from as he disintegrates to the ground. The Demon Lord is defeated. As you see his disintegrated form fall into the blood pool, you notice a strange looking relic. It's almost like an earring, but it has a singular gem embedded into it. It looks like a sapphire, and it falls into the blood. Demon Lord defeated. Okay. I think Graven Images, have you tried anything this round? I think you tried to block the employee last round. Okay, Gangsta, you're making your way back. Okay, cool. I think it's safe to assume everybody is starting to head towards the back since Soy has relayed to the party of the location of the blood tree. Duum, you can move to where Dink and Soy are. Sure, Dink is headed towards the back as well, right next to Jared. What's up, Flap? The Furcon. Oh, yeah, that's in zone 69 over there. So have fun in Furcon. Also, the blood on the bus has raised to significant levels, especially considering the size of it. And you hear rumors of an outbreak of demons over in section 666, getting out of hand. Lobos, the blood got sucked into the black hole. The what? Who's black hole? Sir Pookie Bear, you administer eye drops and set up the eyes with custom specs to gain their favor. You are enhancing the blood flesh eye demon eyesight. The shit is breaking out. You wish to gain them as an ally, yes. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do a charisma check here. Yo, Battletoads music. Turbo Tunnel. Oh, fuck, that's a natural 20. Okay. Sir Pookie Bear. You administer eye drops into the demon eye. Upon doing so, the pupils turn pink and look at you, and then look away from you. And you can, it's odd that you can see in its flesh, it like blushes. It seems enamored with whatever you've done with it, and its eyelashes are much more prominent now as it blinks shyly towards you. You don't know exactly how this might help you, but maybe it would. Maybe it would. Okay. I think this is probably, unless Graven Images had a turn, I think that's pretty much everybody for this round. And then, one more set of turns to go. Well, if Graven wants to, they can add input later. as time passes again, you hear the otherworldly guttural growling again. And you hear the earth ripping apart as you look outside, and suddenly across the street where Kmart used to be, there's this massive wedge of stone that has emerged and reaches hundreds of feet into the sky. This would shake the entire foundation of the Waffle House. And you're getting very concerned for the state of the earth and whatever might be happening outside. Rip Kmart. Kmart, oh shit. That's the theme. Oh shit. This is how you know we're in the final dungeon. It's happening, maybe. Okay, it's Muscle Snake's turn. Muscle Snake is standing right in front of Jared. Everybody else kind of crowding behind this bottleneck of a doorway. Muscle Snake is going to reach out with one hand and try to grip Jared. Oops, I threw it off the table. Hold on. I roll again. Oh my god, okay. It does not successfully grip Jared. Jared, being the rogue that he is, dodges the grip, but it's gonna follow up with a tail sweep attack. Oh, that is the opposite, which is a natural 20. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. As it misses its grab, its momentum continues, and it does this flip as its tail comes over its back and completely smashes down on Jared, dealing 8 damage. Jared falls unconscious on top of the pressure plate at the front of this room. Jared looks in very bad shape. In fact, I'm going to roll right now one death saving throw. If this is 10 or above, Jared will save. If it's below a 10, Jared will take one failed death saving throw. Okay, one success so far. Jared is still alive. Ben Better, 58 months. Welcome back. Dionysius is charging this way, and after seeing Jared fall, Dionysius would push through the crowd and grab Jared's body, pulling him to safety in an attempt to resuscitate. So, since I'm controlling Dionysius and they left. Oh, did I just hear Alexa go off? Oh, shit. Whatever. Anyways. Yo, enjoy it, T.O. Enjoy it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting St. Jude just by your presence. Who is Sussy Tate? We're going to find out. Let's see if Zio can stabilize Jared. Yes! With all y'all's buffs, you guys got a lot of buffs rolling. Jared will manage to be to come back from unconsciousness and is now propped up in the back of the kitchen with Dionysius helping out. So praise Dionysius. There's now an open space in front of the Snake Man. So, what is the party doing? As I hear Jared scream in pain, I play the forbidden song BFG Division. Costs you a guitar string, but is needed to save the world. Okay. Bye, Spowless! Have a good day! Tree Jerky's gonna cast healing spell. Yeah, you can run and heal Jared. Okay, let's get the heal first. That's a big heal. Jared is now fully healed. And, oh god. Okay, hold on. Let's do BFG division real quick. Soy is still small, yes. Like some sort of little pixie. But with her scream from earlier, you were still audible. Everybody heard what you screamed. Okay. BFG division. That's a big roll. All right, let's see. I'm gonna roll to see if the snake is stunned. The snake is not stunned, but let's see damage real quick. Oops. Okay. 5 damage is dealt. I know it's not BFG division. Yeah, use amplify sound. Yeah. A very good hit though. The snake quickly covers its ears as a result, while everybody else gains a +1 bonus, being inspired by the absolute fucking sexiness of BFG division playing. Everybody's inspired. Okay, Soy, could you post your spell again? It's alright. Psychic Crush, pun variant. Overload the mind of one creature you can see within range, filling a cycle with discordant emotions on the same emotion line. 5% do. We're playing a VG now, we're just winging it. Oh my god. Okay. Socrates is attempting to Psychic Crush pun. That's a 19! Holy, with the bonuses, 24. Massive. Okay, let's see how much damage it takes. Nah, we're just winging it. The snake looks over at Soy with a disappointed look. So disappointed before it feels a sharp pain shooting through its skull. Whoa! Okay, 8 psychic damage it takes as it wrenches in pain, holding its eyes, closing its eyes, as it takes a huge hit. Synchronos is gonna grab their flute to try to charm the snake. Let's see, we're gonna try a charm roll. A 5, which +5 equals 10, unfortunately is not enough to charm the snake. It's a little distracted with this piercing, absolute piercing sharpness running through its head. Pun meta. Tort Carrot would like to bonk snake on head, okay? What are you bonking with, Tort Carrot? Carrot stick? Didn't you throw the carrot stick? That's why I was asking. Oh, you have many. Ah, of course. Another carrot stick is pulled from your quiver of carrot sticks. And here comes a bonk. Ooh, yes. Natural 15 equals a 20. That does hit. Okay, not so great damage. 2 damage, but it's still a bonk landed and very good. Simply Dink. Dink, if you would like to, I will afford you an acrobatics check to try and skirt past the snake, since it's taken some hits and is holding its head. Bananeko, I will let you try after this. Assuming he's doing it, I will let you do that, Marco Titus. We are playing Desert Bus D&D this year. We've been playing D&D for like 5 hours somehow. Okay, Dink is going for it. All right, to roll with advantage, Bardic Inspiration, let's go. The first roll was a 6, an 11, not sufficient. Let's see the second one. A 12, 17, that is sufficient. You have snuck by the snake. A turn every 30 minutes, something like that. You are now, it did not notice you sneaking by. It was too focused on the sharp pain from the pun spell combined with the BFG division. Let's see, what was the other thing? Bananeko. Bananeko is going to attempt to grapple the snake by its tail. and fling it around like it is Bowser in Mario 64. Alright, we're gonna roll and see what happens. You're gonna need a pretty good roll here. I'm gonna say 18 or higher, but with a +6, that's not too bad. I think I wasn't adding an extra +1. Oh no, from BFG division, that's the extra +1. So you get 6 added to your roll, you need an 18. It is a natural 8. That brings us to 14. So you run around, you grab it by the tail, but it quickly whips and you lose the grip on it. So unfortunately, it is not spun as you wished. I'm sorry, Bananeko. Dink is gonna start charging up a fat fireball for this demon tree. Okay, are you, so you could cast it in one turn, but are you intentionally like taking extra turns to make it extra large? I will allow that, if so. Majorin is attempting to offer the snake an accord. I'll let you try. That's pretty good. But Demon Snake ain't got no use for an accord. He asks instead for a civic. He would prefer a civic. Do you have a civic to give to the snake? At least one charge up of turn? Okay. Ew! You're up, Jared. You could do something from where you're at, but the doorway is a little crowded right now. Two Emo to Care has one. Dewwum Slayer, you can summon one. Maybe you could summon two Emo to Care's Civic. As it stands, Jared, I don't think there's any space for you to get through. A couple of people have already slipped through. Bananeko and Dink have slipped through and are kind of blocking the other paths to take. But you can take another action. Let's see, bottomless ball pit. What? Oh, I thought you were talking about the Bloody's ball pit. She's got a real life ball pit. You'll throw the dagger. Okay, we're gonna throw the dagger at the snack. It is a 16. That does hit. Let's see how much damage. Oh no, 1 damage. It does make it through its tough skin, and it's just embedded. But it's got worse things to worry about right now. What does she keep in her ball pit? What do you think? What do you think? You're ready to shoot any enemy that comes out of the backroom door. Gangsta is posed, ready to fire upon anything coming through the doorway. Gangsta's, you're on hold now. Oh, I missed Tio Rembe with the resub. 6 months. Thank you so much, Tio. I appreciate that very much. And we're not fighting 5 snakes. No. Okay. Who else is at the door that hasn't had a turn, this round? I see. Ace Coffee, you're there, and you're patiently waiting your turn to squeeze through the door. Okay. If you would like to, I would allow you an attempt to punch down the wall to open up this bottleneck. Okay, summon Holy Diver. Your best bet is the snakes, I'm gonna say. It's gonna be a -10 if you try to do a Holy Diver. Coffee is going to punch the wall. The snake is holding his own. He's not pushed back. An 18. You attack the left side of the wall and manage to bust down, creating space for other people to move through into the room. Dink, right behind you, you hear the crumble of stone and drywall as it comes crumbling through. There's now an open space behind you. $5 from Cthulhuka! Can I keep a heal on standby for the next person to take critical damage? Absolutely. Cthulhuka is in the back, channeling divine energy, ready to help whoever needs it. Okay, Doom Slayer is going to summon Sharknado again. Let's see. 19. That is successful. This snake will take some extra damage from the Holy. It's not quite as much as the Demon Lord, but he has been ingesting that blood, so... Oh no, I rolled literally a 1 on damage for that. Well, he does take 1 damage. So... Vice City? What is it? You did hit, though, at least, so there is that. The holy snakes, holy sharks, sorry, emerge and engulf the snake for a moment, but his batting away effectively blocks most of the damage. Oh, shit. Okay. I think we're coming to the end of the round, which is a little scary. But, yes, we're going. Next round, you hear yet again the absolute crumbling and groaning of the earth beneath you. You notice behind you, the dining area, you can see the earth split and rise so that the tables fall away. You can no longer see what was once there. The blood sloughs back out of the Waffle House, and a giant crack in the earth has formed. You can see behind you small eyes in the darkness as they seem to begin to crawl towards you guys in the kitchen. Tom has safely made it to the blood bank car, and they have driven off at this point. But things are coming to a head. There are some scary enemies behind you, encroaching on your safety. This, of course, coincides again with that groaning sound that you've been hearing from every direction. The snake shakes his head. He regains his composure, and seeing Jared has been drawn away, he turns his focus to Bananeko, who was grabbing at his tail earlier. He's gonna do a quick side punch. Let's see if it lands on Bananeko. Nope, that was a 3 natural. Misses with the punch, but again, he comes back over with the tail, hoping to land it. Nope, a 5 is not sufficient to hit Bananeko, so he misses with those 2 attacks and holds his ground. At that point, the blood rises in the area, and you are now, it has encompassed most people's bellies, almost to chest. You are deep in this blood, and it is causing issues. All right. Shit. It is players' turns. Oh, what? And he collapsed the entrance of the kitchen with a well-planned punch to stop the eyeballs from reaching. Oh. The kitchen is a very open. If you imagine, like, if you go into a McDonald's, like, there's not really much of anything to collapse in on it. Maybe the ceiling, but there's a huge fissure in the earth. Giving Iron Lung. Did we want the eyeballs to reach? It would be very tough for you to create any sort of barricade between you and the encroaching question marks in the darkness. Lobos, I take the Demon Lord relic and examine it. You look, and there is a sapphire set into this, what looks like an earring. It's a clip-on earring, interestingly enough. And when you put your ear to it, you kind of hear this interesting hum coming from it. So it picks up the Demon King's leftovers. Ew. Oh, but you just got your ears pierced. Well, you could shove the clip-on part through your ear hole, I guess. And I wait for my nap in the bus and polymorph into a giant steel table for cover. Let me see if you succeed. WT the table. Giant steel table polymorph. Attempt. Whoa! Natural 19. You are successfully a giant steel table. Nobody suspects you. You clip it. All right, Soy, which ear are you clipping on? Left. Okay. A chill runs through your body as you clip the earring on. Unexpectedly, your body becomes frigid, but it feels natural. You don't feel cold, but you know that you are cold. You seem to now have some sort of properties that the Demon Lord had. If you recall the frigid finger ability. So blood runs cold through your body, but it works somehow. All right. iCube runs up to the table and tips him over so you can have a place to take cover. Let's see if iCube successfully tips table. Yes. Cube, you have tipped WT the table over, and you are crouching behind them, using them for cover. What else is happening? After charging up my fireball, I'm gonna try nuking this corrupted demon fruit tree thing. I will allow all of the players to assist if they wish, granting +1 to this fireball attack. Go, Dink, go! Helping. Stargirl Stream still here. We will assist. Look at all this bonus. How much is that? +7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nuke it! All right. You're covering Ding from the Snake Man. Okay. Dink knew it was their time all along. They closed their eyes, focusing inward on the heat building within their body. They've been charging it. It's so hot. Have they been able to sustain this? Will their body break against the immense amount of heat charging up? No. They channel it into their hands, into the stick that has been blessed to cast this fireball out of nowhere. Their mind goes blank. They can only see flames, fire flickering in the distance. They open their eyes filled with flames. They can't even see. Nobody else can look into their eyes. It is blinding. They open their mouth and they point towards the tree. As they do this, they raise their stick and fire erupts from the end of their wand, I guess. It's a wand. And nothing happens. Nothing happens. For 10 seconds, until from the very sky, the flames rain down upon this massive 70-foot tree as a huge orb of fire shakes everything around it, heats everything immensely, melts away all concrete, all metal. The party must wince and cannot visualize as it descends slowly upon the tree, eating away. You hear this hissing, a horrible hissing sound as the tree begins to disintegrate from the mere surrounding heat of this orb. And the lizard covers its ears in agony as the tree is slowly disintegrated. As the light begins to fade away, nobody's been able to look directly at this phenomenon, but there's just this giant pile of ash that is left where the tree was, and also where the snake was. There's just another pile of ash. As the wind that is inevitably let in from the open ceiling now melted away, the wind is scattering the ashes, carrying it around. As you look up into the sky as well, the blood has stopped falling. What has happened to the snake? The snake is no longer visible in the sky. You turn around. The eyes in the depths of the crack of the earth have dissipated as well. Shrieking you can hear echoing across a cacophony, absolutely, of hissing and screaming coming from below the earth as everything begins to return to normal. The earth recentering itself, reconstituting itself. The giant stone returning back into the earth, and the split returning back to normal as well. As quickly as the fireball had disintegrated, you all suddenly lose consciousness. And one by one, you all wake. You all wake in your rooms as the desert bus hits a pothole.
Sorry about that, folks. It's a big pothole. It's on. That's how it's on. Wait, it's on.
You think to yourself, was it but a dream? Or was it the desert bus manifesting some sort of destiny for myself? Hey, you're finally awake. Congratulations, everybody, on beating the Demon Lord and destroying the corrupted blood tree. That was a 5-hour D&D session. Oh my god, dude. Nice. You got it. Oh my god. Just to review what happened. Y'all started in a pile of corpses in a warehouse. Y'all took down a banshee. Y'all platformed across metal platforms. Unfortunately, Graven Images died, but they woke up. They woke up later. You went down a pipe, awoke, or emerged in the Bloodborne Grand Cathedral, stepped out, attended a Metallica concert, took down the Napster Beast, rode the lightning all the way to Waffle House, ignored the blood fields, where there might have been an even crazier encounter, but sat down, had some nice food at the Waffle House. Things went crazy. Serpents emerged in the sky, blood falling, everything. Hey, I was hungry. Hey, who isn't? I get you, buddy. I get you. Wow, okay. Now it's less than 2 hours until the end of our trip. Well, now what? I'm tired of talking. You guys gonna talk. Actually, I gotta go pee. I'm gonna pause real quick. Uh-oh. I'm gonna pause. Oops. Okay, pausing, and I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Hope you guys have been taking stretch breaks. Part of part of the peeing was also for stretch breaks. Very important. Oh my god! Ike Cube! Hold on, let me get this back up and running. And not fast forward. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Making sure it works. Okay, cool. $50 from Ike Cube! Thanks for the impromptu D&D bus. Fuck cancer. I lost 2 family members to cancer. Glad you're doing this to help kids. Yeah, fuck cancer, man. That's why I'm doing all this. Also, we do have the Desert Bus poster from, was it from 2021? That Ike Cube illustrated, or had commissioned, sorry. That's what it was. And any of the proceeds from that go straight to St. Jude. Also, all of the Flock Cancer merch goes to St. Jude as well. So check out that exclamation point merch. Yeah, I hope you guys had fun with the D&D. It's kind of tricky to manage a chat full of people wanting to do things. So I hope people did not feel left out from their suggestions or whatnot. Also, I hope that it was all right considering I'm driving a bus the whole time. Oh, Bally! Oh, it's okay. Yeah, we did like a 5.5 hour D&D session. That was your first D&D. Nice! Well, cool. If you didn't know what D&D was all about, that's kind of what it's all about. Just making up stuff, having fun. Usually more of a story weaving through there. What was I gonna do? Oh, fun fact. Let's see. Another fun fact about buses. Let's go. Oh, listen to this. This is bullshit. Hey, Dis, what's up? How's it going? Playing make-believe. Oh, yeah, brother. Dude, we only got, like, almost an hour and a half. An hour 40 left. You got 3 7s in a row, Soy, yeah. Yeah, we just did a, like, 5.5 hour totally impromptu D&D session. I can do lethal tomorrow, yeah. Yes. I got normal shed. I can start off with like some night rain or something and then go to lethal. Damn Ori, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, the fun fact here, which I'm calling bullshit because of our bus. It says, China is said to be home to the world's largest bus, the Neoplan Jumbo Cruiser, which has 3 sections, 5 doors, that's it, and a 300-person capacity. But both Australia and Brazil claim to have buses of equal, if not larger, girth. They really used girth. All right, cool. Seems small compared to ours. Yeah, absolutely small, tiny, girthy bus. Well, tarnation, you bus still rides. What's up, Meximaya? Yeah, we finished our D&D session. It's a good time. Woo! Australia also has the Girthmaster 4000. Can you send me a picture, please? You can send it to my private email. It's fine. Girth bus. I remember last year I was waiting so long for the second bug to splatter on the wall, and it just, or on the window, and it just never does. No salsa? I appreciate you, girthy salsa. Okay, well now what, guys? I talked for 5.5 hours. Oh, that was great though. It made it go by so fast. We consider doing, wait, whoops. Now we sit in silence? Interesting. We consider one day doing the drive back to Desert Bus so we can see the nighttime. Oh. Is that a thing? If I tried strip Desert Bus. When would you strip? That was session 0, right? When is episode 1 coming out? Oh shit! Gusty Garden, you bet. Strip Bus. What's up? How you doing? Foot. What's up? 30 more tracks to go. Nicely timed. Nice timing. We've got 2 groups of gamers on the bus. Mario Kart DS Tourney on one side and Monster Hunter on the PSP on the other. Oh shit. Snowshade did make the playlist. Yeah, thanks to Snowshade for that. Takes a lot of time off of the prep for me. Oh, Gravenhurst! $50 to St. Jude as well! Thank you for all that you do, and thanks, chat, for helping to cuck Fancer. Thank you, Gravenhurst. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Oh, and I'm sorry, I don't have tantrum alerts for people who are buying merch today, if anybody's buying merch. But thank you so much if you do. And the merch, oh shit. The merch, monies will be donated towards the end of the month. Sounds like a Mega Man X5 or something. What is it? Whatever happened to the person that hit Tom Araya with their car? They drove off like a coward, dude. Ah, E6. Okay, cool. Oh, you betcha, Light. You betcha. That's content, baby. We got exclamation point bus logs. Detailed logs of what happened during Desert Bus. That's kind of scary, though. Do you think you're too stupid to work out where the flock comes from in the flock cancer merch? Can anyone help you out? Did you look at the merch? It is the Guardian from Night Rain, who is a bird character. Flock equals instead of fuck. Fuck cancer flock. Oh! Oh, I don't see it. Let me check this. Shut up! No! Another 50? I don't see it. Why does it break sometimes? Was it from Buxton? Hold on. Let me pull up my... There we go. Gonna make sure we don't crash.
Yeah, it's an Elden Ring Night Rain design.
Welcome, Business Vulture! Welcome! Come on in. You caught up, though? Well, now I guess I'm going country style. Just like yesterday at the end with the American Fuck Simulator. Hold up. The goal of this game is to make it from Tucson, Arizona, straight all the way to Las Vegas, Nevada. And there's a notoriously boring-ass 8-hour drive that you can make if you're going 45 and all the way in a bus. And so it is when a Penn and Teller made this game series that was never released called Penn and Teller Smoke and Mirrors. And this was kind of a satirical take on simulator video games. They call it a Verisimulator, where you're literally just driving the 8-hour real-time trip, and there is a constant veer to the right, and if you touch the sides of the roads for about 3 seconds, here's what it sounds like if you do. See? And if you do that for 3 seconds, the bus comes to a stop, a tow truck arrives, and it tows you back in the other direction, and you lose. And right now we are, let's see, 7.5, we're 6.5 hours into the run. And we got an hour and a half to go, and that's it. That's it, brother. Now where the hell is that donation? No, it was Sergeant Sandwich. $50 to St. Jude, who said, clock cancer and keep them eyes on the road. Thank you so much, Sergeant Sandwich. Oh, my booty raid. Welcome on in, fellers. Hop on in. We just finished a 5.5 hour Dungeons and Dragons impromptu session while driving this bus. Welcome. What time did the bug go splat? I think it was it 12:30 in game? Yes, Graven Images died, unfortunately. We have so many. Let me tell you how many seats we got on this bus. We have this bus over the course of the years has been upgraded and upgraded, and this year, 2026, now the bus has become some sort of eldritch entity. It is all-encompassing. It is omnipotent. It is omnipresent. Everybody is in the bus and also out of the bus at the same time. It's hard to explain. It's like an SCP. We're not actually moving. The bus is creating different realities for all of us based on what we'd like to perceive. I'm not even driving. It's created this simulation for me as a challenge to complete. And the way this game works is you have to stay going at speed or the bus will overheat somehow. Or de-overheat? I don't know. Whatever. You can only go 45 miles per hour. It is simulating the long drive from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada, which is an 8-hour drive. And we are, we're making it, I'll tell you what. We are 6.5 hours in, and there are 90 minutes left on this drive. If you touch the sides of the road like this for 3 seconds, then you fail and you lose the game. And a tow truck comes and tows you exactly the same amount the other way. So if we were driving for 7 hours and we failed, well, you get towed 7 hours in the other direction. Need to pee, can you stop for a sec? Nope, this state-of-the-art bus has everything inside it. I told you. There aren't even seats. If you look, we got an open floor plan now. You got the Tokyo Towers over there. What was it? And then we got the Wendy's. Those are two pretty similar buildings. And we got it all, you know? Maybe the pizza? And some water? Thank you. 3 please. Oh, Balteos? Balteos! You don't need to wait for 7 hours for the tow truck to arrive. No, I imagine the tow truck's behind you the whole time. Sign! 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 That's a rare sign. Armored Core 6 music, baby. It's something else. Oh. You were here for that sign, it was beautiful. You were here for the sign. Look at that. Now you can say it. Woo! It's a big steering wheel, yeah, but it's alright. Plum hunting upgrade. Oh, what? You're going plum hunting? So... Oh. It's done. Damn. Play Armored Core 6. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool game. Ah, man. Ugh. By the way, if you're just joining us, you missed it, but we played about a 5.5 hour improvised Dungeons and Dragons session. From start to finish, it was a one-shot. All of chat played if they wanted to. Why is it not updating? I'm hearing the plinka. Fudge. What was everybody's favorite part of the D&D sesh? What was your moment, you know? Frostdrake, all of the restrooms of the world are on this bus. Oh my God, Country Corbo! Country Corbo with $5.
I have been summoned.
That's right. Country Corbo. Thank you so much. That's from our poorly translated Armored Core run. Everything that went on in the Waffle House? Yeah. That was pretty crazy stuff. Tom getting hit by a car? Shit. You loved when everyone was in the warehouse trying to find a way out. Yeah, I mean, put yourself in that situation. Like, what do you do? It's like, oh shit, it's like some Saw action. You want to get art of you, tiny, covered in blood with majestic demon wings. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was all because you took the chance of drinking the butter and blood concoction. Disgusting, but worth it, maybe? The big bucket of butter. And then smeared it on the floor. Well, you really want to play D&D somehow. They have online campaigns with random people, right? You know what they do? I am part of several D&D groups, and they have Discords. And people will form D&D parties, D&D campaigns on those Discords. So if you search, like, World of IO... or Brett Ultimus, his Discord, and also the Crowned DM. They are both like professional DMs that do a whole bunch of D&D stuff. Yay! Thank you. And they both have channels in their Discord, I think, where you can create. You can express your desire to be part of a D&D campaign. You could try on my Discord as well, but... Oh, wait. Just note for the chatter, Lobos. We formed a D&D group through your Discord and are starting our campaign next weekend. Oh! Nice! So, I mean, if there's enough people interested, you can always use our Discord as well. We've got a lot of fun gamers and stuff. It can be really tough to organize D&D groups. You know, getting people together on a regular timing. I don't know what happened. Hold on, I'm going to try and refresh this donation thing. Oops. There we go. Sarah Angelo, $10 to St. Jude. That gets a new toy for the hospital play areas for the kids of St. Jude going through treatment there. I appreciate you very much. I'm eating pizza now. Pizza. This is basically the music that should have been playing in the Waffle House. Frost Drake, let me tell you, something's up with the Logitech G920 and Forza. I was trying for hours changing settings. I was having such a tough time, like I was just spinning out everywhere. It was horrible. And then after stream I played on mouse and keyboard and it was like the tightest driving ever. I'm so confused. I don't know why it just didn't work well on the Logitech. Oh wait. I forgot I can hold. Oh shit. Phase 2. So, I mean, I need to look up and see if there's like ways to work. It just felt like every time I broke, I hit the brakes, it was hand braking as well. So if I tried to turn, it would just skid out constantly. But Forza itself was really good. iCube, are you trying to sabotage the bus? What are you doing? Yeah, I did GT. We tried a whole bunch of settings. We turned on and off the steering assistance, the ABS, all those settings. We tried changing. It just felt so out of control, which was so sad. Wait, what? I don't know if you fixed it later, but you had handbrake and shift down on the same input? Huh? Huh? Angelo Falso, 6 months, welcome back. Lars Pants on Fars, 59 months, welcome back. I didn't even change the bindings though. How did that happen? I was playing manual with clutch. So every time I turn a corner and I downshift, suddenly it's handbraking? What the fuck? Put one of the paddles as handbrake. Well, the thing is, for like an hour, like I wasn't even using the handbrake, right? So the issue wasn't that I was, because for downshifting, I was just, I wasn't using the paddles for that either. Except maybe in specific scenarios where people are like, use the paddle shifters. I mostly was just using the stick. Oh, I don't know. Who knows? Oh shit. Now you need ja for this. Ja is too slow. Let me see your ja. Yeah. 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 Wait, how do you know this song? This is from the OG Final Fantasy. She knows everything. Not the Gremlins. Gremlins on the bus again? Glasses are back on. I have not driven this road IRL. I had the thought about 1 year actually doing this drive. And just have somebody streaming in this passenger. But also, this was made like 1997, so they've probably developed it a lot more, right? 30 years ago. Gotta do 45 the whole time. They have buses with boosters now. That's not what... But yeah, okay. Nah, I imagine it's not one straight continuous road, but... No. It's Vision Wi-Fi. Satellite, brother. We have to drive on the wrong side of the road as well? No. It looks kind of cool on Google Maps. We're going back to, right? Yeah, we'll need a session 2. D&D, right? That satellite internet company, I mean, any satellite, any mobile phone company, T-Mobile, whatever, you can stream off T-Mobile. Okay, so you're saying what we do is we rent a party bus. We get a driver. You can buy tickets. All the proceeds go to St. Jude. We drive from Tucson to Las Vegas. And we got various activities to do on the bus. Alright. Carcassonne or something. I found a... Oh, it's not hair. You'd go to that. I don't know. I need to sign a waiver. I need to sign a lot of shit. You can hang out with Jackie Daytona, a regular human bartender. That confuses me, that statement. You would 900% go. No. This ain't a Brooklyn accent. This is more of a Southern accent.
I'd be like, Brooklyn. Like, we be talking like Brooklyn up here. right?
No, that's English. What the? Badu.
Hey, careful out there.
Uh-oh. You good? Yeah. What? Uh-huh. No, that's a different one then. We got a wasp in our house, friends. Huh? Will you drive? Okay, hold on. Leo's attacking a hornet here. I gotta go take care of a hornet. Be right back. We're good. I didn't fail, right?
Alright. Za! Warudo!
Alright, sorry. Had to go on hornet duty. But we got him. We got him. It is done. I say a praise for hornet. I apologize that you invaded my home. I did not wish this upon you. May you live forever in hornet memory. Hey, fuck yourself, hornet. Holy shit. That's the second hornet that's gotten into our house, and it's because of the roof damage that we still have. Which, by the way, is... it's moving, but just really slowly. The ceiling damage. Fucked up. We are now... nice. 69 minutes away from our destination. Nice. We had leakage last year, and we had like emergency people come out because it was dripping through the ceiling, and they caught it. Well, they brought a bunch of people in. They looked on the roof. They said they fixed some stuff. They came back. They dried it all out. They cut out the drywall, taped it all up with plastic, and then they didn't finish it, and it's still been leaking. So now Again, very slow moving on everybody's parts, ours as well. Now, recently there was some hail damage, so we had our roof inspected for that too. And now the insurance company is going to come out. They're going to do their things. Is this Persona? Ah, because he said, we're Pyration, yeah. I recognized the guitar tone because I did a cover of Persona 4 music before. Meaning what? 98 months. Tier 2 leakage is just a part of getting older. For houses, right? Yeah. The good news is the company that we are working with now, they seem really nice. And looking to work with us. I'll shout them out because they've been nice. The company name is Holden Roofing Company. Holden. So if you're in the Texas area, shout out to Holden. They've been treating us nicely. Holden McGroin. Ah! Holden. Walking around with coffee. $50. One ticket to Tucson. Uh-oh. Thank you for the $50. You got your ticket. It's going to take 1 year to get you back to Tucson, where I will be here to take you back to Las Vegas, all right? Damn, that's fudged up bad almond milk. Now, water damage is no joke. It sucks ass. Oh shit! Journey to Celius, baby. Holden D's. It's an 8-hour drive, Pinball. I'm stopping at Stuckey. We stopping at Fuckies to fuck cancer. Thank you guys for donating, by the way. We got a bunch of donations today. I really appreciate y'all. 5 Snakes the Champ out here, continuously being here to create match challenges and stuff. Champion of the season so far. Late night at Fuckies. Right. Truck clock's exactly 10 minutes behind your actual time, and it's really throwing you off. Oops. If your stop's coming up, do just swan dive out a window. Yes. Yes. We also have the rocket-powered, the fart-powered rocket disembark packs. If you want to grab one of those. And we got some slide action as well. No, fart-powered rocket. Mm-hmm. Almost done with my pizza. Then I can take a nap. Where was BFG Division? Shouldn't it be soon? Oh. What? Oh! Oh, I couldn't hear it. Ask and you shall receive. I told you it's really quiet in here so it doesn't come through the microphone. Oh, shit. Nope. It just reminds me of Fishing Planet every time. I'm gonna choke on my pizza. It's worth it. I need a cigarette. So Spalus was only here for like 10 minutes? Spalus miss out on the D&D? Wow. Shit. Well, alright. Done, right? Still can't believe we aren't there yet. Can I get a refund on my ticket?
If you get out now, Magma Panda, I'll send you a refund in 73 to 55 business days. That's right. That went from bigger to smaller.
getting off this bus in 1 hour no matter what. Yeah, you got about 59 minutes, so we'll get there. Sounds like a deal. Did I finish my coffee? I did finish my coffee. Oh shit. Building up. Desert Bros would love her on co-driver duty. Oh my god. Oh yes, Ballast Weekly. Oh shit. I missed it.
Oh! I'm gonna shit my pants! Whoa!
Snowshade, why'd you put this 7 hours in? The chances of failure are strong. Also, my neck.
Oh shit!
Woof. Well, alright then. I knew what they were doing. I knew what they're doing. Spine integrity levels are dropping, sir. Reinforce that spine. What's up, Vasto? Is this your first desert bus? I can't hear it. Is it done? I think it's done. Next up, the only thing they fear is you. God damn it! What is it doing? Oh. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Silver Surfer? Forget driving, I'm running now. Shit! Oh! The bill list! $20! I found this under the bus seat. Thought I should give it to the driver. Well, Billis, thank you so much. You're on the good list for your your good citizenry. Thanks so much for turning in the $20 for the bus. I appreciate you. That was a test, and you passed. You passed.
You passed. You passed. You're good.
You're good. Fuck. You did it, Bill. I knew you could do it. The whole time. Holy shit. Whoa, they released us genetically engineered super badgers from Section 122? Holy shit. I didn't think they were ready yet. Badgers pissing all over the place. At least we got the filtered floors now. Filtration floors. Road spear and straps for desert bus steering wheel only. Don't pause. There was a badger in the bathroom. I want a refund. Well, did you knock before entering the bathroom? Oh man. Alfred. Is Alfred the badger? What'd I miss? Oh my god. Oh shit. Alfred the frog who lived in the pond. Oh, the one that was purged? Hello, it was Jack. Hopping on real quick. I was at a wedding party OC and went so wild and blacked out and ended up here on the side of the road. How I happened to find them. Where are we? Well, we're almost to Las Vegas. I tell you what. It's going all right. See your cousin. Oh, shit. Again? Oh, damn it. Yeah. Yeah, he done splat there. Sorry about that. Yeah. We gotta wait till we get to Vegas and we'll have a proper ceremony for him, you know. Can't pet the badgers. What's the point? They are extremely venomous, yeah. Oh, the super pythons. Oh, shit, never mind. Damn. Now I want to play Cyberpunk 2077 modded with super pythons. Is that a thing? Get my workout today. Sitting on my ass. Oh no, your blue snowball. Poor microphone. Yeah. Sit and be fit, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. First of all, think about being fit and stop thinking about being not fit. It's all in the mind. It's all in the mind and the body and in your actions and in your genetics and your everything else. What about Desert Treadmill? Oh God. Punch only Cyberpunk? Oh shit. Thinking really hard now. Right now you're getting hungry. Oh shit. 8 hours of running? Yeah, I'll die. I'll die for charity. I know, we got distracted by D&D. Oh shit. Oh shit. Sewer surfing! Actually, I don't think that's sewer surfing. That's Big Apple? Shit. Technodrome. No, it's a Big Apple? Punch only, no armor. You say there's Desert Rust VR? Yeah. That one's been out for a few years. I tried it one time, but like, Doing this in VR for 8 hours is, first of all, that would get really heavy on the neck, and I already have neck issues from too much head banging. I bang too many heads, you know. Woo! All right, we're switching to badass mode. Switching to badass mode. And pick it again. This is music from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo gaming system. Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's not the Snags, it's the SNES. There's a raccoon massage parlor? Say what? I never liked those. They use their claws too much. They dig right in. But it's kind of like massage and acupuncture at the same time. They just... where do you store the bus in the off-season? It encompasses the world and is always visible and yet invisible to every eye. Section 53, Raccoon Massage Parlor. Oh, shit. Did we go over Section 33 already, by the way? Where we got all the painters set up? Painters and the riders. Basically the artsy-fartsy room section place. Nuts included? Where are my damn nuts? Look in your pants. Massage parlor by raccoon. I believe so. Thought that was the fart room. Which one's the fart room? The bus against Article 9, Section 10, Paragraph 3 of the Terms and Conditions. Yeah, did y'all read those, by the way? I think it probably takes longer to read than the whole trip takes, but it's important to read. Fishing tournament. No? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Well, you might be in trouble then. Any more breaks before we finish? 45 minutes? I don't think so. Is this Crash Bandicoot? Bandicooter? Crashimus Bandicooter. Bandicunt. That's one. Crunchy Bandicoot. Whoa! We crashed to this, that'd be so funny. For the bit! For the bit! We're doing it! Oh shit! We're doing it for the bit! Well, who knows? Maybe my pizza was tainted and I might have explosive diarrhea in the next 30 minutes. You never know. If I do, though, I got the perfect seat. I can just do... right over in the windshield, like somebody said, can I take a shit on the windshield earlier, you know? They asked that earlier. They did. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I got a honk. Nobody asked that. Nah, they did. Nah, you were here. Well, you might not have been here. Because I said you can piss on the floor, shit on the floor. We got the filtration floors, and they said, well, can I shit on the windshield? And I said, yeah, you actually can. That when the delivery guy rubs his taint with the pizza. Huh? Mario again? We ran him over like, I don't know, 7 hours ago. What the fuck? Oh, damn. Ooh. Cleans Mario guts off the windshield. Yeah, can you get the shit also? Don't mind? Because I always said that. That's the driver behind you who's been trying to pass you for 7 hours. Oh, right. Well. Load-bearing bug splatter. Huh? Did y'all do that? Oh. Horn. Oh, shit. What is this, like Katana Zero or some shit? Going on a road trip, do your friends make you drive, citing this as proof you're qualifying? Not in the bus, for sure. Ghost Runner 2. Oh, yeah, I never played either of those games, but they looked cool. Go around! Get around! Get up! Fluff bowl! Thank you for the 46 months. And welcome back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a fine ride. I hope you're having a fine ride on my bus. How is it going? Whatever is going on feels like a drug trip. Curious. Please fill out your feedback forms so we can make the trip better for you next time. Yes. Yes. What is that? The raccoons are eating their cakes? Give them some privacy. Come on. Section 69 is a pipe problem. I forgot who's in Section 69. We talked about it earlier. I don't think I said that creepily enough. Well, where if I talk like this? Where if I talk to you like this? Is that creepy enough? No, I'm gonna talk like this to you. Yeah. Y'all aren't responding. Y'all aren't responding to me. Y'all are just used to the crazy, I guess. I don't know. Y'all just talking about Albuquerque and shit. And I'm whispering sweet, sexy nothings. I shall pass down the knowledge of the ancients' ass voice. I shall pass down the knowledge. You. What do I think is a 10 out of 10 album? Elden Ring Night Rain, the soundtrack. The blood has drained out by now, so don't worry about it, guys. Something shouldn't have slithered. Not those blood leeches, they're gone. Section 28. Don't trip on the sexy 2B mouse pads. Oh, yeah. That's what section 228 was. It's these. The sexy 2B mouse pads. That's bloody, by the way. I'm gonna keep saying that every time. It is! I say that and loudly, and I say that proudly. Why do you think she married me? Because I got an ass like that. We have a trampoline section. We have a trampoline city. Yeah. Oh shit. I forgot I was driving. I keep forgetting driving all over the place. And take the raccoons to the trampoline city for some air time. Oh shit! Y'all gonna film the new air chud? Something like that? Imagine this is a Forza 6 map. We checked to see if it was, well, we didn't really check a whole lot. But we had the idea to check if it was in Beam and G Drive. Chud is already an Air Bud movie. Say what? Read again, Bucko. Who's Bucko? You found badger fur in your soup? What kind of soup did you order, though? Ow, my ass. Been sitting too much the past couple days. Anyone keep an eye on the badgers? What badgers? Badgers? Badgers?
We don't need no stinking badgers. Hooah!
The BJ shop. How could I forget? All right, the Badger Job Shop. Holy cheating fate! $100 from Cheating Fate. I beat cancer 10 years ago. More and more people are surviving cancer due to research and better treatment. Thanks for keeping up the fight against cancer. Thank you for being a soldier against cancer, Cheating Fate. Beating the shit out of cancer. We love to hear it. Thank you so much for sharing. And thank you so much for the $100 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. God damn. Hell yes. Oh, tunic. Oh, damn. Dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. It sounds like tomorrow we're going to be doing Lethal Company and definitely finishing it, hitting the ending and finishing it for good. So tomorrow I think maybe we'll do some Night Rain beforehand, or we do some VGM quiz actually. Night Rain or VGM quiz. With Save Scummery, yeah. That was like part of the ending or something, Lil King, but no, it wasn't the ending. The Super Pythons did not address the badger problem, instead went after the raccoons instead. Now the raccoons are angry and causing more issues. Well, to take care of the Super Pythons, you need Super Mongoose, right? So let's breed some Super Mongoose if we could. If we could. Should we breed some Super Mongoose? Alright, so let's get on the Super Mongoose train, okay? You're not going to be mad at you see about download. Well, I'll be playing modded now. We should set up some Lethal Company style tourists. Super Pythons is just a totally on the desert. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Where are we on Goose Robotics? Geese? Geese are dicks. Tunic music. Tunic. Hoi. Sound like Droopy.
First floor.
Ugh. I'll show you Droopy. Pants grab. What? That's what it is.
Going down, sir. Going up, sir.
What? Don't cat hunt me.
May I take your hat, sir?
Geese are ducks. No, MR ducks. Anybody ever seen that? Like, they had it at, like, Cracker Barrel. Oh, shit! GoldenEye! Yeah, MR Ducks, but without a K. It was MR Ducks, MR Not, OSAR, CD Wangs, what was it all? LIB, MR Ducks. Stupid. The OG FPS. Yep, before Doom. Wait a minute. CD Eddie Beddy Feet. Edie Beddy Feet. Somebody post it. It was like a riddle sort of thing. Someone in section 34 is walking around flashing us. Can you sense security? Because I didn't get a good look at what he had to offer. What's he flashing? What's he packing? MR Ducks. MR Not. OS. Wait. OSAR. I thought. OSMR. CM Wangs. LIB. MR Ducks. So stupid. This game was based on the Windows 95 screensaver. This game. Not GoldenEye. What's the next cool game that's coming out? Subnautica 2's out now. Emmer Mice? Emmer Not, OSAR, C and EDBD Feet, LIB, Emmer Mice. That lame. Anyone tell him what it's talking about? No, I can tell you what I'm talking about, dude. I'm not talking at all. I ain't talking shit. Maze Explorer screensaver? Yeah. Gothic Remake June 5th. Damn, I gotta play the OG. Mina the Hollower from the Shovel Knight folks. Oh yeah, I remember that. Far to 6! Yeah! Hell yeah, it's out. Hot yoga. You're talking about Souls Yoga? Pirate Souls in August was definitely a real thing. There's actually two chats of Lobos. One's up above in the YouTube GUI, the other's far, far below in the ruins at the base of Twitch. Whoa, the ruins. Holy shit. I lost my mind around hour 5. I didn't lose shit. The Monster Hunter Wilds DLC came out this year. Yeah. Oh yeah, Star Fox. Dave the Diver DLC. This game has cursed you to invert your vertical. GoldenEye or this game? 30 minutes! 30 minutes! 30 minutes, and we're done, my friends. When you ring one chat of Awakening, you can hear Peter Frampton snoring. Is that what it sounds like? 30 minutes, we're turning right, around, back, right, go home. Yep, you watch. It's gonna happen. I'm not coming with you though, but y'all have fun. And he snores in the talk bus. Make him say, You bought a return ticket. Well, you have fun returning, but I'm not gonna. Tiki Swim Up Bar. Oh shit! You get me excited. We're going on a cruise at the end of June. And you know what? They might have a swim up tiki bar. It'll be Bloody's first cruise. I did one cruise forever ago. Have you ever failed a desert bus at a critical moment? The farthest in I've been 5 hours in. 2 years ago, I accidentally hit a button that fast forwarded the emulator. And it insta killed our run. Yeah. Also, the first time we ever tried it, I think we failed around somewhere between 3 and 5 hours. Killer 7? Whoa, I missed a dono. Zion NK, $25 to St. Jude. Donating to help as I can. I'll try to donate by the end of the month. Keep doing what you do, Lobos. Thank you. No, Thank you. And don't forget, we got the subathon, end of the month on the 31st. On the 31st, that's our big closer out for the month, where everything comes to a head. We're gonna do Shuffler Souls. I'm not sure whether I should do like the multiple Dark Souls 1s again, or we do multiple games. Whoa! Yeah. Mars on your eye till you pan. Yes. What? Future generations will not appreciate this game as they become more reliant on lane centering assist. Sag. Yeah, also, because this is not enjoyable in any way, shape, or form. A regulator shuffler. DS3, Elden Ring, and Night Rain. I don't think Night Rain or Regulator's happening. They said it was going to be a lot of work for not a whole lot of gain. So, kind of not worth it. When I get us to Vegas, will I read the bus logs? I'll read them before we get, like, as we arrive. Add Desert Bus to the Shuffler. Horrible idea. Horrible. Nah, great idea, but horrible idea. You had a good idea. It was just a terrible good idea. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Saying them all, saying them all. Know what I mean? Great idea, but horrible idea. Exactly. Exactly. Precisely. Tard yard. Ready to work. Lenny Busker from YouTube folded the orthogonal space of section 380 to 382 into a Calabi Yao manifold. It is now safe to visit. Thank you for that. We went all in on streaming recently. I was wondering how you balance your work/time off and if you get the itch to keep working. I have always, well, since I went full-time, kept my streaming to exactly the same, pretty much the same as my job. Slightly shifted, but I started and I would do 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. and that was it. Now there are things outside of streaming that you got to do for work, like editing and social stuff. But whatever, that's stupid. It does take more time than like a normal job, and it's got to be something you're really passionate about, love putting in the time for. But that's it. I only stream in weird hours if there's like some sort of special event or crazy release, like Night Rain beta at 5 in the morning. Stupid Night Rain. Other than that, hello, Hairspray! How are you doing? You're joining us at the tail end of our desert bus run. We have 24 minutes-ish or so to go. For award shows, we go late. Okay. Oh, is this Lifeline? Oh my god, it's Lifeline. Gun gun. Gun gun. Gun gun. Gun gun. Gun gun. Right eye, left eye, middle eye.
The bed? Okay. Tell me what to do! Ah!
Sexy pose.
What, like this? Ah!
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
I don't understand.
Shoot.
I don't understand.
God damn it. Sexy pose. Oi. Can't wait for Dustblood playtest.
Wreck this PC?
Pick up the paper cup.
It's just a paper cup.
Pick it up. Pick up the paper cup.
It's just a paper cup.
Pick it up. Bye, Hairspray! Yeah, sleep well. Aw. Take care.
You want to play tongue twisters with me?
No. Oh my god, Bella Kitty! Bella Kitty. Thank you so much for $10 to St. Jude. I appreciate you very much. Yes, Bloody has a donation goal to get a lifeline tattoo. So help her.
Nanda, tornanda, 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 tornanda.
I might be losing my mind now. You kidding? It's just lifeline, bro. Oh. I hear sounds. You think you see the city? I don't see it. Your first stream of yours was one of my lifeline streams. Oh, dear. What if we got you to do this while playing D&D at the same time? Wait. Doing what? Are you crazy? Are you talking about earlier today for 5.5 hours? Can I restart? You missed the start. Desert Bus.
What are you talking about? You're trying to drive me crazy. It's working.
I did 5.5 hour fully improvised D&D session earlier. Was the timer going up while you paused the emulator? Yes, it was. It doesn't matter. The timer's there just for real-time purposes. The only timer that matters is on the clock on the dashboard. When that hits 3:30, we are like just about there. You were running D&D for about 6 hours. Oh shit. Yeah, we had a 5.5 hour Dungeons & Dragons session that everybody in chat played. Mm-hmm. Funny of coincidence, yes. Shit. Yeah, 7:30 to 3:30. Wealth's on. Huh? Yeah, Graven Images died. I was gonna have a role for him to play, but I think they had to go or they took off before it happened. No money in our campaign, just blood rain and corrupt shit. And Metallica. Metallica was there. There was a lot of blood and waffles, yeah. Okay, I can't headbang anymore, or I'm not gonna have a neck tomorrow. Oh, butter, yeah. So much butter on the ground. And also, the Tom, Araya, the lead singer of Slayer. Oh, I'll honk for Bella, by the way. Bombadilla. No, not Tom Morello. How long is this bus ride? We got 19 minutes left, that's it! I definitely do Sofa D. But I need somebody to step on me. No brakes on this ride. You swear you've seen that tumbleweed before? Yeah, well. You met Tom Morello in St. Louis. Holy shit. Ow. You brought your ID back in Tucson. Can we turn around? No, just get a fake one in Vegas, obviously. What are you talking about? Oh, shit. Can we get this playlist here in YouTube chat, please? Thanks. Soy, can you paste that over there? I don't know if you're around. Ooh. Look at that, working together. Thank you, Ramus. My band played a bar there. Packing up the merch. He came by and had been watching. Nice. My cool musical thing was I got to share the stage with Nobuo Uematsu at MagFest like 2015 or some shit. He was performing with the Black Mages, and we were backstage. 2012 was it actually? Holy shit! Yeah, we oh my god, I broke everything. Oh my god, now I broke everything. Okay, we're good. Holy shit, you remember the year, Coldberg? Goddamn. Yeah, we were like off stage and they were playing, and then at some point they just called us on stage and we all got on stage and jammed. That was your first MagFest? No way. No way, man. Yeah, that was super cool. And then afterwards they were doing signings. My friend Lauren got her like Final Fantasy VII soundtrack autographed or something. 12 minutes ago or so. Oh shit! Oh, and I hereby declare that you fight the fight against justice and impunity. Take it all for the glory of our nation and our livelihoods. Against justice? Injustice. Crimson Desert. Ow, fuck. By the way, I'm guessing you can't see any announcements go out over the bus system speakers, right? Correct. Yeah, you're talking about, I think I know what you're talking about. Not right now. I could probably see them later in some sort of application, I'm assuming. Is that Sins of a Windmill, 116 months. Welcome back. All right, in the last 10 minutes, we'll start reading from the bus logs. This is... Why? Oh. Yeah. No, don't do it again. It's doing it again. Murph! No, Murph! Test the announcement system at the end of the journey. Wait a minute. Wait, are you playing? What are you doing? Soil? What announcements are you doing? You got it. There's some guy who looks like G-Man trying to bum a pack of camels off me, but I only spoke Newports. Please advise. Roger that. 3D print yourself a camel's label and give him an empty pack of Newports with the camel's label on it, and then kick him in the balls swiftly. Thank you. The Feng Hua. Wavy. What about Wavy? Oh, Feng Hua. Not a person here will get it, but I'll keep making them. I appreciate that. You do your thing. 3D printed paper, yep. Camel Turkish Jade was a good menthol back in the day. Cigarettes, man. Not even once. Or something. Carl, what are you cooking with? Clown in section 42 is drunk again. Why? I'm an American spirit boy. Gotta quit again. Quit. Soy, what are you doing? Soy's not typing in chat, and people are clapping for Soy. What are you doing? What is happening? You're not doing anything. I'm sure you aren't doing anything. I will review these documents. Don't be a quitter. How are you doing anything? I'll open up my phone. Hold up. Damn. Oh shit. Lopez Jr. TV's playing some Zelda. Now I'm watching. That's me. I'm talking to myself. That's me. I'm talking to myself. You are a stupid bus driving idiot. Who said that? Alright. That was me. I said that. I apologize. I apologize profusely. Ban that guy. We are about to hit the 10-minute mark. If you would, somebody post me the bus logs. Not the butt logs. That's a different website. I need the bus logs, if you would, kindly, please. Here we go. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, nice. Perfect. Okay. I will begin reading. Jesus criminy, this is tiny. Bus driver seat. Lobisa, the bus driver, hosts RPG session at 1:18. Desert Bus 2026. Only 3 more tracks after this one, damn. Alright, here we go. Dino Dares becomes the official D20 for Lobisa's Banshee Bus Bash 2026, replaced by IRL D20. Oops. Sorry, Dino. Stargirl Streams unlocks the magic door. I fart at you. Stargirl Streams unlocks the magic door. Oops. And Paladin Shando Monsell exercises the Banshee. Shits their pants and explodes. Shanda Monsell exercises the Banshee. Raven Images dies trying to save a Plome. Ooh, I remember that. True. The party enters combat with an evil priest. Socrates turns him into a calm bat. Jared Baldwin viscerally destroys parts of the supporting congregation. The DM driver summons the Napster. Wait, what? The Napster Beast, which attacks Metallica. The Wolfpack plus Metallica defeat Napster. I'm sorry about the mouse on screen. Give me a break. Oh, shit. Your Shadow becomes Metallica's Chosen One. Chosen One! Wolfpack is teleported to Waffle House with Your Shadow's newfound powers. Farmus, the Academy of Sports and Outdoor manager, flings Wolfpack 100 years into the future. It was 2 minutes. It was 2 minutes. It felt like a century. That's different. The Waffle House waitress turns into a Plome. No, it was Plort. We don't have the right notes here. It was Plort, not a Plome. Whatever. It's Plort. The Wolfpack increases faction rep with Waffle House. That's true. That did happen. We set the Waffle House on fire and cover it in butter in an attempt to flee. We're trapped in as it rains blood. Oh, never mind. Doo-Wum Slayer summons Tom Araya of Slayer, who has experience with skies raining blood, and asks him to help. He gets hit by a car in the parking lot and dies. Dionysius and Sengakan launch tiny Socrates towards the blood serpent, who uses demonic Waffle House magic to sprout wings and save them from a deathly fall. That's true, that happened. Tree Jerky, Sofa D. Verg, and Jared Baldwin's knock out the dreaded Waffle House manager. The ghost of graven images enters the Waffle House. Socrates conversed with the blood sky serpent. Tart Carrot downloads an app on the manager's phone. It was already there. It's not downloaded. Tart Carrot's demonic phone app transforms into an eerie blood eye. Your shadow, Metallica's chosen, severs the arm of the Waffle House demon. Oh, you know what? We never resolved your shadow being in the flesh realm. Oh well, that's all right. Nobody noticed. Park Shark and Dewum Slayer summon a tornado of sharks to fight the Waffle House demons. Yeah, he just leaves there now. He's trapped in there banging on the walls. Hello? Hello? The back room of the Waffle House has a huge tree with red leaves. And blood fruit. But okay. Allies are knocked unconscious by the demon. But Trevor Smellmont uses a healing odor to aid the wolf pack. We're there in like 6 minutes. Smellmont's spell resurrects Tom Araya of Slayer, who was taken to safety by the blood bank employees. Key Levelion! Thank you for the 300 bits. Also, Deathmaker 159, thanks for the 52 months. Welcome back. This is good epic music for the summation of the end of our journey. Pizza con Pina, 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Pizza. Sheesh. Allies are knocked unconscious by the demon. Right, Trevor Belmont, Smellmont. My bad. What else? Okay. A Waffle House employee eats the demon seed and turns into a snake with really great abs and fights Jared. That's true, that did happen. Frampersand tries to convince the Demon Lord to purchase a condo and gets their hand frozen and shattered. Yes. The Wolfpack defeats the Demon Lord in the front area of the Waffle House and gets a relic. The iPhone gets eye drops from Sir Pookie Bear and seems to befriend it. The Wolfpack assaults the snake monster in front of the blood tree. Socrates takes the sapphire relic earring and wears it, gaining the power of frost shattering. WT the table turns into a table. That did happen. Simply Dink fires the long-awaited fireball with the support of all the Wolfpack at the blood tree. The giant fireball reduces the tree and snake beast to ashes. The blood snake in the sky disappears. The earth heals. Driver attempts to crash the bush at 6:56 for the bit. Yeah. All sections. The bus was flooded with a thin pool of blood from the fourth wall breaking in the D&D campaign. The blood is sucked into the black hole in 381. Ah, see, I missed that. Section 1. Luxury sleeping quarters, where passengers awoke upon defeating the demon lords at the Waffle House. Section 2. Plum hunting gun rack. Guns cannot hurt humans, only plomes. Guns were quickly picked up by patrons. The plomes started coming back stronger. Section 2 partners with R&D to develop weaponry. Right. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Section 5, the first bell of awakening.
Section 4, the Dusty Desert Dice Store. Role-playing equipment. There's a reasonable price. Section 12, the Dessert Cafe Dessert Bus. Offering bus-shaped tiramisu and coffee. Open savory menu with BLT. Bus lobster tomato sandwich. Why are you doing this? Section 13, the bus pond. Its passengers spot the rolling frog named Alfred at pond facility. Passenger fishes up the moon presents. I didn't even know. The pond was tinted red with blood when the D&D game broke the fourth wall. Water filtration system breaks down from a blood clot. Badgers from section 122 arrive in hard hats to repair. Section 14, the Everything Lobby. Passenger seen flocking cancer at 12:38. Hell yeah. Vampire cosplay competition held at 12:48. Who won? Halo LAN party at 1:05 with complimentary cortados. Cortados? Cortanas? Cortado. Served at coffee stand. I don't know what the fuck a cortado is. Tony Hawk meet and greet hosted at 7:22. Wait, was that before the bus took off? Section 15, the bottomless ball pit. The blood summon BHCS. From section 381, now relax listlessly in the balls. What? Oh, times are in ET. Phone home. I get it. Section 16, overrun with bottomless balls. Section 17, overrun with bottomless balls. Section 24, the simulated bus experience. Facilities allow passengers to pretend they are really on a bus. Shh. Section 27, the forest of frenzy. At first filled with a littering of gremlins. A passenger has accidentally summoned the Lord of Frenzy, seen slaughtering waves of gremlins. Oh, we hit 3:30. Y'all? No. Why does it have to go back to this? Why did it have to... Dude, you know it's going to interrupt with the rock music of Desert Bus. Oh, section 288, the bathroom back rooms. Toilet stalls and tiled walls as far as the eye can see. Beware the urinal cakes. Pokemon swallows urinal cake, sent to lab for testing, comes back fine, only mildly irradiated. Jesus. Bus driver Labisa's 2B mousepad accidentally caught in a cloning loop in this location. Oh, that's terrible. How do I find the clones to get rid of them? The biomechanically enhanced clones storm the bathroom. What's happening? Oh, it's stopping. Wait. Oh, I clicked. Oh shit. I see. Guys, it should be done soon. Hopefully. No. We made it. Want some overtime? Press start for yes. What is this clock? Is that how much time you have? Oh, you have to press start within those 10 seconds to do the overtime. Wow. We got 1 point, ladies and gentlemen. 1 point. That's I think we got total like 4 or 5 points. Thank y'all so much for joining me here. Hope you appreciated the run. Thank you, Snowshade, for this wonderful, wonderful playlist. Woof. My God. Perfect timing. The playlist comes to an end. Woo. Wow. Well, I tell you what.
quite a ride it was. Let's get that music playing. Give me the music. I said, give me the music.
You've played simulated.
Oh, I have played various simulators. Well, my friends, that'll do it. That'll do it for my bussing on this here St. Jude month, 2026. Hope you had fun. Hope you learned something. We'll learn how bus comes from the word omnibus, which means for all. And something about bus is stored in the balls. Something like that. Some other things in there too. Tomorrow we'll be back. Probably do some Night Rain, and then we're going to do Lethal Company. And then we'll have some time after that to do some other stuff. And then Tuesday we might be starting Hand Dark Souls. Alright? Whew. I appreciate y'all joining me on this bus ride. Thank you so much for all the donations, all the subs, all the resubs, all the bits, all the contributions for the memes and everything. For keeping me company, for helping us bus all the way from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada. Oh!
And 5 snakes in a trench coat coming in with a 500 drop at the end.
Oh, there you guys are. What took so long? Were you stuck going 45 miles per hour or something? This guy. 5 snakes, insane. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the total 1,500 today, 5 snakes. Incredible. Rat Pick, 47 months, welcome back. We are now at $53,920. And we keep going. We still got about 2 more weeks of St. Jude month. So, stick with us. Bear with me. And enjoy life. All right? Now I'm going to say goodbye to you in the only way that I know how to say goodbye to you. And that is through a little video and song. But I'm going to wait for this music to satisfactorily end. So, y'all have a good day. We'll see you next time.